Alright guys, so welcome back to Gimme Today. Just got here for the live event. I was actually taking a shower. I was like, damn, I almost got tired. I'd just forgotten what time it was. My clocks are all weird in my house. So, I am here. We got just enough time to get us in here anyway. So, hopefully this goes well. I was going to wear my iconic skin, but I don't know. I got really interested in this flaming llamacorn dude. Alright, so here it goes. Let's see what happens. We all kind of know what's going to happen, right? We think we do. Oh no, the sirens have been alarmed. Oh no. Oh, don't laugh at us, Queen. Not that funny. Alright, something's going on in the sky. It looks like little... I thought I saw a llama, but no, it looks like they're just like specks or something. Alright. Oh, some lightning. Wow, who didn't see that coming? Okay. Well, I'm pumped. Let's see. Got some electricity in the air. No pun intended. Literally. Nice. What's going on back here, actually? Okay, like some barrier around us, I guess. So we can't really go out of here. We're kind of like stuck in. Clearly, she's taking a massive shit.
The last reality is at hand!
Who is this voice actor? Who freaking decided she should be the voice actor of the Cube Queen? She's horrible. She couldn't be any less threatening if she tried. And she's got lightning, and look at the sky. Wow, our reality is totally off craziness. I hope you guys logged in. You guys can get a free loading screen right now, as well as a free, whatever you want to call it, free wrap, called the Golden Cube or something. Hopefully you guys logged in, even if you didn't get into the event. Okay. Not feeling very threatened. We're in a barrier right now, I don't know if you guys are noticing. And I guess they're trying to shoot through the barrier. What my question is... Oh, Kevin the Cube made the barrier. Okay, I guess that makes sense from the very beginning here. I kind of missed that. Alright, so... Whoa! The whole world is opening up. Does this mean that Fortnite's reality was like the sky of the world was like make-believe land, I wonder? Very weird. Alright, so it feels a lot like Star Wars right now, if you guys are noticing. Just a little bit. There's the abductors coming back. Oh no! The cube's down! Run! Run! I don't know why it didn't let me stop emoting. Run! Oh my god, this cube lady with a very, very weak voice is trying to kill us. Oh no. Are we supposed to shoot each other though? Let's see. I don't think so. I don't think we're supposed to kill each other. Let's just test this out now. Not supposed to kill each other. Why do we have guns then? What are we fighting against? We can get wood and we can build apparently. I don't know what to do at this point. Kind of makes me think of Call of Duty at this point, doesn't it? Okay, so the cube is picking people up. Oh, shoot. You see these big dudes? That's what we have them for. Oh, no. I don't know if they're going to suck us in or what. They're not doing their usual moves. I don't know what to expect from this. Okay. Mr. Handgun, then it is. Yeah, that's right. Bleed out, my friend. Okay, so basically the same things when they normally die. Let's see what's going on here. This is interesting. Now you guys, if you were here for the event, you could have actually played it with your friends. What just happened there? Did you guys see that? What did I just do? Hey, the bunker is here. Will we be able to go in? I wonder. There is. But why don't I have a chance to shoot now? My guns are away. Okay, so we have to get health off of Kevin. We're relying on Kevin the Cube and his generosity for some life right now. That's what's going on, I guess. Alright, some people are running into it, but it looks like they're going through it. Did you see that? I don't know what the hell is going on. Shoot the spaceship. Oh, I didn't even notice the spaceship. Alright, so far the event is seeming a little underwhelming. I don't know. I'm not very impressed with this cinematic thing that they're doing. Alright, so Kevin the Cube, or the good Kevin the Cube, has just been like fatality. Fatality! You know, he's been destroyed like Mortal Kombat style. Alright, pre-rendered cutscenes.
Wake him up.
There's that bitch.
You just had to be the hero, Jones. You know what happens to heroes?
Yes, they survive forever. They never
live
die.
to fight another day?
Not this time. Do it.
No, don't do it. Don't.
This isn't personal, Jones. Although I do plan to enjoy it. Would someone see what that is?
Yay! And there we go. Who do you think's playing that? Dwayne Johnson The Rock. I love that they even made his animation look like it's almost mocapped.
I watched you die.
Yep.
I got over it.
Okay, so this very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. Fortnite is so shit, it's unbelievable. So underwhelming. Why? Fortnite, learn how to make a cool live event, because you sure as hell don't know how to do it anymore. Just saying. This is as lame as it gets.
Great plan.
Shoot anyone who tries to stop me.
Tries to stop you from what?
Taking us to the other side.
What? Oh, I am deep in this.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Could you maybe speed it up?
You want faster? Help.
How is this not helping?
Main console, gyro system, disable it.
On it! How do I do that?
Figure it out.
Figure it out, he said. Oh, got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It's done. Initiate phase 2.
Looper spotted. That is our way in. Hold them off. All right, everyone, fall back.
Okay, so we are actually getting to see the bunkers, but in pre-rendered cutscenes, so there is that. We finally get our first hint and clue, actually our first, entirety of what is in these things. Oh, and we actually got to go down one.
Everyone follow me to the bridge. We'll be safe there.
Now this is in-game visuals. Hang on a second, I don't really care, to be honest with you, what's going on. This is so boring, it's unbelievable. It's the same shit they did the last season, basically. Same crap, same shit.
Let me get the door.
Oh my god, that dizziness factor right there, they're just tilting the whole world, thank you.
Let's move, everyone.
Alright, so we're back underground. This is where the imposter game mode is usually taking place, so we just got confirmation that the, whatever you want to call it, the bunkers actually lead to the imposter place, which we already knew. We already knew this, but now it is no debate. There's no debate. It's obviously been shown. We know this to be fact.
And I will give you a water break soon.
I like that tinting on the world. I like that coloration that they got going on. Where's the shark? Did the shark survive? Where's the shark at? Oh, she's not. Oh, the shark. How is that possible? How is the shark, just cool with everything? I'm more interested in that shark than anything else going on right now. Alright, so if you fall too far behind, it'll teleport you. Alright. Yep, we can tell rotation. This is starting to feel like the Titanfall 2 game. If you guys ever played the opening of Titanfall 2, it's exactly why I stopped playing that game. All this stupid rotation garbage.
That's the last one. We did it.
Where's my gun?
Yeah, where is this gun?
I may have dropped it in the 0 point.
Why does she make me keep saving you? Good, you made it. And you brought the loopers.
The surface is lost, but we should be safe here.
You call this safe?
It'll hold. It's rated for 1,000 times atmosphere
Oh
pressure.
boy, look at that guy. No!
Well, what about that?
How big is that guy this time? My shit, he's like jumbo sized. Doesn't even make sense. You've never seen him that big before, right? Alright, we get back into a cutscene, I'm assuming. Screen of death. Don't tell me it's going to be continued again. Don't do that to us, Fortnite. Not again. We know it's to be continued. Everything's going to be continued. Let's see. Okay, so here's the trailer that we've seen. Here's what got leaked already. We already know what's going to happen. A big tidal wave's going to come. You guys missed it on the channel. You could have watched it early. But you don't have to anymore because you can just watch it right here. Alright, so tidal wave's about to come. I wonder if Donald Mustard was really Donald Mustard, if that was his account, or if that was a hacked version of his account. I think it was legitimately a threat. I don't know. It says you give up your position, whatever. legally that's a threat if it's really his account, you know, not being hacked. I mean, jeez. Donald Mustard, you crazy asshole. Alright, so we can kind of swim. I didn't know that. We can sort of swim, like, move our arms back and forth. It looks like we're not really moving. It looks like we are, like, the illusion of it, but we're not moving at all. Yeah. So, as we move, the junk actually moves with us. Look at this programming. This is so stupid. The programming of this. Why would they go so cheap and lazy about it? Look at that. Alright, so when I move, everything else moves. That's basically the idea here. Alright, so the island is appearing up there. As you guys can see, it's just totally flipped over. It's turned over. Why they thought that was a good idea? An island just flips over? Yeah, that's so cool. Obviously, an island flipping over would make a giant tsunami, which in reality it probably would actually, but... oh no, what's going to happen now? And Chapter 3. Wow. I couldn't be any more underwhelmed, honestly. I couldn't have been any more underwhelming. Let's see what happens, though. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's more. Okay. Yeah, can we zoom in on this, please? Jesus. Okay. Is this it? Is this the end of the, you know, the cutscene? Are we in the game? Did we glitch? I don't think we glitched. I don't know what the hell this is. Yeah. Can't pause the game, so maybe servers are down already? Maybe? Alright guys, I'm just going to assume that is the end of Chapter 2. This is the end of it, I guess. We're just basically sitting on our, I believe it's log, it looks like, and we're knocked out, unconscious, apparently. This is the end game screen, so now I guess we can't play for like 3 days until Fortnite comes back up. Very strange. I think the live stream was extremely boring. I think the event was complete shit. I mean, to be honest with you, not impressed at all. Not even a little bit. The entire event was leaked. I mean, honestly, it really was leaked. I mean, we didn't know every little detail, but we pretty much had our ideas, and yeah, most of it was leaked. The closest thing, the only thing we really didn't catch on to, even though it was leaked, we just didn't put the pieces together, was the beginning. Oh, did you hear that little sound effect? Oh, that was different. Anyway, the only thing that wasn't leaked was was leaked but we didn't recognize was the very beginning with the alien spaceships. A lot of us seen the trailer, but because it was, you know, in so low resolution from TikTok and all that, we really didn't notice it. I mean, no YouTuber really called it out or anything. I looked, you know, just to see what everyone else was saying, and nobody really said anything. So I'm noticing something else. If you guys are looking at the water right now, there is like shapes. You see that there's some smog and some shapes. I don't know if that's a clue about anything. I'm just wondering, because it's kind of strange that they got like a specular highlight, you know, for the water in the bottom right, and then there's like this shadowy thing going on. So I feel like it's intentional, and that's why they were so panned out too, where we can barely see what's going on. Do you see any shapes or anything in that? Do you? Because I'm not really seeing it. I'm seeing like different patterns. It looks like it's trying to show something, like a hint of something. I just don't know what. But yeah, so very strange. What do you guys think of the event, though? So, since we're here, we really can't play. As you guys know, Fortnite servers are probably down, and they will be for about 3 days. What do you guys think of the event? What did you enjoy anything about it? Did you like seeing Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, in the game? He clearly did some motion capture work, which means he put on the little, you know, suit with the balls and did some motion capture crap, you know, on a green screen and all that stuff to get his animation down. For most of it was motion capture. There were certain parts where they did not motion capture him at all. You can tell they just used rendered footage. Hey, you guys are seeing something right there. Something new popped on the screen. Like a rock or something. Interesting. I don't know if that's cool or not. Anyway, something just appeared, so it looks like a rock or a piece of a building or something like that, or maybe a boat. No, not a boat. Just a bunch of driftwood or something like that. Junk. Anyway. Yes, the island flipped over. That was okay. I mean, the whole idea of the island just, like, totally flipping over, I mean, it was a little weird. I'm not even sure what flipped the island over. Was it the alien spaceship falling down that flipped it over? I didn't really even catch on. I was just like, wow, the island flipped over. Fortnite, how much lazier could you have given us of a story, though? Come on now. The island flips over. Here we go. Hey, new map. Why? Because the island flipped over. Yeah. Thanks, Fortnite. That's an amazing story. Okay. But yeah, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, though. I have to admit, I didn't mind seeing him in the game of Fortnite. I just thought it was a little cheesy that they actually had to show his face in the way they did. Like, there was no real point of it. It was just kind of, yeah, no. It's cool to see the Rock. They gave a hint before showing him by the way he was grabbing the wall. He, did his wrestling style of maneuver, just like he was back in WWF, WWE, He did all that, so it was kind of a hint, and it was very obvious. We've all been saying The Rock is going, to be in Fortnite, and we knew this because he was motion capture, doing motion capture footage about 2.5 years ago for this game. So his capture footage is actually quite old, and I assume that his voice dialogue is also about 2 year old too. So that's kind of strange. I don't know what they did past that point. He was filming a movie, and then also took like a week and a half to go over to Epic Game Studios to do that. It was already public knowledge. Anyways, but we all forget this stuff because it was so long ago. We always thought he wasn't coming. Alright. I can't exit. Yeah, nobody can exit right now. If you're wondering what's going on, the servers are down for right now. It's going to be like that for a few days, probably 2 to 3 days. That's just a guess, but that's what we assume. All the other leaks have been 100% true. All the leaks I gave you guys, you've seen firsthand in the game. Obviously, they were true. But yeah. Nothing really surprised us. The only thing I can say, if there was any surprise, I don't know, was there any surprises for you guys? I mean, I know you all watch the leak videos, I know you guys have seen my videos and stuff too. Was there anything that actually jumped out at you and said, hey, I didn't see that coming? Was Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, coming to the game strange for you? Let us know in the comment section. We're just going to discuss a little bit about what we think is going to happen in Chapter 3. Yeah, Chapter 2. We're going to discuss a little bit what we thought of what happened during the Chapter 2 event, as well as what we think is coming in Chapter 3. Season 1, Chapter 3, whatever. You guys get the idea. So many chapters, it's like a big storybook of nonsense with Fortnite. Hello, Queen Sassy. Hello, Nora. How you doing, guys? So, again, let me know in the comment section down below what you guys think is going to actually happen in Fortnite Chapter 3, because we already seen the event. The event was cool, but what do you think's coming? Now, I believe seagulls are coming to the game, and the reason for it is I've seen leaks already of this, and plus there's in-game file footage, and it makes sense. They wouldn't put the birds in the game then take them out. If you don't know what the birds did in Chapter 2, and I've been saying it since the beginning of Chapter 2, or not beginning, but Chapter 2 Season 7? Season 7, there we go. That's the season we were on, but who cares? It's over now. We don't care about that season. It was kind of the most boring season of Fortnite ever. But the birds actually was like the best change to the game. Why is it? Because they told you where players were at. It actually gave you a hint to tell you players were near you and also where they were coming from. If you didn't know, whatever direction the bird comes from is the direction the player is from. And also, if you see a bird, there's a player nearby. If you see 2 birds, that means there's 2 players around. See 3 birds, there's 3 players around. Keep that in mind, that's how it worked. I don't know if the seagulls will work in the same way, but it was a good tactic, good idea. It was supposed to hint at the Naruto crossover, as you guys know. I explained to you guys with, the Sharingan Eye and all that stuff. And if you watch my Naruto video, you'll get the entire reason for why the birds were in the game. I actually was supposed to do that a long time ago on the channel. I did one video talking about the birds, and then I did a whole bunch of live streams talking about it as well. But, anyway, so, yeah, you never knew that. Everyone always says that. No one ever knew that. I'm like, take advantage of it. What do you think I did? That's the only reason what kept me playing last season, or this season, was because of those birds. The birds were so helpful, it made the game actually more fun. I'd be like, oh, okay, someone's around. Now it's time to get on my A game. Very seldomly would the birds not show up, so it was very common. Every time I go into an area, if I don't see a bird, and there is no bird around, I know it's pretty safe. I can kind of chill out, But usually, this is only if a player is actually moving around and stuff like that. The birds won't appear if the player is not moving and, like, crouched down and hiding. So there was a bit of a tactic to it. Anyways, way overthought, and nobody even noticed it, so a very underappreciated feature of last season. Dude, this is like the Black Hole event. There is no countdown. Very true, there is no countdown. But that's okay. Doesn't need to be a countdown. We know. It's going to take a while. Fortnite's going to update. But yeah, so that's what it is right there. But yeah. Do I have any of my moderators in here right now? Any of my moderators in here currently? Any moderators? Let me know in the comment section if you are a moderator. In here. Javi, you're here. Okay, Javi, I'm going to give you a moderator status. I thought you were a moderator already. Okay, a moderator. Javi, you become a moderator. Nice. Okay. You hate it, though. What do you hate? You hate being a moderator, or you hate the this loading screen thing? 'Cause, I mean, whatever you call it, down screen. It was leaked old map, but isn't old POIs are. Okay. It was leaked old map, but the old POIs are. Okay. Nora says, I'm not a moderator. That's fine. So anyways, guys, yeah, so Chapter 3 is now officially here. We're right about to get into it, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. I do think seagulls are the only thing I can guarantee you are probably going to be in the game, basically, next season. Will they be the only bird in the game? That's the question we haven't asked. Is that going to be the only bird in Fortnite? Because seagulls, I don't think the map is going to be that tropical. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I did show some of the leaked footage I had, but I have more leaked footage I'm going to actually share with you guys probably today. So if you guys want to stick around on the channel for that, I can't show you on this live stream because we're just streaming like this right now. Unfortunately, I'm just using the system direct, so I can't show you like that. But we are going to have a separate video showing some leaked screenshots of the actual game of Fortnite. So Chapter 3, I know what 4 locations in the map look like, and I can actually show you in picture form. The reason for it is there are loading screens in the game of Fortnite, 2 of them, and then the others are just leaked. So it should be correct. We don't know for a fact that they are accurate, but I believe so. It came from Epic Games, basically leaked. It's an Epic Games developer account that got leaked. There we go. Sorry, I complicated that. Basically, all his source files were also leaked, and he only had a few files on there because they back up their stuff so much. But either way, it's enough to give us an idea. Alright, so, in the comment section, guys, I hate the end of the event. It was underwhelming. Oh, you hated the end event, okay. Yeah, it was very underwhelming, guys. I expected just basically what we got, but it would have been nice to see a little bit more. The fact that everything was leaked like that, I don't know. It just didn't seem that great. Does anybody know what's going to happen if you close the game and reopen it? Well, you won't be able to play Fortnite. The servers are going to be down. The game will turn on to the blue screen, and it won't let you play. You won't get this screen. You'll probably end up getting the error, like it's servers are down, whatever you want to call it, error code. That's probably what you'll get. All right, thank you, C-Boy. Yeah, it won't connect. Thank you, Randall. There's one of my moderators right there. Haven't seen him in a few days. Or actually weeks. Anyways, so yeah, everybody in the comment section, sound off. Let's talk about what we think is going to happen in Chapter 3. What do you guys know? What do you think is coming? Let's talk about it here. There's going to be some other videos, like I said. I'm going to at least make one video showing you guys everything I know that's coming for Chapter 3, where you could see it face to face. Right now we can talk about it, but I want you guys to see with your own dang eyes. But we'll do that later on today. But for now, let's all have a community discussion. Let's have a little fun. Alright. I'm going to give you guys a second to start discussing, because I need to get a drink here. Alright, so, Miss Liz, how are you? Yes, this is the most entertaining part of the game stream, right? We have so much action going on, don't we? Yeah, the bird eye view looks eh. There's got to be a point to it, though. I mean, I don't know what the point is, but there's got to be a point. I only say that because, like I said, only one part of the screen has the water, like, highlights and all that, has the actual, like, animation, and the other has, like, a smog effect. But it's very calculated in one particular spot, and there's shapes being made in the shadows, if you guys are noticing. Like, that one's... I don't know, like, I keep seeing stuff. Like, I don't know if I'm seeing anything, or this is just total nonsense. Like, it looks like the Cube Queen right there a little bit, but it could just be my mind trying to see something at this point. I think I'm way overthinking it. Anyway, the game, like I said, the event was pretty lame, I would say. Hey, Piano Things. Piano Things says, I think there will be a new shotgun, a whole new map, will change 100%, maybe mythics, and a new collaboration. That's a good guess. It's not really a guess. We know that there's a new collaboration. There's actually a few new collaborations we know about, some of which I'm going to actually probably talk about either today or tomorrow. You know, maybe I'll try to get the video out today. I've got a few things to do. I've got one video to come out today that'll show you a bunch of leaked footage that you guys have not seen, probably from any other YouTuber, I guarantee it. One, because I've been looking to see what they're, putting out there. They don't know shit. These videos have been kind of lame recently. So I've got some stuff that you might find a little bit more interesting, because it's exactly what it is, okay? You'll find it cool. If you want leaks, if you want spoils before the game comes out, come to my channel. I usually show stuff off a little earlier. But I only show leaks that I know are pretty much 100% accurate or confirmed. If I show something more, I always tell you guys it's a maybe, because I don't know. But it usually has to come from a very good source. Anyway, yeah, so as for the new shotgun, that is already coming to the game. We know there's supposed to be a new shotgun. Will it be on day 1? I don't know. However, we do know there's supposed to be a new shotgun coming to the game of Fortnite. We thought it was coming actually sooner than the end of the season. We thought it was coming like a month ago. But it obviously has not. Good thing, because I don't want any more sci-fi weapons in the game, and I don't think next season's going to be very sci-fi oriented. I think it's going to be a total step backwards from all that, and a little bit more back to the old Fortnite that we know and love. But we'll have to see. Now, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, I don't know if he's going to be more in the game at all, or part of the Battle Pass, maybe the Season 100, skin, I don't know. Maybe he'll be a big part of it. For sure he's going to be something, because obviously we just saw his face. We know, obviously he's going to be in Fortnite. Will we see him in the Battle Pass, or will he just be another character you can buy in the item shop? That's the real question. Alright, so Unreal Engine 5 is a massive upgrade to Fortnite. Everyone's been saying that. We don't know that to be true yet, guys. Keep it in mind, when Fortnite originally went from, their original source engine to Unreal Engine 4 and all that with the jump that they did, they modified their engine slightly, and they put it on to a different engine, okay? Version 2.0 of basically Fortnite for Chapter 2, ironically. So it was great because water became part of the game. You could actually swim now. There was different changes like that. Physics were totally different. Cars, could be in the game now, which they could not prior because, cars really wouldn't work with that engine properly. Because so many people on a map and then all these different things moving, it's hard for that engine to do. Which is the main reason, besides water, that they actually wanted to have a whole new engine. So the water physics in Fortnite are actually pretty good. They're not amazing, but they're definitely good enough to get the job done. As for explosions and stuff, there was differences there. Problematic thing that happened was render distance was cut in half, pretty much. Render distance was shot down by at least 100 meters or more. So if you see my old gameplay, I used to shoot long-range snipes all the time, and they were, 300-meter plus shots, quite a bit. Now you can't do that, okay? It's near impossible because it doesn't render in. I think the render distance in current Fortnite was 200 meters, maybe 250 tops, I think. But things don't really render in properly, so you really can't get those kind of shots anymore, which is why you don't see any videos online of anyone shooting that far, because it's not possible. On PC, on PS4, etc., you get a little bit more render distance on PC, but that's not much. It's still not what we had before, because the game is more demanding. As for, the new Unreal Engine 5, it's going to be more demanding again, so don't expect the render distance to be as far. Will it be the same we have now, or less? That is the thing I wonder. Or maybe we'll get a huge boost to the render distance, but I doubt it, because the hardware is not changing. Optimization is great. Fortnite has always been a game that's kind of suffered between optimized and unoptimized. On mobile, for instance, it's very unoptimized. On the iPads back in the day, it was very optimized, and then once Apple and the lawsuit happened, basically, optimization became nothing. They didn't care about it, because Apple's player base made up a huge part of what Fortnite, players were, mobile-wise, at least, at the time. And ever since then, Fortnite's like, we don't care. We don't care. The cash cows are gone. They know that people who have Apple devices spend more money. It's a stat. It's a proven fact. So once that was dropped from the game, yeah, they just didn't give a shit. So if you play Fortnite on mobile, it's garbage because they don't care. Obviously, the devices have come a long way and are more powerful. They just have not optimized. They have not tried anything to make that game run at 60 frames smooth. But they could do it. Anyway, so he's pretty much going to be in the Battle Pass, Harvey said about the, whatever his name is, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, yeah. Okay, what do you think the item shop will look like for the next couple of weeks? Next couple of weeks, I can't say. That's one thing to talk about. We know that Christmas is around the corner, at least for most of the world. I know that you guys in Australia, have basically a summer thing going on right now, which is so confusing for me on the other side of the world in the United States. But I believe there will be some sort of Christmas theme. I just don't think they're going to go heavy out on the Christmas theme this year. I think it'll be probably more like what they did years and years ago with the first or the second Christmas of Fortnite, where the bushes have some lights in it, there's a little bit of decoration. I don't think they're going to go all out. However, if they do change it to Unreal Engine 5, they might bring back the snow. that snow thing. If you guys remember the snow, I don't remember what the LTM was called. You can watch it on my channel if you want to know what it looks like. I'll make part of that. I'll look for that footage and put it on the channel in a new video so you guys could see it. But it was like very foggy. It was the first time in Fortnite history we ever really seen fog in the game of Fortnite. It was winter fog though, so it was whitey and not like gray. And obviously there was snow going on. It was like blizzard. You know, you would be fighting in basically a blizzard of Fortnite. It would just come out of nowhere, and all of a sudden you couldn't see crap. And then you're in the middle of a fight, and all of a sudden you can't see each other. It was really crazy. I actually really enjoyed that mode a lot, but more so than what they did, you know, during the Halloween update back a year ago, where they had the fog. It was so bad. The fog was like you could not see a damn thing. This year they didn't do that. There was some random fog this year. I don't know what the hell. Like, in the game of Fortnite right now, well, before this whole thing went down, you could actually get fog in the game of Fortnite. But it didn't serve much of a purpose. I don't really understand. It comes out of nowhere. It's like every 10 games or so you play, you might see fog once in a while. But why? What's the point of the fog? Did they just leave it in the game on mistake? I don't know. As for the item shop on the very first week of Fortnite, don't expect anything big. Expect all, like, mostly reused skins or skins that haven't been in the item shop since last year. Going to be a lot of Christmas skins, things like that. But there's not going to be a lot of great stuff in the item shop. Don't expect it, for sure, don't expect it. I think Dwayne Johnson The Rock will be coming to the Battle Pass, though. I just have that feeling, now thinking about it logically. I don't think it would make any sense for them to make it an item shop release. Since he's part of the story, and on top of that, I just feel like it would be weird to hold him off from the game for the first week. I think it's going to be the hot topic, Dwayne Johnson The Rock. They're going to put him in the Battle Pass to sell more Battle Pass. It makes more sense. Alright, trailer looks great. I'll try to level up at first and then buy the Battle Pass. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. You're right. Always make sure, I was totally misreading what you said. So, if you buy the Battle Pass, guys, try to wait a little bit. Buy the Battle Pass once you get to about level 20. I think it's level 20. Assuming the level system's about the same. That way you get the maximum potential out of your Battle Pass. However, if you don't care, just buy the Battle Pass and get all the extra levels anyway. It is what it is. If you really want to get your free stuff right away, do it. You know, if you like a skin, buy it. Who cares? Buy the extra 25 levels if you want for an extra couple bucks, or just level it up. If you guys want to know more about how Fortnite leveling up in the game is, go to the channel. There is a bunch of videos on leveling up. I made a whole bunch of them, assuming the game doesn't change the level up system, which it probably will. Go check those out and you'll probably get a better idea of how you can level up pretty fast. Daniel Fortnite says, if you restart your game, it will not start. Of course not. It will not start because the game is down. That's the reason I haven't stopped the game yet, because I'm streaming, and I'm streaming off the PS4 directly, so this is the easiest way for me to talk to you guys. Once I close the game, the stream ends. Anyways, if it makes you religion, what? Oh, it makes you re-log in to Epic Games and servers were down but back up. Okay. I have got it back up. Okay, so Zinc, can you actually play the game or no? I'm curious. I don't think you can. Anybody else out there, try restarting your game and see if you guys can get in. I'm pretty sure you cannot, but if you can, let me know in the comment section. Yeah, Randall really thinks there's going to be some Christmas skins. I know there will be Christmas skins. There's no doubt on that. I just don't think the entire... My thing is never, oh, they're going to be Christmas skins. Oh, they're going to be Halloween skins. Oh, they're going to be Thanksgiving skins. I don't care about that. What I care about is how many things inside the actual game world, like, not the skins, how many things in the world of Fortnite, the buildings, the characters, the NPCs, anything like that, how many of those things are going to have the theme of either Christmas or a holiday of some sort, you know? Those things are pretty cool. Or even the theme of a crossover. You know, like, say the Naruto event came to Fortnite, which it did, or not an event, but, you know, the crossover, right? What if all the characters were wearing Naruto's headband just for like a week or something like that? Not like you, yourself, your character. Well, maybe. They could have done that too. But, like, say all the characters, the NPCs, had the headbands on or, like, looked a little different. That'd be cool. Or what if there was some sort of drawing or something unique on the map of for Naruto, or maybe a certain animal or something that's unique to their world come to the game? That would have been a little bit cooler to me. So that's what I look for. As for, like, with Christmas and stuff, I look for the Christmas trees, I look for the lights, I look for snow, I look for NPCs having, like, freaking Santa Claus things, or an NPC that is Santa Claus, like we got with Sergeant Winter, which is my favorite skin in Fortnite in terms of Christmas skins. Because how much more badass can it be? He's got the best back bling in the game. He looks like Santa Claus, he's Sergeant Winter, and he's got Santa Claus's sleigh. If you didn't play Season 7 of Fortnite Chapter 1, you missed out huge. And that's what I have to say about that. You missed out huge. However, they did release a very rare pickaxe recently, which was the You Shouldn't Have pickaxe. It was originally from Season 1. They just put that in the item shop yesterday, so you should have picked that up. It's a very good pickaxe. It's probably the best Christmas pickaxe, I would say. It's one of them. It's probably either the best or the second best. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Okay, so, let's see. I'll let you know if it does. Zinc says, yeah, it's not going to. I have 3 option buttons, but I'm clicking them and it's doing nothing. Yes, I told you. Okay, the Rab TM says, I was going to sign into my alternative account and try the event again and relive it. Yeah, you can't relive it, unfortunately. You know, you shouldn't be able to do that. I think the event was very time exclusive to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I think you missed it, buddy. It's okay. Anyways, guys, so in the comment section, let me know, though, what you guys thought of this event. I mean, was there anything about the event that blew your mind? Was there something that you were just like, wow, that part of the event was just so cool. I am a Fortnite fan forever. Yeah, I know, you're like, I'm already a Fortnite fan forever. I'll never stop playing this game. Okay, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't get carried away now. Alright, the Ramp says, I hope they have the Take the Elf emote as a free gift. LOL, I find it hilarious. Was it a free gift before? I know I have the emote. I'm just curious, was the Take the L emote even free at one time? Because I know I have it. I don't remember if I bought it or someone sent it to me. If I know a fan must have sent it to me or something, I'm sure, but I just don't remember. If it was in the item shop. Zinc said The Rock. Yeah, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. A lot of Rock fans. I never really liked The Rock that much, to be honest with you. I think he's a decent actor. I like him in a few different movies, but I wouldn't say he's my favorite actor of all time. Let me see. My favorite movie with him was originally my favorite movie that got my attention with Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, back when he was first starting his acting career, was Walking Tall or Standing Tall. I thought it was pretty good. But then I was still not a fan of him, and then I watched one more movie. I forget what it was called. It's kind of a movie everyone forgets. He was, like, very religious in the movie. It was kind of strange. He was very religious, and he would drive around, like, killing people. Like, he was being a paid, hired bounty hunter, basically, and he would go driving around and kill people. And then he finds this one guy at the end. Well, I don't want to ruin the story too much for you, but he decides not to kill. But there's more to it than that. I don't know, I just thought it was an interesting story. I saw a lot of potential in his acting ability at that time. But anyways, besides those two movies, the one movie I say my favorite movie of all time with Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, you're going to laugh at this, is Pain and Gain with Mark Wahlberg, one of my favorite actors. I just like Mark Wahlberg quite a bit. And then, Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, and then I don't know what the other black dude's name is, but yeah, that's one of my favorite movies. It's over the top, supposed to be based on a true story, and I don't care if it is or not. It's entertaining. It was very hardcore. If you're a kid, don't watch it. If you're an adult, watch it. You'll probably really like it. It's called Pain and Gain. You can find it for dirt cheap. Like, literally, like $2-3 for a Blu-ray. Like, it's so cheap to watch Pain and Gain, but it's very good. Very good. It's about 3 bodybuilders who go basically ape shit and try to get a whole bunch of money and act crazy. It sounds stupid, but, come on now. Mark Wahlberg is a pretty built dude. Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, let's not leave anything up in the air. We know he's jacked, okay? And then the other guy who nobody knows. But, the point is, it was a great movie, and it really is fun. And, of course, supposedly based on a true story, don't take that with a grain of salt. Any movie that says, hey, it's based on a true story, usually isn't 100% accurate, but I don't know. Either way, that movie was amazing. Alright, so that is my favorite Rock movie. The Cube Queen is getting more power and was cool. The Rock was cool, yep. I don't have it, but, okay, I don't have it. I was hoping that the Take the L emote would appear so I can get it for imposter mode. For imposter mode? Why imposter mode? What are you going to do with it there? Usually when you kill someone, Take the L emote was like the most annoying emote. Whatever year that came out, I was so damn annoyed during that Christmas season because the Take the L emote was like, is it Take the Elf, or whatever the emote is called? The one with the little bell. That shit pissed me off so damn much you have no idea. Why did it piss me off? Because everyone did it. So when you died in the game of Fortnite, constantly that would happen. It was very irritating. Even when I killed somebody, I was like debating, should I do this back to them? And I'm like, no, I'm not one of those people who does that, the whole kill and then, do an emote. I'm not really into that. It's too much to think about. I'm trying to kill things. I don't really think to do an emote. You know, in Halo days, I'd go and teabag someone, maybe, but that's about it. You're like, teabagging? Dude, you're weird. Hey, everybody did that in Halo back in the day. Everyone did that. How many of you guys did the whole teabagging thing when you played Halo or a game that allowed you to do it? If you don't know what it is, it's when you crouch and jump up and down on a dead player in the game. It requires the player to at least be able to see it, so you can taunt them with your ass in the digital world. Anyways, kind of fun. But yeah. Are imposters done because of the event? I would say so, yeah. I would probably say imposter mode is going to be done. I mean, it seems like that, or they're going to give us a whole new imposter mode, but I would suspect they're going to either give us a whole new mode that's not imposters, or they will bring it back, but it won't be the same exact place. It wouldn't make sense since we just seen it destroyed, and the fact is now we know where it's at exactly, it's been confirmed, too much has just gone on, it wouldn't make sense. However, they might bring out a whole new different version of the mode, but I would say it's probably not going to come back to the game at all. At least not for a little while. It will come back to the game, just not for a while. They don't want that mode in the game because they want everyone to experience the new world, the new map. That's what they're going to care about. When the beginning of a Fortnite chapter begins, or like a whole new map, they want the players to experience everything. They want to test for glitches. They want to see all these different things. They want the players buzzing about all these different topics online so their game gets more money than ever. They want to build hype to the max. So if they have a mode like imposter mode, it distracts the player base. The player base is now split between different modes: creative, imposter mode, the main game. You know, they want all the players forced into one place so their game statistics look bigger and their investors are happier, and of course the game gets more attention online to the topics that they want. It's called channeling. That's all it is. It's called channeling. So this is exactly what they're doing. That's the market strategy. That is how Fortnite makes money. So they want you guys to have full attention on what they say that you should have full attention on. Not creative mode. They want you to watch out for what's on that map, what's coming to the item shop. They want you to feel like it's a brand new day for Fortnite. It's the first time you've ever seen it. That's what they want. So, good question. Well, yeah, guys, so, anyways, I had something else we were going to talk about. I just completely forgot now. You got me all on a rant, business strategy rant. So, yes, Fortnite Chapter 3, we know is here, okay? We know seagulls are probably coming. Maybe some other bird. What other bird could come? Pigeons, maybe? I don't know, pigeons. That's not bad. Pigeons or seagulls, we know there's going to be a bird, okay? We know they're not going to take that feature out. Unreal Engine 5, we've typered on that, we've talked about that. I think that Unreal Engine 5 might come to the game. I'm not so sure that that's going to happen. Personally, I don't really see the point of Unreal Engine 5 being used, other than to promote the new engine. Because you got to understand, Epic Games does own Unreal Engine, right? They're the ones who created this software. It took them a very long time to create. At first, it was an in-house, basically engine they used only on their games and was not open to the public or any other game studio. And eventually, they started, I think around Unreal Engine 2 or 3, but they made it open for the public and you can actually start using it. When I began programming, Unreal Engine 3 was kind of the thing, and I started using Unreal Engine 3. I also used Unity 3D. I used... well, mostly just those two now that I think about it. Yeah, that... No, I did use... what's the Crytek engine called again? The... trying to think of the damn name of it. The Crytek engine. Is it called Crytek engine? No. I don't remember. There was one more engine I used as well. I basically tried out a bunch of different game engines when I was programming, because I was working with an indie studio and they were using Unreal Engine, and I was used to using Unity 3D. So I had to learn Unreal Engine 3 when I made this game called Left to Rot. You can find it on basically YouTube right now. If you type in Left to Rot and type in Panzer Studios, you can see the work I did on that. I had to do programming, not animation, but programming, texture work, and AI. So it was pretty much those things. A little bit of lighting work on one level. But it was a rip-off of like Left 4 Dead, but it was not my idea. It was just me working as a worker bee. Made some good money off it, and that was about it. Alright, anyway, enough ranting about Unreal Engine, but I'm just saying that I think that they might actually bring the game to Unreal Engine 5 because they want to promote this engine because, again, people make money from that. Actually, the biggest amount of money that Epic Games makes nowadays, besides when the big boom happened with Fortnite in the beginning, where they were making more money off Fortnite than anything they've ever done in their entire history, is off their engine. They license their engine out to people, and once a certain level cap is made of money, they get paid a certain amount of revenue. So they succeed when other games succeed with their engine. So they show off this Unreal Engine 5, maybe has a feature that we're not aware of that can be utilized in Fortnite. For instance, they can boost up the sales of that engine. they could promote it and make everybody else go, oh man, I need to upgrade my game to Unreal Engine 5 because it does this, and the players want that, the kids want this. So, makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's see here. Is it going to stay in the water scene, or is it going to go into a black hole? No, it's going to stay into the water scene. That's pretty apparent right here. There's no black hole, just this is the black hole, essentially. You're staring at the black hole asshole of Unreal Engine and Epic Games. Yeah, just keep staring. Anyway, yeah, the video is not really a big part of this right now, guys. This is just like a podcast at this point. I'm not going to lie, it's basically a podcast. But podcasts are cool, and you guys get to still talk. Obviously, I'm a lot less distracted by the game, because there is nothing going on. Alright. Anyways, but we talked about a lot today, guys. We've talked about a lot, and I'm giving you a lot of information about how Fortnite works, how Epic Games work, how the engines actually promote this game. I've talked about a lot of things. This is stuff that you guys don't ever think about, but this is what game developers and game studios go through. So this is why we have the things we do and why we can kind of predict what will happen in the near future. Because it's common sense. It's all about market. It's marketability. They're a company that has investors. Things make sense, okay? It just has to be the way they are because that's how world works. People want money, and Fortnite's no exception to that. Anyways, Piano Thing says BRB. Alright, anyways, Gears of War is the OG Unreal Engine. No, I don't think that's the OG Unreal Engine, is it? Actually, wait a minute, I'm trying to think. Wasn't that Unreal Engine 3, though, or Unreal Engine 2? I don't think that was the OG. Let's see. Maybe you're right, maybe you are right. I'm trying to think about it. It just feels so recent. Let's see. Unreal Engine first game made, okay. I can't remember now, I'm trying to think. No, okay, I thought so. Alright, so good. I thought I was losing my mind. No, the Unreal Engine was started in 1998. Yeah, I knew it was quite older than that. I was pretty sure of it at the time. I just had to be 100%. Because I know that Unreal Engine had been used by a game. It kind of flopped. Nothing really came from it. You gotta understand, Epic Games basically had, worked for a long time to actually make a successful game. They had some okay successful games, but nothing that ever really stood out. It took them years upon years in building their own engine. They were so determined to use their own engine for their game, and basically eventually it became so successful that they started licensing it out. And I believe, like I said, Gears of War was one of those games that really pushed it there with Unreal Engine 3, if I remember right. I'm just going based on my development past and what I remember during that time. Nobody was talking about the Unreal Engine until Unreal Engine 3 came out with DirectX 11. Or was it DirectX 9, actually? I think it was DirectX 9. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was DirectX 9 or DirectX 11. I don't remember. But I don't really program anymore. That's just what I remember from my time. Although I did start working on Google recently. They have a game engine. I don't know what it's called. I was working on Google's game engine. I was playing around with it and doing a little bit of programming, making a little game. I never tried it before. I was just curious what was all about. Because I can't get Unreal Engine to work on my, or not Unreal Engine, Unity to work on my computer currently. It's a Mac, and for some reason the Silicon Macs don't work well with Unity 3D. I can't get it to install, so I gave up on that. And I'm like, okay, let's see what Google has for a game engine. I didn't even know Google had a game engine. It's actually really cool. If you want to program for like a basic 2D game, or if you want some 3D elements to it, it's not bad. But I wouldn't say it's great, but you can actually put it on the phone if you want to develop for Android or Mac, or not Mac, or iOS or whatever. You want to develop it for that. You can do it so quickly. Like, it's just a button click, basically, and it'll actually convert all your stuff into the right way. And it's not bad. And all the shading effects and stuff, everything is mobile friendly, so there's no option for anything that's not mobile friendly. So if you're an entry-level developer, or if you're entry-level trying to make a video game, it's not a bad place to go. It's actually a lot more user-friendly than you'd expect. It's different. I wouldn't say it's my favorite way to program a game, but it's different. It's out there. And yeah, so you definitely could make Fortnite in it. There's no way you're developing anything big like that, but a little 2D, 3D game, small one, you could probably do that, no problem there. But who knew that Google actually has a video game engine? Did you know that? I didn't know it. I found it out just a week ago. Like, who are they promoting this to? Nobody ever told me they had one. So, I don't know. I probably try it out a little bit more. I don't have the time right now to play with it too much, but I did make a little quick demo level for myself to test out. It took me about an hour, but it was interesting. It all works in the web browser, too, so it's kind of different. You don't even have to install anything. It's interesting. It doesn't take up your resources. You could probably do it on an iPad. If you want to program, you could probably just program from the iPad. It's an interesting concept. Okay, anyways, enough about that. Somebody over here is speaking French, I believe, to me. I don't speak French, man. Anyways, I was hoping that Goku would have made an appearance of Fortnite Season 8 next to the other anime character that was featured. You mean Naruto? Yeah. No, that wasn't going to happen, man. It might happen in the future that we get Dragon Ball Z, but it's definitely not... It was never going to happen during the Naruto, because the two companies that own the rights to that are competing with each other. They're competitors. So it wouldn't make any sense. You know, you can't have two competing companies at the same time during a crossover. It lowers the brand name. Now, they're competing companies, and there have been games that do crossovers with all of them. Like, there was that one fighting game with all the different anime characters and stuff. But, in Naruto and that character were like, Dragon Ball Z was like a big part of it. I get that. But, at the same time, they're not going to do it like that. It's got to be done in select ways, and that was a very unique exception to that rule. Alright, Piano Thing says, I'm back. Everyone's saying they're back. Okay. Well, cool. You're all back. Anyways, yeah, so if you guys do want to help support the show, make sure to do super chats if you guys can. Cash App's always fine. Zelle's fine. Whatever you guys want to do, help out the channel when you possibly can. It's always good. At the beginning of the season, we will be doing some sort of a giveaway. I'm not sure what we'll do yet because we don't know what's coming to the game. If you guys want to see me give someone a battle pass or anything this year, let me know. We didn't do it last... Or we did, actually. We did do it last season, didn't we? Or not this... No, we didn't... Wait, did we do it last... I can't remember if I gave anyone a battle pass. I know I gave Mrs. Gamer today a battle pass, and I think there was some other kid that I gave a battle pass to. But I blocked him because he annoyed me. Yeah, I actually will gift you something, and then if you piss me off, I'll actually block you. That's the guy I am, I know. If you get on my nerves, like, I would just block you. I don't care. I could have just gifted you, like, the most expensive thing ever, and I'll still do it, because it's like, my brain just does not want to hear it. Yeah, maybe the Battle Pass. I hope the Battle Pass is better this Chapter 3 than it was in Chapter 2, Season 7, anyway. I think the Battle Pass was pretty lame. I actually started liking Fabio Sparklemane, though, quite a bit in the last 2 days. When I was doing the basketball challenges, which I didn't finish because I just got so fed up with the controls, and a lot of you guys did too. Everyone's like, it's not worth it. This is too much work. I'm like, yeah, it kind of is, actually. I'm surprised you guys actually opened up your eyes and realized when Fortnite is kind of not so great sometimes. Anyway, yeah, but Fabio Sparkleman, I actually got really into his flaming look. I like the flaming version of him. I don't know. It just kind of looked like perfect for the basketball thing. When I saw him with the basketball, I'm like, oh, this kind of clicked. I liked it. So that's why I was rocking out with that for the event. But, you know, I don't know. Will I use these skins next season? I don't know. They seem very, like, Chapter 2... like, I don't know how to explain it, but they seem very Chapter 2, Season 7. Like, they stand out in my mind as they're for that season only. I don't know if I could use them in the next season. Are any of you guys having that issue when you go from one season to the next that, like, should I use the skins from last season, or do I need to use these Battle Pass skins from this season? You know, like Tuna Fish, it's very Season 7-ish, right? Will you use it in Chapter 3, or is that too old school now? Fabio, same thing. The Cube Queen, you know, does that make any sense? Like, are you guys gonna, like, use these skins? I know it sounds stupid, but, like, in the very beginning of Chapter 3, when you first come in, will you use those skins? Or towards the end of it, will you be using those skins? I haven't seen anybody use the Pancake Man guy besides myself in, you know, seasons. I haven't seen anybody use quite a few skins that I use in seasons, so I don't know. Yeah, wasn't there some minigame they did let you play one time in Fortnite when there was a down screen? I thought there was, maybe not. I don't know, I remember there's something like that, or was it maybe not Fortnite, a different game? I don't know. Thanks for doing this. I am at work and just caught the end of it. Oh, cool. No problem, man. I appreciate that Game On with Family Jam. Yeah, if you want, you can just scrub back up if you want to hear some of the things we were talking about if you're at work and you want to listen to it like a podcast. Rewind a bit. We've been talking about a lot of big things with Fortnite that you will not hear any other YouTuber talking about, because I'm a person who's got a background in game development, design, marketing, and a lot of other things, so I have knowledge of things that most people who are on YouTube, dumbasses, do not have. And they never will. I'm not PewDiePie and all that, I'm just me, and I do my own thing. I'm not saying PewDiePie is stupid. PewDiePie is very smart, you know, he's very intelligent, but I'm talking more like Cyper PK. Okay, I hate Cyper PK. I think he's one of the shittiest YouTubers I've ever seen. I think he sucks. I hate his ass. He's just annoying. He spams everyone with his stupid videos. His face pisses me off. And he gives you no quality content. There's nothing there. It's just him playing the damn game. It's boring. Anyway, some structure would be nice. And obviously YouTube algorithm, you know, pandering, that's the word, pandering, would be better if that didn't happen. Anyways, guys, so what do you think is going to happen in Chapter 3, though? We've only said one thing, seagulls, maybe new engine. We've said about that. We explained why the new engine might really be a thing. But what else can you guys think of? And we already know that they've tried to promote Unreal Engine 5, by the way, with that in-game character, that cutscene that they did, demonstration. They brought that skin to Fortnite and actually changed the name of the character. I don't know why, but they changed the name of the character from the demo to whatever they did for Fortnite. But that was obviously to promote Unreal Engine 5, so it makes sense. But my question is, if they did that, will they still bring the Unreal Engine 5 to Fortnite, or is it just too much work? Again, Epic Games owns that, you know, software, and it makes more sense for them to utilize it since it's probably more optimized. But will it actually be changing? I don't know. Don't expect major changes from Unreal Engine 5, because I don't know what they could change. Physics in the game of Fortnite have been pretty much the same, okay? From Chapter 1 to Chapter 2, the physics were definitely different. Water was a big thing, and yeah, that made a huge change. But everything else has kind of stayed the same. The bullet mechanics, though, something you may not know, from Chapter 1 to Chapter 2 is the bullet mechanic, or the way you shoot the gun, okay, and the bullet goes across and shoots your opponent, or wherever it goes, has actually changed since Season 1. It did. Or Chapter 1. I don't think you guys noticed that. They actually had to put code in the game to make it actually mimic the way it worked in Chapter 1, but it was always slightly different in Chapter 2. So will that happen again in basically Chapter 3, or what will change? If you guys don't know, Fortnite's got like the most random way of shooting. So if you shoot a gun in Fortnite, it will go in different directions, depending on how the recoil is, and depending, you'll never just be able to shoot 100% exactly where you were without using some sort of ADS system. So it's kind of dumb. Other video games are different than that. Call of Duty, very different. If you play Call of Duty, then play Fortnite, you'll be like, whoa. You play any other Battle Royale game, you'll be like, this is different. Why does Fortnite feel so different? It's because it's a program that makes it like that. It purposely screws up your shot, so it's more random. It's based on probability. It's based on mechanics like that. It's not based on like, okay, you shoot and you shot it perfectly. Even if you shot perfectly, it will never 100% hit exactly the same place again, because it's a probability. It's a roll of the dice. It's program knowledge. It's an if-then statement, okay? It's all math. That's all it is. So, yes, I bored the hell out of you with that. But the point is, Fortnite is a very different game. Will Unreal Engine 5 actually make any improvements to that? Will we have bullet physics like we have in Call of Duty? Of course not. It would be great, but no, we probably won't get that. Okay, anyways. Do you think there will be a new mode, or are they going to bring back the survival mode? Well, what do you mean by the survival mode? You mean, like, is there going to be anything beyond Battle Royale? Oh, okay, that's a good question. Well, we know that there was a survival mode. I made a video maybe 2 seasons ago talking about the leaks that we had, and I showed in-game video footage of the new creative mode. So, my big thing, I would say, is if they're going to make Unreal Engine 5, I'm just going to go back to this again, would be to improve the creative mode, because creative mode is the laziest attempt Fortnite's ever made at doing something like that. Like, the car physics in creative mode are very different than the car physics in Battle Royale. Battle Royale actually feels pretty good. You can't flip the car very easy. Everything feels a little tighter. The cars maneuver better. And then you go to creative mode, and you can flip the car in like 2 seconds. It's annoying. And not to mention, just certain guns don't work the same way in Battle Royale as they do in creative mode. And there's different things. Lighting effects and stuff can be different from creative mode and Battle Royale as well. It's just little things like that. So I'm hoping that they actually improve creative mode and give us more space, so when we make something in the game, we can have more stuff going on. Also, bigger assets, more assets, you know, more people be able to play our game. Instead of 16, maybe we could boost it up to like 60, 50, 40, I don't know. It's stuff like that would be pretty cool. Felicia Brown says, get good. Get good. Yeah, man, I suck at this game. Look at this. I'm just a guy in a raft right now. Anyway. Let's see. I wish they removed the build because that defeats the purpose of Battle Royale. I wish they removed the build. Am I missing something? You don't want building in Fortnite? The Rab TM says I believe he's saying he doesn't want to have building in Fortnite. Building in Fortnite is like the only thing that makes Fortnite actually better. Yeah, you're just kidding. I mean, here's the thing. I always say, too, that people build a little too much in Fortnite. However, Fortnite has made it possible that you don't have to be a great builder to get wins, okay? I'm not a great builder, but I get wins a lot. And the point is, how I do that is by utilizing things I would do. I avoid those build battles, or I try to. If I can't, then I do them. Like the other day when I was playing a solo game and I got a win on stream for you guys, you know, I didn't really build that much, but I did build, and I used it to my advantage. I don't build crazy structures. I don't know how to do all those 360 crap. I don't do all that. But I know how to shoot in the game, and I know how to play the game. So I do my own thing, and I use weapons or different things in the game to actually get a win anyway. So, like, there's always items and stuff in the game that I can use to break someone's build. I can use Firefly Jonas, bring that shit down. Use my pickaxe, sneak up down there and just break him down, make him fall. I can shoot through this build and then get to him when I want to. He's got to run out of materials eventually. You know, I got to do something. So it's all about that, guys, to me. That's how I look at it. So, you know, when you're playing Fortnite and all that, guys, try to keep in mind, you know, if you're not a great builder, there's always a way to get that jackass out of his build. And even if you are a great builder, how many of us have gotten annoyed where I have a live stream a while ago, and I was like maybe like a month ago. It was literally the build battle never ended. I died, okay, and I'm watching. I was around for quite a while, okay. I was watching these guys, you know, build and fight and everything else, and it was on my team. We were playing squads, and essentially this guy just kept freaking building. Both guys avoided each other the entire time, just building and building and building. The entire endgame map looked like a joke. It was just ridiculous. You could barely see where they were, and eventually somebody died, but they died in storm because they didn't fight. They were too busy building. That's when I said, this is the perfect video for me to show everybody that building in Fortnite doesn't have to be that annoying, but when you do make it annoying, building is the worst thing in Fortnite. Anyways. So, also they need to limit the jumping while shooting. Jumping while shooting? Why? How is that a problem? Jumping and shooting at the same time? That's not big. You lose ADS when you jump when you shoot anyway. So, for instance, if I jump up and I'm shooting, I can't look down sight, and on top of that, you know, I can't actually get any real lock-on to my target, unless I'm very close to them. The only time that that's even a factor is when you're using a shotgun, but even then you're not using much ADS when you're midair anyway. But anyways, guys, I think there's a lot of changes coming to the game of Fortnite. I'm excited for it. So the map, will it be tropical? I have a good feeling there's going to be at least a part of the map that is tropical. But we'll have to see. Based on these screenshots I have, I will relook at them before making the video so I can show you guys. But I believe they're going to be kind of tropical. That's what it looked like to me. I will show it to you guys. I really didn't put much time into looking at it just yet. I didn't want to spend too much time until I'm editing the video for you guys. But I have some other things to show as well. I don't want to tell everything here because there's no point. I'm not making any money right now. You know how I am about that. Gotta make money to keep doing YouTube. But, yeah, so... let's see. Anybody else got anything to talk about with Chapter 3? Or do you guys have anything else you want to talk about? Here's your chance to do it. Let me know. Holby, we already said that there's going to be seagulls. Yeah, I think there's going to be seagulls, for sure. Again, just don't forget why the birds are in the game in the first place. They tell you where the opponents are on the game. It's the best part of the new update of basically Season 7, was that they brought birds to the game because it tells you where the other enemies are going to be. It gives you an upper hand. There's no more sneaking. There's no more hiding around in a freaking build. I mean, there is. You can do it. But I'm saying, like, if you learn about the birds, you will be able to kill everybody. Like, you'll know where they're at. It's actually more fun. If you're someone who likes to get a lot of kills in a game, use the freaking birds, man. That's the easiest way to get everybody. You see a bird, you go, oh, there's still one asshole hiding around here. Let me go get him. And you always know what direction they're at because the bird just came from that direction. Watch the bird will do it twice, and then after that the bird will no longer matter. Once it's visible to you twice, it'll tell you where the opponent's at, what direction they're coming from, and then after that it'll do it one more time, and if you don't pay attention, that's it. bird goes away. Or the bird just goes to its idle animation and starts like chilling out on the ground or a roof or something, and it doesn't matter. It's just telling you that there's a player nearby. The birds leave when the player leaves too, in case you didn't know that. The birds will leave. So if you shoot these birds to get like food from them or whatever, it's kind of dumb because you're really not helping yourself with that. That's why I thought it was weird that they brought the mythic ones. The mythic birds, yeah, you can shoot them. They still do the same thing where they tell you where the opponents are, but yeah, I mean, maybe you'll get a good weapon, but it gives up your position. Now the enemy knows exactly where you're at, especially if he knows the bird thing. He knows that you're here, and he knows exactly where you are, because you just shot at the damn bird, you idiot. The only reason why you saw the bird in the first place is because there's an enemy nearby. You get my point. Piano Thing says, you answered all of my questions. Great. Rashid says, Mr. Zura, how long till we'll be able to play Fortnite? It will probably be 2 days, at least. I guarantee 2 days. Maybe 3. They're going for the Unreal Engine 5, which we've talked about. If you missed anything, Rashid, you might want to rewind the video. Maybe I'll leave this live stream up on the channel so you guys can watch it later. If you want a podcast of it, just listen to it. It's basically giving you everything you need to know. But yeah, if they're going for Unreal Engine 5, I think it'll take at least 2 to 3 days, because, of course, when you move from a new engine, which, you know, we've seen it already happen with Fortnite, it took a long time before the game came back up. The Black Hole event was because they went to Unreal Engine 4. So, and a more modified version, but anyway, they went up to Unreal Engine 4 with a modified version of in Unreal Engine 4, and now, if they do Unreal Engine 5, we will see a downtime again for 2 to 3 days. When is the ocean gonna end? Whenever I turn the game off, man. It's never gonna end. The ocean is endless. Do you know, we have not even, in our own world, on our own planet, we've not even seen everything that the ocean has to know about. I think the statistic is like we've only seen like 5 or 8% of what the ocean has. I feel like that expectation, or that like what they say, like, oh, we haven't seen everything in the ocean, is very true. I mean, there's so many things. We're finding new species of fish every day. We're finding new sharks, we're finding new this, new that. It's crazy. If you are into the ocean and stuff, you like this, planet we live on, right? Until we die anyway. You like this stuff, you should probably be interested more in the fact that the ocean is like endless. It's insane how deep there is. We've never been to the very bottom of the ocean in many places of the world. It's only been possible to actually reach the bottom of the seafloor in certain parts of the world only recently, and we still have not enough technology to get to the very bottom of the deepest depths of the ocean. We don't know what's there. Are there aliens? We don't know. Is the order of friggin' Fortnite down there? We don't know. Is God himself hiding down there? We don't know. I doubt it. But that would be funny though, right? He's like, hey, dude, what's up? It took you long enough. Whatever. So, that's creepy to think about. It is. There it is. Yeah, they found a new species of shark recently, too. I found that even creepier. The one shark that you guys should look up, I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's the Greenland shark, is it? Or is there another name for it? Or maybe it's a different shark. Hang on, let me just look it up real quick. I can't think of the shark. I'm trying to find it. I can't remember the damn name of it. It's definitely a shark that you guys would want to see a picture of if you guys haven't seen it. I'm trying to find it. Oh, shit. It scared me. Anyways, looking for it. I actually have a deep fear of sharks, just so you guys know. But I like sharks. I'm just very fearful of them. I got my reasons. But anyways, and no, it's not because of the Jaws movie. Although a lot of people like Jaws, right? Let's see. I can't find it. There's a different name for it. Well, I think it's technically the Greenland shark, but there's another, version of the Greenland shark. I know that sounds stupid, so, the Greenland sharks are interesting because they live under the water, in basically the very cold, climate of Greenland. Greenland is ice, right? It's very icy. Even though it's called Greenland, you'd expect there to be a lot of, basically green grass, land, right? No. It's very icy, it's very snowy. They actually have found them in the Arctic, too, recently, and that's something that they never knew, was that there were sharks in the Arctic oceans. Nobody really knew that for a while. So that's a study that they found out in the last, 10 years, that there are, sharks. And the funny part is they can be under the ice, and they'll just jump right through the freaking ice to kill people. Not people, but to kill, the seals or whatever those are called. It's pretty crazy stuff. If you see it in action, there was one National Geographic, very famous videographer. who actually got video proof of this happening, and it was very, very crazy to see. This thing looked ancient. They said that this one particular shark, it was a Greenland shark, was probably, I think, 250 years old. That is insane, to think a shark could live that long. That was the oldest shark they've ever, basically got on record. They didn't understand how could a shark be that old, but if you look at it, it looks so decrepit. It was insanely, ugly. This Greenland shark looked creepy as all hell. I wish I could find it for you. If you go on YouTube, you might be able to find it. But, it was insane. The fact that this shark, they said at first they thought it was 180 years old, but then they thought that they saw in different studies later on, they found one of its teeth, and they're thinking it's actually older than that because it had more rings than they thought. So they're thinking it's up to 250 years old or maybe older. They don't know. But the shark was so creepy. It looked fully healthy and stuff, but it had cuts all over its face. It had cuts all over its body. It had mold growing all over it. It looked insanely ugly. Had coral attached to it in many different places. It was darker. It looked very different than most of the Greenland sharks that we know about. And let's just say this damn thing was creepy. Plus, it jumped up freaking different. It did what sharks do. Where's that place in the world? The great white sharks do it in near Mexico, if I remember right, or Guatemala, I forget. In the ocean there, they go to the very bottom of the, or very close to the very bottom of the, the water, the seafloor, right? And they go very close. They go all the way down as far as they can, and then they zoom up, and they use their full speed. They do this technique to make, the water around it, push away, so they can be even faster in the water. Sharks are extremely fast in the water. What we see in, TV and stuff, we don't get the full grasp. But when you're in person with sharks, which I have been many times, you can see how fast and devastating that tail is. But, I'm saying that, they go to the very bottom, they jump up, and they'll attack their prey from below. They come out of nowhere. And I think, when I watched this documentary, I've watched a few on it, but I think they go up to 80 miles per hour or something crazy. So think about it, 80 miles per hour with a motherfucker coming with those teeth at you. No, that is scary. I would never even remotely want to be in the water. And they jump out of the water very tall, too. So, man, you are not safe anywhere near that water. If those sharks want to get you, they'll get you. Boat or no boat, I ain't going over that way. That's all I'm saying. Not going in there. But I can't think of where that is in the world. But they're also they're black too, which makes it even creepier. The sharks, the great white sharks, are black on the very top, and then they're white on the bottom. So they just look crazy and scary. Plus, you can't really see them coming until their mouth opens, and then it's too late if you're in the water. So that's creepy. All right, guys. So that's enough shark talk. I've gotten rambling on that. Anyways. Fortnite says 1 hour for Chapter 3. No, it doesn't. Come on now. Who's trying to prank here? 1 hour till Chapter 3. No way. Leanne Angel says, my bad. What do you mean 1 hour? Yeah, what do you mean, man? Piano Thing says, it's creepy to think that someone can die by a fish that no one's ever seen. Yes, very true, but no, we don't know if anyone died from the Greenland shark that I told you. No one had ever seen that shark before. Nobody knew that a shark that old could exist, and we just recently found out about it. And we've actually, this shark was pretty interesting because it was so relaxed that it actually let I think the one diver get close enough to its face, with the camera, because he's in the water with it, and it didn't attack him. But it was near pitch black, and the reason why we found that we never seen the shark before is it goes to depths that we could never get to. It goes all the way to the very bottom of the ocean, to the places in the Antarctic that are so cold that it would kill anything. I mean, it would ruin any technology we have. It would kill anybody. So this shark is able to do some crazy things. Did you guys hear thunder? Or was that just me? It sounded like thunder, right? It was in the game. I was kind of thrown off by it. Anyway. M. Patricia says, can you give me a shout-out? Sure. M. Patricia, how you doing? Or, yeah, Patricia, right? There you go. So how long till Chapter 3, and why am I still in the water, LMO? You're in the water because you just got knocked out by a tsunami, dude. You're unconscious. You're just trying to go through life right now. No, because this is the endgame screen. You're loading. You're just waiting until Fortnite Chapter 3 comes back up. If you'd stop wanting to see this water thing, all you gotta do is close your game, and then when you try to put it back on, you won't be able to play. And you won't get the water screen, though. Hey, fix one problem for you. Now you can go outside. Anyway, so, Barbara Reeves says, vark.tech. Okay. Don't know what that is. Leafy Legs PP. Okay. Alright. Leafy Legs PP. Nice. That sounds kind of like a joke. I could hear a 5-year-old saying Leafy Legs PP. Okay. Kinda like Kai. Is this water down the Down the time? Oh, it's Downtime. Yes, it is. The water is Downtime. Correct. Yes. Alright, somebody with some weird name I can't read says, yes, it is. No shit. Anyways, let's see what else you guys have had. If I missed any of your guys' comments, let me know. I don't think I did. I think I got most of you guys. So, yeah, so the ocean is endless, guys. That's what I'm telling you. There's also some new jellyfish that they've recently found that look really cool. And if you guys have never seen these neon jellyfish in person, I've been able to see some of the stuff at the aquariums near me. I've been to aquariums all across the entire country of the United States, and a few in Canada as well. So I've been in a lot of different places, and I've been to a lot of the craziest aquariums that you could possibly go to in the world. There's one in California that's very cool if you like penguins, that goes in like, it's actually not just penguins, it's been on TV more recently, because they have a shark that spins, there's sharks that spin around in a circle. It's like a glass tank in the middle of the actual building of the aquarium. It's the first thing you see when you come in. But there's other attractions and stuff too. There's an outside area for different things going on. And then there's penguins all around it. So you got this tube thing, right, that goes all the way up to the very top of the building. It's a 3-story building, if I remember right, 3 or 4-story. And there's even an elevator, there's stairs and all that. You can actually go right next to the tank and see these sharks in ways that you probably wouldn't imagine. And then all around it, there's penguins, and they're free roaming penguins, and they watch them jump in the water. There's like 100 of them at least. They jump in the water, they come out, they fight with each other, they do weird things. It's hilarious to see. I actually might make a YouTube video on this aquarium one day, just because I want to tell my story about it a little bit better. But anyways, there's a shark that actually swims freely with all these other fish. They're very expensive fish, too. We're talking, very, very $1,000 fishes. We're talking everything in this fish tank is very expensive things. And all these things live peacefully together. They don't eat each other. It's so weird. Like, all these predators of each other, they swim freely. And here's the weird part. How they feed these fish is they have a diver jump in there. And I actually, Jonathan Blue, or whatever his name is, he's a very famous videographer. He actually has a lot of videos free on YouTube, and he works with PBS Kids. I actually like this guy quite a bit. I've met him once before when I worked at PBS Kids, but I never knew what he did back then. I just met him. So now I've been a fan of him for years. But anyways, point is, he jumps in the water with them, and you could actually watch that video on YouTube. But I've seen it in person. They have the divers swim in a circle, too, because the water is like constantly rotating. And they feed the shark by just sticking their hand in front of it, and the shark opens its mouth. And there's more than one shark in there. There's a bunch of them. And, there's a couple girl sharks, boy sharks. You get the idea. And then they're also feeding like all the other different stuff, just like that. There's electric eels in there. There's a lot of crazy things. Like, you'd be like, oh crap, there's spiky fish in there. There's jellyfish in there. Like, it's a death trap. Anyone who wants to feed these fish, like, you gotta be a little brave, okay? That's all I'm saying. But they show like how they keep the shark peaceful and all that, how they do their thing. But I thought it was pretty cool. You have to see it if you, I think it's in San Francisco or San Diego, I don't remember. But if you guys ever get a chance to go see this, zoo or whatever, aquarium, there you go, aquarium, it's very cool. The one near me, the Shed Aquarium in Chicago, is also very cool, too. Not the best aquarium ever, but it is pretty cool. Anyways, I was going to a point, because I was going to say they found neon jellyfish and, like, neon fish that they'd never seen before. Like, we've known about a few neon fish for years, obviously. They got these new ones that are so weird, we don't even understand their DNA at all. They have things in their DNA that resist from cancer, resist from all these different things. Like, they are literally immune to everything. They don't die from anything on Earth that we have. And they have DNA that we consider to be alien DNA. Just like we know about octopus, alien DNA, all these different fish that are weird have some sort of DNA that does not come from this universe or come from this planet. So it throws us off. We're like, there's nothing else here but you. Why are you here? You have a different DNA. You're weird. And as we know, jellyfish and all them have very weird DNA, and they're very crazy looking creatures, right? Well, they have neon ones on them that are at the very bottom of the ocean that looks so damn cool. And the Shed Aquarium near me actually had a bunch of that, so me and my wife got to see that. So very cool to see it in person. I've seen a whole bunch of it online. There's even new stuff that they have not, brought it over here. It's so rare that no one's ever collected them. But we got video footage of it and all this stuff. Again, there's a lot of like politics that go into taking a fish out of the water, okay? So taking something rare, sometimes takes a little time. They have to do so much to get that. We don't even understand it. I don't understand it. I just know there's a lot of legal precedents from all these different countries like, no, protect the water. You know, and then you got people overfishing and all that, and finally population's coming back up for some fish. Hopefully we all don't die thanks to our stupidity on this planet. Anyways, that's enough. I know you guys love this aquarium talk. Well, it's ocean on screen, okay? So I'm trying to give you something to talk about, and I love the ocean stuff, so I'm trying to tell you about it. Someone out there's like, what the hell's with this guy talking about the ocean? Look at the screen, my friend. There's a lot of ocean right there, isn't there? Alright. Love your streams. Keep it up. How long is it going to be? For the downtime, again, 2 to 3 days, guys. 2 to 3 days. Mayjoke says, hi. Hi, how you doing, man? Keep a track of the Twitter. If you have a Twitter account, go to Twitter, or you can just watch us on YouTube over here. We'll, tell you when this damn game comes back up online, but you could go to Twitter and hear it from the horse's mouth if you'd like. I've been waiting until it will be really. Okay. You mean back when it would be on? Okay. Brandon says 37 minutes. The downtime is not 37 minutes. Stop trolling, Brandon. What's wrong with you? So why is it down? Why? Because they're probably going to give us either Unreal Engine 5, or perhaps they're just updating the game. You know Fortnite needs to update their game. This isn't your first rodeo. Come on now. You are just trolling people. Come on now. Alright, hi. How are you doing, says Willow. Very good, Willow. If you didn't get to watch the beginning of the stream, Willow, or if you didn't see the event, or if you want to hear some pretty fun rant, or get like a little podcast that you could listen to, you might want to watch this video backwards. Not back. Don't turn it around. Don't rewind it. Rewind it. Don't do that. But just rewind the video. We had some fun discussion you might have missed, and I know, Willow, you would appreciate. Anyway, no, I did not miss the live event. I actually got it on screen, clearly. Anyways, it is the old Fortnite map. No, I don't think it's the old Fortnite map. No, if we go back and look at it, it didn't look like the old Fortnite map at all. It looked very different, and of course I have some screenshots to show what the map will look like, and it's not the old Fortnite map. Now, will there be locations from the old map of Fortnite? It's possible. It's possible, but I don't think so. Although, I do think you should only look at the screenshots that I'm going to show you guys later in a later video today. I think you might get something more off it. There is one that reminded me a lot of, what's that place with the different buildings, the 3 buildings next to each other? I can't think of it. They brought it back to the game at one point. It looked very similar to that, though. I can't think of it from Season 1, Chapter 1, Season 1 of Fortnite. I can't think of the name of it. Dusty Depot, maybe? Was that what it was called? I don't know, Dusty Depot, something like that. It looked very similar to it, so I want you guys to see the screenshots later on today. You guys can tell me. It looks similar, though. A little different, but similar. Alright, I did the live event with friends because I couldn't get your notifications from you. That's okay, man. I actually kind of rushed out here and got the video going. Roland, how are you doing, man? How long is it going to be? Again, 2 to 3 days, guys, before the game will be back online. I know, you have to go outside, do real life, experience the joy of living. Maybe go check out your nearby ocean, if you live by one. Anyways, but yeah, you're like, what? Why go to the ocean? Well, there's ocean on screen, damn it. Okay, we're on that topic. We've already ranted quite a bit about the oceans today. Yeah. So, aquarium-wise, I have experienced a lot of crazy aquariums. And one thing I wanted to talk about real quick is zoos. Have you guys ever been to a zoo that doesn't have cages for the animals? You know, where you go right next to it in your vehicle or your car and you drive through and the animals are there. I hate those damn things. Why? I've been to 3 of them. I know you're like, well, if you hate them, why'd you go to them? Well, I don't know. But I like animals and stuff too. Thing is, I am so afraid of being in that situation again because the animals sometimes don't act in the right ways. If you open your windows, you are screwed. You do not open the windows, you don't do anything. You have to be careful. But keep in mind, if you're next to a lion or something, they can break that damn door with no effort at all. Dude, like, there is no reason, like, to put yourself in that risk. I'm sorry. And they don't even have tranquilizer guns on site. I actually asked that the one time. I'm like, do you guys have tranquilizer guns if anything goes wrong? No, we don't believe in guns for the animal. It's like, dude, what if the animal comes out at you? Then what do you do? Anyways, enough about that. Alright, see you, Brandon. Shelby says, hey, just woke up. How are you? Very good, Shelby. You missed a whole bunch of fun stuff we were talking about today. But yes, if you guys are going to watch this later on, I might re-edit the video up for you guys, throw it on the channel so you guys can watch this at a later time. Also, we have another video coming out to show you some leak footage that you guys will not see anywhere else as of right now. I've looked, nobody has this footage, I do. So I'm hoping this will give you some insight on what the new map might look like while we're waiting for these 2 to 3 days of downtime. Yes, they had roaming kangaroos. Oh, okay, you went to the zoo thing and they had kangaroos? Very cool. Yeah, I've only seen kangaroos at the zoo myself because I don't live in Australia. You do. So, I don't have any possible chance of seeing a kangaroo appearing in the damn desert. Although, you ever seen that movie Kangaroo Jack or whatever it was called? That movie was so dumb, but it's funny. Like, I think it holds up well. It's a kangaroo with an attitude that wears sunglasses. It's funny. And he kicks ass. That is funny. I'm sorry, but I like it. Alright, so, the live event was so good, I love it. Willow, what did you think of the live event? Personally, I thought the live event was lame. I don't know. I mean, I have fun with it, but I think we all were quite not surprised. We were underwhelmed. The Rock, I almost said the Walk. The Rock being in Fortnite was pretty cool. We all kind of wanted that to see that happen. He looked a little weird, though. His head was so big. He's a big head. But, yeah, it was pretty good. The motion capture was decent. They used some motion capture from him anyways, not all of it. But, yeah, pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Well, you can't forget that I don't live in Australia. I do not live anywhere near there. I live in Chicago these days. Willow Flyer says, I liked it. Of course you did. You like anything Fortnite, Willow. Motivational Dude, hi. Yeah, guys, so I was also saying we probably will end up doing a giveaway for the Battle Pass in the beginning of the season, so hopefully you guys are excited for that. If you do want to know more about that, or if you guys want us to do a free Battle Pass for at least 1 or 2 subscribers, let us know in the comment section. We do like giving away free stuff on this channel quite a bit. Don't do it all the time because it gets us annoyed with everyone begging for free crap all the time. But when we do free stuff, we enjoy doing it. What was the live event? Well, you can actually watch the live event if you want. Just rewind the video on here. You can watch the entire thing. When is the downtime? Right now. The downtime starts now. I find it funny someone's asking me when the downtime is. It's like, obviously, this is downtime. This is the longest game of Fortnite otherwise, right? Miana Thing says, maybe 1 Battle Pass, but not too many. Yeah, I know, I try to give too much back to you guys, I know. Anyways, guys, so, tell me your favorite animal, or your not favorite animal, your favorite ocean animal, whatever you call it. Favorite ocean fish, mammal, animal, whatever. Let's all just say we know what we're talking about here. I know it's not an animal. But, what's your favorite fish, mammal, whatever, in the ocean? Let us know in the comment section down below. You can pick up to 3. Tell us your favorites. Willow says Spider-Man is definitely coming. Maybe. Yeah, he's probably coming, but still. Who cares? I'm so sick and tired of superheroes in Fortnite, guys. I'm so bored of it, and a lot of you guys are too. If you read the comments on Facebook groups, I'm in almost all the major Facebook groups and also on Twitter and everything else. Everyone is bored of the superheroes in Fortnite. Finally, people are agreeing with me that it's boring, and we've seen it over and over again. It's getting old. Let's see some new stuff, guys. Spider-Man in Fortnite is lame because he's not Spider-Man when he's in Fortnite. Superman does not need a goddamn gun. It's boring. It's almost silly. Alright, anyways, let's see. Do seagulls count? Seagulls do not count. He's trying to pick stuff that's going to be in the next season of Fortnite, the new chapter. Erotic, or exotic, erotic. Exotic, we probably get to play in 2 to 3 days. There's going to be downtime. This is downtime. We're in it right now. 2 to 3 days. Stay tuned to the channel if you guys want to find out more exactly what time this game is coming back online, and the leaks of what we do know is coming to the game, because we will have a cool video about that. So you guys want to stay tuned, check out the video, make sure when I post it, you guys are there for it. Help the video out so more people can see it. Alright. Willow says, I want Spider-Man to come. I don't mind if superheroes are in Fortnite. I know you don't. But most people are getting bored of it. Piano Thing's the only one to answer the question. He says, jellyfish, shark, and tuna, because it's good sushi. Wait, is tuna used in sushi? I don't know. I never thought about tuna being used for sushi. You know, there actually really isn't a lot of tuna fish left in the world, by the way, guys. Tuna is a fish that may actually go extinct. That's one of them, and it's going to go extinct. If you guys don't already know, anchovies are already been, or not anchovies, sardines have actually been extinct for quite a long time. Oh, you answered? Hang on. Oh, I like Megalodon because they're scary and cool. Yeah, Megalodon is pretty interesting. Obviously, we don't really know Megalodon existed. We know that he has teeth. We've seen teeth that were big. However, it's worth knowing that the teeth that we have found is not 100% bone, and it's basically like we found teeth of it, sure, but it's man-made. There's parts of it that are man-made or pieced together. The teeth that we have found are pieces of bone that we found and basically made together. Okay, I don't know how to explain it. It's not like, oh, it was all in one piece. No, it's not like that. They put stuff back together, and they go, oh, well, it looks like this, so then the big shark must be this big too. That's the way they do stuff when it, like with dinosaurs and all that, and then 10 years from now, they go, oh, that's not correct. It was like this. Like, for instance, we didn't know that dinosaurs had feathers for a long time. We believed that, T-Rex didn't have feathers. Now we believe it has feathers. The raptor had feathers. We don't know. They keep changing their mind. They don't have any clue. They don't know how old certain things are. They just guess, and 10 years from now they say it's another thing. That is the thing about science. That's the thing about paleontology and all that stuff. It's interesting, but the field is always changing, and people are just throwing ideas. It's still fascinating, though. Very interesting. Anyways, let's see. Favorite sea mammals. Yes, what's your favorite sea mammal? Or fish, or whatever. It could be anything. Something that... It's got to live in the ocean, though. At least primarily live in the ocean. It can get off the ocean if you want, but it's got to be in the ocean. It's got to be something that comes from the ocean. Fabola says... Sanchez says, scary. Yes, the big sharks are very scary. When is it starting? In 2 to 3 days. 2 to 3 days is when Fortnite will be back up. Tuna can be in there. There's a lot of options for sushi. Okay. Yeah, well, I've never actually really had sushi. I had it one time when I was younger, but I've learned a lot since then about sushi etiquette, how to eat sushi properly and stuff, thanks to watching videos on YouTube, as well as learning from an Oriental documentary thing that I watched about sushi. Yes, I know, I went hardcore trying to figure out. I'm too afraid to eat sushi, to be honest with you. I don't want to get sick from it, so not my thing. Eating raw fish and all that, I'm just not convinced my stomach can handle it. Anyways, have you seen the Meg movie? I loved it. Yeah, there was actually 2 Megalodon movies that came out in like the same exact time period when the Meg was released. I watched the Meg on DVD or TV or something like that, like maybe 3-4 months ago, something like that. Or before my daughter was born sometime. So I watched it. I thought it was pretty lame, to be honest with you. The shark was not scary at all. I thought the bald guy, whatever his name is, I can't remember, the English actor, it was cool. He did an okay job in that movie. I'm not a big fan of him. He did an okay job. But I think the shark was just not very cool. The story was a little underwhelming. It was a rescue mission type thing. They had to go down there and save their team from this gigantic shark that no one believed existed, even though the guy said, hey, I've seen this gigantic megalodon. They didn't believe it. But yeah, the Meg was okay. There was another movie as well called Megalodon that came out during the same time. That movie was actually a bit better. It came out really like the same month. So, anyways, what if Megalodon jumped out of the screen right now and just ate us? Now, that would be a cool story right there, right? Fortnite downtime screen all of a sudden just jumps out and eats you. Now, that would be funny. If you guys haven't noticed, the water has actually moved a little bit. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It's actually turned into the left side of the screen. It was originally on the right side. Now it's like towards the left. I just noticed that. I don't know if it means anything. Probably not, but it's interesting to know that it's changing positions. Weird. Thank you, Miss Liz, for the $5. I'd appreciate that. We've been streaming, giving you guys a lot of entertainment with a downtime screen, I know, but at the same time, we've had a lot of fun discussions today. We've talked about some big things coming for the next chapter of Fortnite. We've told you things that only us and only we and us can basically say. Because guess what, guys? I'm not like everybody else on YouTube. I do things my way. I'm ignorant. I do what I want. And I'm kind of an asshole. But I'm also the nicest YouTuber who actually helps out the community more than anybody else does. So I try to do some things differently. But I am an asshole, though. Don't get me wrong. Anyway, so Kelly says, wow, thank you. Okay, so it also octopus, Shelby says she's talking about her favorite sea animals. An octopus would be like, whoa, the Kraken. Yeah. The Kraken, actually, there's proof that the Kraken does exist. We know now that the Kraken is really just a gigantic octopus, or I think it's just called giant octopus. But anyway, octopus or octopi can actually get, I almost said octopussy. Octopi can get quite large, and there's a lot of them, obviously, in the ocean. We haven't seen everything yet, guys. There's octopus that we can actually transform into colors that are like neon colors, too. We found that out recently. As we know, octopus can actually change color based on their surroundings. Well, they can actually take on neon effects as well, which is so strange to think about. How the hell are they transforming into neon octopus? That's crazy. Could you imagine if we could do this kind of ability where we could transform ourselves with basically, transform ourselves into neon colors and stuff? Maybe I want to be red today, blue this moment, hide into my surroundings. That's crazy. Obviously, the U.S. government and different governments around the world are trying to use this technology found in the oceans, something like from the octopus, to basically help our research into camouflage technologies. And we've come a long way, thanks to using animals like the octopus, or octopi, to get ahead in basically the game of the stealth crap, It's kind of interesting to think about, because we can now transform a little bit of our color, just like the octopus does, and hide somewhere. It's really interesting. It'll make war and combat around the world very different one day. Very scary, too. Anyway, I know I'm like way off topic for you guys. So yes, 30 people, yay, says Piano Things. Yeah, very cool. Vouch. What does vouch mean? My kitten's really playful right now, says Willow. Well, if you guys don't know Willow, he's already gotten a new little kitty cat. I got to see his cat basically through Facebook. You can always add me on Facebook, guys, if you'd like to. But anyway, we were checking out his cat. He's got a little tiny cat, very cute. He just got him like 2 days ago, so give him some support for his little cat he's having a good time with. Alright, Mr. Hamadi says, what is this? What is this? What is you, man? This is a Downtime screen, man. It's like a little bit of a podcast. We're talking about a little bit of everything right now. Everything related to Fortnite, some topics about the world. We're talking a little bit of everything, having some fun. If you have an idea of what's coming for Chapter 3 of Fortnite, guys, make sure to tell us in the comment section down below. Or if you just want to talk about anything, go ahead and talk about it in the comment section. That is how we get this conversation going. Oh, Shelby says, oh, I was saying you're a nice guy. Thanks, I appreciate it. I try to be. Cam the Beast says, did I see the solar eclipse? However, no, I did not. I did not see the solar eclipse. I had heard about it, but I did not get to see it. Was it stunning? Was it amazing? Let us know. I really didn't get to see that. I've never been really big into solar eclipse. I've seen, I think, one solar eclipse in my lifetime. But that was when I was younger, if I remember right. I'm not really big into the whole solar eclipse thing. I actually get freaked out by it, seeing it in person. Because I did see one. I'm pretty confident I've seen one. I think I'd get freaked out because anytime the moon goes red or anything changes or something's blocked, I go, oh my god, the world is so scary. Look what's out there. I'll get like that. I'm actually really interested. They just found 2 black holes in the galaxy recently. They just recently found that there are 2 black holes. I think they're 41 million light years away, which sounds far. However, 180 million light years was the top reported distance. That's the closest one we knew of before, the black hole. 180 million light years. Now we found 2 of them, and they're 41 million light years away, which sounds far, but it's really not that far. And on top of that, they're supposed to collide with each other and make a supermassive, basically, black hole. So that's a bit freaky to think about. The bigger it gets, the closer the Earth it's going to be. So will a black hole ever destroy us one day? We don't know. We're clueless. There's also an asteroid coming to Earth right now. If you guys don't know, it's about the size of the Eiffel Tower. It's supposed to reach Earth on December 11th. Okay, I don't know what time on your part of the world it's supposed to get here, but it's supposed to be midday on December 11th. There's supposed to be an asteroid that may or may not impact the Earth, but more than likely will not. But we don't know. It's the closest it's been to the Earth in 20 years. Now, one more thing to keep in mind, guys, is the U.S. government is actually trying, and the world government, what do you call that? I can't think of the organization. One second. The organization that handles basically science with NASA and all that is working on a way of destroying asteroids that come to Earth, or meteoroids, meteoroids and asteroids, etc. When they come to Earth, they're trying to find technology to actually use a laser or magnetic pull or push to actually throw the asteroids back into the, out of orbit, so they're out of our, trajectory, which means they're not going to hit our planet. This is interesting. We've seen this in movies for a long time, guys. We've seen this in TV shows and movies. We knew that this stuff was coming. However, this is the very first time we've actually ever tested. They plan to test it on this asteroid. We're not sure yet, though. They haven't confirmed 100% that they will try this on basically this asteroid, but they will probably do it. For instance, they're trying to make sure that if a big enough asteroid comes towards Earth, because there's rocks in the universe, and they're always potentially having a chance of hitting this Earth. Well, if something big comes out of nowhere and tries to destroy this planet, what can we do about it? So that's why they're testing this out on something a little less threatening, because if this did hit the Earth, it would cause a lot of damage, could cause an earthquake, could cause, tsunami, could cause a lot of problems because it's big enough and it's coming fast enough, but it's not like deadly, it's not going to kill the entire universe. However, we have been potentially in that situation before, so they're saying, well, it's 2021, can we actually do something about this world that we live in? Can we protect this planet if we need to? And that's why I'm saying they're trying this technology. They're going to use magnetic push, basically, to push back the rock and see if they can change its course. So maybe instead of coming straight at us, now it's rotated this way, it's going to divert from the planet. So it's kind of interesting. Science is always catching up, guys. I read a lot of stuff. As you guys know, I'm very interested in different things in science, as you guys can tell. And so that's something. 2 new black holes we never knew about, and they're closer than ever, 41 million light years away, and they're coming together, and they're going to make a supermassive black hole eventually. We don't know how long that'll take, but these things happen quite fast. Now, if you guys don't know about black holes, though, I was going to tell you, no one can ever basically study a black hole. And you can't go into a black hole and say, hey, I was there, I'm back again. You can't do it. There's a radiation field that is so intense that would burn anything that goes through it. Basically turns it into nothingness, okay? Your molecules would just disappear. It's insane. That's what we believe to happen based on what we've seen. Now, this is all speculation. No one's ever been able to see a black hole. It wasn't only until the 1970s, if I remember right, that we got to see the first, I think it was 1979, that we got to see the first black hole. And that we actually got some proof of the first black hole. But it wasn't only until recently, in the last couple, I think it was either last year or a couple years ago, that we got to actually see a picture of a black hole. Before, it was just proven. Okay, the person who come up with the idea for what a black hole is Albert Einstein. He was the one that mentioned black hole, to be a thing. But anyways, okay, I'm way off topic again. There you go. But there you go. There's your story about black holes. There's your story for science. That's what's going on in this big old universe that we all live in. I don't care if you live on the other side of the world, you live over here. The point of an asteroid or a freaking black hole anywhere near us is pretty exciting stuff, right? Whether it's good or exciting or bad exciting, it's something we all should go, holy shit, what's going on out there? Anyway, so let's see here. Piano thing says now he's creeped out. Yeah, I know what you mean. It is a little creepy to think about. I don't want to die by an asteroid. Yeah, I don't either. We be playing Fortnite in the upcoming days, or in the next 2 days, what it says. I will be, yeah, of course, we're going to be checking it out on day 1. We'll find out when the update's going to be. We'll be hanging out together and finding out. Update's going to be going in, like I said, 2 to 3 days, guys. Probably close to the 3-day mark. That's how long it's probably going to take. Cam the Beast says, I'm too young to die. Yeah. Guys, expect the game to be back up on Tuesday, in case you're wondering what day. Tuesday. I'm just going to get that out there so you guys know what day to expect. Make sure you're available on Tuesday. That's probably when it's coming back up. Anyways. I'm obsessed with the eclipse. Really? What makes you so obsessed with the eclipse, by the way? I'm curious. The lunar eclipse, guys, if you're wondering what we're talking about. Also, it's kind of crazy to think about the sun, you know? What happens if that sun changes? Oh, I got one more thing we need to talk about science-wise. You guys will find this a little crazy. I'm going to tell you in a minute. You could watch a documentary. I watched the entire thing. Here's the thing. If you guys don't believe in global warming, I don't know. Maybe this will change your mind. I changed my mind a bit. I never really didn't believe in, global warming. I do. I'm just saying I never once considered, was it definitively a fact? Was it something that we can see from our recent history in the last 100 years? There is a very famous National Geographic director and photographer, and he's now about 100 years old, okay? So he's literally like almost 100. He just did a recent documentary. It's a little slow, but it's actually really good. He's been doing this for his entire life, so he has got, knowledge that nobody on this earth could really have. He's so old, Think about it. He is literally lived longer than most of us will ever live. And this is at times that we can never experience ourselves. We're young, we can't do it. But anyway, so he was talking about global warming in a big way. And if you don't know, if you say you don't believe in global warming or climate change on YouTube, you will get blocked. You will get banned from the service. They will not put up with it. Like, seriously, if you can't make a video about that, if you make a video like that on YouTube, your channel will be deleted. It's just a fact, okay? It's in the terms and conditions on Google and YouTube. I mean, I'm not joking. If you read the contract when you sign in for YouTube, it actually says if you put anything about that you get deleted. And you might say, well, why? Well, it's because their platform, they can do what they want. But here's the thing, guys. So this guy has shown video proof and video evidence of how things have changed and, gives statistics and facts about how much of the Earth's population of trees and different things have changed. And also had footage of polar ice caps and everything else melting in big ways faster than we ever saw. And, they had old footage of polar ice caps melting and then recent footage showing how much of a difference of that ice. Like he showed the ice, what we had there 50 years ago. And then he showed what we had 20 years ago. And then he showed again what we have now. And it was like stunning. And he did this for like every location he's been to in his entire journey through Earth. So it's kind of crazy to think about. But global warming, has changed a lot. It's killed tons of animals. It's changed the world that we live in quite a bit. And the environment is getting hotter and colder in different ways. Like the summer and the winter and all that stuff where I live in the, over here in Chicago, since my time of being here has changed in the last 10 years. Different places I've been across the world have changed in big ways too. It's very strange to think about. So I've seen these changes in my own personal life, in my short life here on Earth. And then think about this guy who's 100 years old, who has seen the entire world. He's been all over the place doing these videos for National Geographic, and, he's been doing this for so long. You have to watch it. It's on, I think on Netflix I watched it. And I like a lot of documentaries, but this one was just stunning to see, because if you're going to take anyone's words, I think you should take someone's words who is 100 years old, who's actually physically seen it, right? He has physically seen it. He's got video evidence proof, and he's been to all these places. Like, he has seen it. And like the fact he's got these statistics for it, like, damn, I was like, holy shit, this is freaky. I'm like, I actually feel like a little scared. Like, they were saying, okay, what could happen in the next 20 years if nothing changes? And I was like, holy shit. I'm like, that's crazy. I've got kids. I'm thinking, oh my god, what's going to happen for them when they get older? I'm like, that is really, stunning to think, oh my god, we're not going to have this or that, and this could be the reality. Like, it actually does make sense based on what is going on. They had ways to fix it or reverse it, and that was something I found interesting. He actually gave a legitimate idea to fix the problem that wasn't so preachy and wasn't stupid, and actually made sense. I was a little surprised. So, even just the American diet changing in the diet around the world, and we're seeing this change already. A lot of companies are making plant-based foods that taste exactly like basically real meat. There's a lot of companies out there, like, if you've seen the Burger King, what's that burger called? The meatless burger at Burger King, the restaurant. You're like, well, how the hell are we getting on this topic? Well, listen, greenhouse gases produced by all these animals, okay, is actually causing more problems. Even though we're eating them very fast. Actually, the world is needing more animals than ever before. Like, we're eating more meat in our diet than we've ever eaten in the entire history of this planet. Like, that's all we're eating is, like, a shit ton of meat. So we're getting more and more cattle. The entire, like, Earth is, like, surrounded by everything is cattle this, cattle that, animals. We're all basically herding animals, okay? And the problem with that is, we're causing a lot of greenhouse gases because these animals basically give off more greenhouse gases than the average person does by a huge number. And it's causing the polar ice caps to change. It's breaking the barrier between the Earth and the Sun and the universe and all that. It's breaking that greenhouse, gas barrier that we have, and it's actually causing us to get hotter as a planet, which we already kind of knew. But that's why a lot of these companies are actually making these plant-based products with beets and all these other things. Then they're making it taste almost identical in texture and taste to meat, because they want us to change our diet. Eventually, a lot of us around the world are going to change our diet from, the meat eater diet that we have to eating a little bit more protein plant-based, diet. And I think that's going to actually really happen realistically in the next 5 to 10 years. I think that there will be a huge push. We're already seeing that push a little bit. Almost every company right now has some sort of product that is a meatless product right now. Like if you go to a restaurant, they have like, Burger King, McDonald's, etc. They all have this burger or, some sort of product that is supposed to mimic real meat. And they're coming in big ways. And this change of the diet will mean less cattle will be needed, less animals will be needed, so we might actually be able to reverse the problem that's going on with the greenhouse effect, burning that layer above the Earth, so that we can actually have the polar ice caps to stay where they are. Because if you guys don't know, the polar ice caps, once they melt, which they're definitely doing, and faster than you might imagine, I was shocked to see that documentary. I was like, I'm so expecting this to be like a political thing, and it was a little political, but I was like, holy crap, they really, had proof and the statistics to back up the proof, and the guy's 100 years old, and he's proven his point that he's been to these places, and he's been doing it for a long time, and, he was telling his stories, and it all added up to me, and I was like, wow, that is really, insane. Listening to someone who's 100 years old can offer you some wisdom that you may not expect. I mean, after a certain point, you gotta assume they might have learned something along the way, even if they're the dumbest 100-year-old person, maybe they've learned just something that you will never find out, because they're that old. They've learned something from being there. You absorb this information. Anyway, so point is, if we changed our diet quite a bit, they were saying that they could reverse this within the next 10 to 15 years, and also switching our cars from, obviously, the gasoline to electric, or some sort of solar powered, etc., would change a lot of things too, and for good ways. And I believe in that. I've been hearing this crap for years, and of course I always make a joke on it and go, yeah, it's never going to happen. But honestly, I think, we're seeing that first time, we're kind of getting there, where we're seeing a lot of solar companies becoming a thing. If you guys don't know, that solar companies is a great business to be in right now, because the solar companies have gained so much revenue, like literally in the last 5 years, it's unbelievable. They're making huge dramatic pushes. When I was a kid growing up, I remember solar companies becoming a new thing. There was advertisements, and people would come to the house, bang on the door, and say, hey, we can put solar panels on your roof. And everyone's like, no, we're not doing that. I mean, it saves you money. We're not doing that. But nowadays, I'm actually seeing houses near me that have solar panels. I'm seeing people actually making these moves, these pushes. And there's a lot of jobs online for being a salesman of solar panels. Or working in that industry. So it's kind of interesting. We're seeing a lot of changes. Global, whatever you want to call it, climate change and all that is something I don't think we can basically neglect anymore. We can't really say it's not happening, because it certainly is. So it's very interesting. I think a lot more people need to see that documentary. I was very moved by it. I don't know what it's called. Maybe I should find it for you guys. Some of you guys might really want to see that. Hang on a second. I'll see if I can find it. I think it was on Netflix. I can't remember. But, yeah, I watched the whole thing. It was a little long. I was thinking, oh man, I gotta turn this off eventually. Like, come on now, how long am I gonna watch this for? It's the same thing. And then at the very end, a whole new thing comes out. You think you've seen it all, and he just brings up more crazy crap. And you're like, oh my god. So I had a lot of fun with that. As I said, it's not a very fun topic. I mean, the fact that our planet is sort of dying in a way is not very cool to think about. And it's our fault. Usually people say, oh, it was changing anyways. It's not humans' fault. And I'm thinking, yeah, maybe that's true. I mean, the world is always changing. But just in his lifetime, and all the video proof he had, and the statistics to back it up, the deforestation is also the huge thing, too. It'll surprise you how much deforestation has actually, happened in the last, 10 years. Wow. I didn't realize how many trees had been cut down even since I was a kid. It's crazy to think about. But yeah, nuts. And you're like, oh my god, you go tree hugger, go get a life. I'm not a tree hugger by any means. I'm just agreeing with the common sense factors. If we want to survive on this planet, we gotta make some damn changes. Jeez. I'm not stupid. I see reality from stupidity here, and it's very stupid to be, saying, oh, well, someone else will fix the problem. No, we all gotta make a little bit of an improvement to our own life to fix this problem. You can't rely on everybody else to do things for you. I can't find it. I'm trying to see if I can see here. No, I don't remember what it's called. Oh, here it is. Okay, it's called, this guy's very popular. You might know the name. David Attenborough. Very famous National Geographic guy. It's called A Life on Our Planet. I'll put that in the comment section for you guys. A Life in Our Planet. Again, guys, this is on Netflix. Cam says, I don't cuss. Okay, well, cussing is not the problem. Swearing is not what's changing the climate, okay? In case we're wondering, shit, if I drop a F-bomb, is that going to ruin the planet? No, it's not, okay? If you believe in some sort of a god or something, then yes, maybe. But let's just get back to planet reality real quick. I'm not saying there's no god. I'm just saying that, it depends on your political beliefs and your own personal beliefs on that system. Anyways, you should believe that there's some sort of god out there because there's a lot of reason to believe it. Whether one religion's better than the other, that's up to you. I don't think any one religion has it right. I think that if you look at... I'm going to tell you this real quick. I think if you look at religion like the greatest storybook of all time, think of it as reality. Think of it as a book of history, because it kind of is. It's the closest thing we'll ever know to what really happened during those time periods. I mean, yes, we're just believing in someone's words. However, there's more to it than that. There's lots of people that write these books. It's not just one person who writes the Bible. It's not like that. Some people have this idea like, oh, who was the author of the Bible? It's not exactly how it works. Did Jesus himself make the Bible? It's like, no, that's not how it works. And is there only one Bible? No, there's Bibles all across the world, dude. Like, there's religions you've never even heard of. And I've read quite a few religions' texts from around the world because I find it very interesting. I have a great belief that there are aliens and stuff like that in this world, and I have a great belief that there are different things I don't claim to understand. I'm not saying there really are aliens, I don't know that they're not. I'm just saying there's lots of things out there that make me believe that there could be something different than what we actually know to be true. Maybe our idea of what God is different than it really is because we're misreading something. That's how I look at it. And basically, reading all these different texts from around the world might give the big picture to the way the world was and the way the world should be. Who knows? Either way, I take it like a history book. That's how I look at it. Probably a truer history book than the history book you got in school, right? The history books in school are always changing. Oh, well, this is now a fact. Nope, that's not a fact. Hey, let's just remove this whole passage about this event that happened. Nah, that's not true anymore. Let's take that out too. Before you know it, the book is just pop culture references. Like, what the hell is this? But, like, the history book is always changing. If you guys don't already know, there's a lot of removed passages from the Bible that aren't in the Old Testament. They're actually in different religions from the other world, parts of the world that are still being taught today. And some of which have actually been deliberately destroyed over the years and actually been removed by different cultures and purposely removed. They went out of their way to burn the crap out of the thing and rip it apart so no one could ever read that text. And that irritates me. Also, as you guys might know, when a country takes over another country, they removed, or at least back in the old days, they would destroy any kind of religion that country had previously. So, for instance, if, we're just making an example, say like old school Russia came in, I know it's not really Russia back then, but say like old school Russia would come in and take over another country, for instance, right? They would destroy any little replication that people had a culture. Like, they will take everything that they knew as a culture, their way they dress, the food that they eat, the religion, and they would destroy it. They'd make it the way they want it because now it's their country. They do what they want. It's like it's like a kid coming in and basically taking over the playground. Okay, he destroys any chance you had of having a good day right there. Well, that's kind of what they did. And they make everybody dress and look the way they want you to look and believe in what they make you believe in, and that's kind of how it goes. They usually burn the books. They would burn your literature. At the time, obviously there was literature. They would burn the literature. And back in the old days of the ancient Egyptians, and this is a reason why we have so many unanswered questions about Egypt, is because they destroyed the old the writings on the wall. They would actually deliberately try to destroy the carvings on the wall. If you don't know, before there was literature on books and paper, there was carvings on rocks. There were sculptures. There were different things like that before there was literature. Before there was paper and writing and all that. So there was always a marking, there was always some sort of way of system, for them to say, hey, this is our history, this is the teaching. Of course, a lot of religions and a lot of cultures, even cultures to this day that don't have writing, somewhere in Africa and different weird, remote places and islands, etc., they use speech. They don't maybe have a system of writing, they use speech and stuff there, or they mark something in the ground or something like that. I know it sounds primitive, and it is, but we're talking about the old times, okay? But even back then, in the Egyptians, they would destroy the sarcophagi, they would destroy different landmarks, they would try to make it so nobody ever knew who those people were. And it's kind of strange, and there are certain people in the history of this planet around the world that, they're purposely banished from the history books, where they purposely destroyed their structures, their monuments, and whatever else they could. The old-time people basically said, no, you can't know what this person looked like. For no reason. We don't know what the reason is. Did they offend somebody? They were already dead? What happened? We don't really know. So it's crazy to think about. So much of our history on this planet has been destroyed by jerks, basically. Arrogant assholes who didn't care about the future of the world. They were thinking about the time and the present and the now. But I think we're those people too, if you think about it. We're destroying our planet right here, right now. We're doing things against each other all the time. We're all fighting over, religions and stupid politics and all that crap. We don't think of the bigger picture. It is kind of stupid when you think about it. We're repeating the past and the history over and over again. So it's kind of strange to think about. But yes, guys, that's enough about that. But hopefully that gets you guys thinking, though, right? We don't know the big story of the world. And when it comes to the Bible and stuff, we know a lot of what we know from history from the Bible. I don't know if you guys know that. Those history books in school, a lot of that history actually does get coming from a Bible around the world in some way. It gives us hints of what time period or what might have happened. Some of that stuff actually comes from Bibles that you've never heard of again. There are some very crazy things that you guys don't know about the Old Testament and New Testament of the Bible, the King James Bible, etc. You may not know. Same with the Quran, same with different things like that. There are passages of the Quran that have been removed, and there's actually more than one version of the Quran. I don't know if you guys know that. There's actually more than one version. There's a lot of Arabic people themselves, or Muslims, that do not know that. They don't know that there's more than one Quran. They don't know anything about the removal of the passages. They don't know who wrote the book. They don't know anything. There's a really good documentary you can actually watch on that. If you are a Muslim, you would like to find out more information about it, or you don't even know why you pray to the Mecca in a certain direction or what direction to pray. You think you do. However, there's a huge debate on what direction to pray to Mecca, and I find that very interesting. I know it sounds stupid, and someone's like, oh, you're an asshole. Again, told you I was an asshole, didn't I? But no, this is something you might want to watch. There's a really great documentary. You can watch it entirely on YouTube for free. It's called Which Way to Pray. You type in Mecca, I think you'll find it right away. Maybe I'll find it for you guys, so you can watch that real quick if you're interested. I know. I don't want to give out facts and stuff to you guys or information, and you're like, oh, where can I find out that this is true? Trust me, it is. I don't just say things, Let's see. What direction to pray? Mecca documentary. I don't know. I'm just going to type that in. I found it a long time ago. Let's see. I think it's this one. It was about 2 years ago. I think this is... Yeah, here it is. He's actually got 2 documentaries. But I'm going to put this over there for you guys so you can have it. There's more than one documentary with this gentleman. Let's see here. Cam the Beast, I'm going to swear if I want to, but thank you. Am I talking to you, or who are you talking about? Let's see. Harvey says, no way, you were lying. I start in 15 minutes, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, Harvey, I was going to ask, are you Arabic or something, right? You're Muslim, maybe, I believe? I'm not sure if you are, I forget. But, type in, copy and paste what I just sent there, guys. If you want to type that in on YouTube, you can actually find out why I said that people are praying to the wrong Mecca. They're praying to the wrong direction. They don't know where they're praying, and they don't know why they pray to Mecca. They think they do, but this guy actually made it legit. I watched 2 documentaries. I watched this one and his other one, and I was like, holy shit, I'm like, he's really right. I was like, god damn. I thought it was interesting, because I always said that too growing up, that they're praying to the wrong Mecca, because I noticed I had 2 friends, and one prayed the different direction. I'm like, why the hell are you praying this way and he's praying that? Like, I didn't understand as a kid. I was like, what the hell? Like, it's silly to me to see people pray to a wall when I was younger, because I didn't understand the concept. This is before I learned anything about religion, before I did any research. I thought it was very strange. I thought it was creepy at the time, because it was like a whole bunch of people doing that, and I was new to it, so I thought it was very creepy. I still find it a little creepy at times, to be honest with you, when like you go around thousands of people doing it at the same time. It's creepy. It's very creepy. I don't care what they're doing. 1,000 people dressed very similar and doing anything at the same time creeps me out, okay? They could be doing dance moves. It would creep me out. That would be funny, though. But anyway, no, but seriously, they were praying, and it threw me off. I was like, why are you praying over there? He's like, oh, I'm praying to Mecca. I said, why are you praying over there? I'm praying to Mecca. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, how are you praying this way and he's over there? Like, what direction are you praying to then? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I thought, like, at first I'm like, oh, maybe they don't really pray to a direction. They're just praying to it. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe there's no direction. Maybe it's just the idea is they're praying to the stone. Okay, I get that. They're praying to the place. Do you actually know that Mecca, the town of Mecca, or whatever, the city, the place that they're praying to is actually not the place that it currently is. The place that they pray to that has the the Kaaba, now is not actually the place it used to be. Like, it's not the place that they're praying to from the story of the Quran. They're not praying to the right place. It's funny to me. It's funny because, like, it's not that it's like, oh, they're dumb or anything. It's just that this is what the problem is when people ruin literature. This is what I'm saying. Because people destroyed text around the world over the Muslims are fighting this like battle between each other of their own religion, I might add. They're fighting each other for who's the right person for this or that. Like, come on now. Like, they don't even know why they're fighting each other. They all have different political beliefs and they're all fighting for the same religion, but they're all fighting for different variations of the religion. Doesn't make any sense, right? It's pretty stupid when you're fighting your own people, I would think. But hey, that's what went down. And if you watch this documentary, you'll find out something very interesting. If you're a Muslim, please watch this with your family. I think you'll find it very interesting. Might open your eyes to actually be closer to Allah and closer to God in different ways than you ever thought. Because it's actually very interesting. There's more to it than that. But essentially, there were texts that were removed. And I think you guys would be finding it really interesting that the city is not in the same location that you're praying to. You're not praying to the location that the story of the Quran actually tells you to. You're praying to the wrong location, but you didn't know this because of what some jerks basically did in your religion. Some groups of people had basically an argument over where this was going to be, what text should be there. Should this passage be in the Bible? Should this passage, I say Bible because I'm trying to let people understand, you guys call it the Quran, I get it, it's still a Bible, We say Bible, we don't mean the Bible like the Christian Bible. There's Bibles all around the world, guys. You have to understand that, Religion changes. A Bible is just a passage of text and gives you some, historical past of your idealism of God. That's all it really is. So saying a Bible is not the wrong word. It's not. It's just a way of explaining it to somebody. Anyways, okay, so enough about that. Javi says, heck no. Holy chestnuts. Javi's still saying, no way you're lying. Let's see. Oh, he's talking about the guy before. Oh, I thought you were saying, never mind. Oh, whatever. We've got on that topic long enough. Anyway, so we have talked about a little bit of everything today. We've talked about the world. We have talked about Fortnite. We have talked about the oceans. We've talked about religion. We've talked about science. We've talked about so many different things. We have talked about a lot of cool things during this video, and I think a lot of people out there are really going to enjoy themselves if they watch this back. I think my ranting was quite overwhelming, but we did have a very good time today. If you guys want to check out the video, like I said, I will be making another video today. Hopefully you guys do enjoy it. It's going to be telling you more leaks and stuff about Fortnite. Obviously, it's going to give you some screenshots. It's going to tell you some things you probably didn't know. Stay tuned to that. Make sure to help out with the video by watching and liking as fast as you can when that video comes out so I can boost it. More people can find us and we can have a bigger chat, bigger discussion. Hours, YY says, it's going to be up on Tuesday. The game's going to be up on Tuesday. We're talking Fortnite. Fortnite should be up on Tuesday. Alright, guys. Well, I think we're going to end the live stream there, unless you guys want us to keep going. If you guys want us to keep going, talking about different random things from around the world, science, whatever else, let us know in the comment section. Otherwise, I think we'll head out for today. Until later, obviously, when my next video goes up. But I think we'll head out with that. Let me know in the comment section, do you guys want more? Or do you think we should hang out later? What do you think? Let us know in the comment section down below. Anything you guys want to say about Fortnite, life, anything we could talk about, but you got to tell me. Can you friend me on PS4? No, but you can friend me if you want. Here. Oh, wait a minute, but you're the kid who doesn't want me to swear. I swear sometimes. That's what I do. I only swear in my live streams. I do not swear when I do my regular videos. In case you're wondering, I don't swear in my regular videos. Only on live streams. But yeah, guys, so let me know in the comment section down below. Do you want us to continue this live stream? Do you want us to keep talking about crazy stuff from around the world? Different things? Fortnite, etc. What do you guys want us to do? Or do you want us to just end the video and be like, ah, that's enough. That's enough. We did our thing. Need to see some comments, guys. Let me know. Well, I'm going to give you guys a couple seconds on that. I'm going to chill out for a minute. I've been talking a long time anyway. It looks like we get a few people jumping off, so tell you what, maybe we could just end it there. It's up to you guys, though. You got to let me know in the comment section. A piano thing says we can talk until you get bored. We could. If anyone wants to donate to the channel, I have opened your mind to quite a lot of different things today. Maybe offended you with a few of them, but be honest with you, most of them are all reality. They're not really debatable. It's all stuff that you guys can find out for yourself. I provided links to certain documentaries that I mentioned. You know, not all of them, but some of them. But yeah, guys, I really encourage you guys to check out some things that I've talked about today. The black holes, the the two that we just found that are, like I said, 47 million light years away, which is not that far, and they're going to become a supermassive black hole. Maybe check out some stuff about the ocean you didn't know. Check out that Greenland shark documentary I told you about. I need to find that documentary. That one's a little bit harder to find because it's so rare. There was only one basically documentary about it because the shark himself is extremely, extremely rare. Obviously, we didn't even know it existed until, like, it just popped up out of nowhere. Like, holy shit, they were filming. Here's how this story went. They were actually filming. They were filming a documentary about something else, and then they saw this shark pop out of nowhere and do its thing. They literally turned the camera. They're like, holy shit. So they caught this, and then they basically decided to cancel the project that they were already funded. They were funded to do a different documentary, right? And then they're like, well, we got this shark here. We need to do a documentary on this. This is the real story. So they were doing about the polar ice caps in the Arctic and all that, and then they saw that and they had to start filming. To our knowledge before, we didn't know there was any sharks over there. We didn't know sharks could exist in that climate because of how cold it is. My understanding, and they didn't mention this in the documentary, but this is what I predict, that maybe because the climate is actually warming up and those polar ice caps in the Arctic is actually becoming less and less, and because it's warming up over there, I bet you these sharks are able to live over there now because of that. I believe that because it's not that cold, they can actually sustain and get to that part of the world. That's what I think is going on. They didn't mention in the documentary, though. That was something I thought they would have, but they didn't. But I think that's the case. Why else are we only now just seeing that? Nobody ever seen it before. Maybe it's possible, you know, because of the climate. You guys know there are ice storms out there. There's wind storms, and visibility is very low in the Arctic. So it's very possible that they didn't see it sooner because of that. And also this shark maybe just didn't want to be found. I mean, think about it. There's a lot of land over there, right? And the shark is, you know, only so big. You know, why would the shark be like, hey, here's my flag, you see me? Hello. Okay, I'm going back down now. Plus, it goes to the very bottom of the ocean, in places we can never possibly get to. That's why I think that documentary was kind of strange. It's funny to me, though. They go to do a project, and then all of a sudden the project changes. They were funded a lot of money, millions of dollars, to be doing something, right? And then all of a sudden it just changed on a whim because they found the shark. I mean, that's the bigger story. It's going to make them a lot more money than whatever they were doing anyway, so they have to, you know, prioritize. I find it interesting. You gotta remember, documentaries are, you know, a game of money. It's all about funding. It's all about, hey, make this because we're going to make this amount of money. You know, there are activist movements and stuff and all that crap. But, you know, documentaries can be very interesting. Not every documentary is good. Don't get me wrong. Not every documentary is great. You got to look for political stuff in your documentary. Sometimes they go very political, like with like anything to do with like how is the rainforest doing? How is this? But it is true though. Shit, the rainforest is like nearly gone. Like compared to what it was even like 30 years ago or 20 years ago, like it's so much less. It's unbelievable. Anyway, stream Gang Beasts. What is Gang Beasts? When can I play? I'm just drifting. Probably Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. It's not a joke. You'll probably be able to play the game on Tuesday. Anyways, guys, so what are the topics you guys want to talk about? Anything else that interests you in science? Let me know if there's anything science-related or the world that you have questions on or have anything that you want to talk about. We can discuss it here and have a little bit more fun if you guys want to. You know, I think I'm going to actually find that one video for you guys, too. I think a lot of people out there would like that. Let me see if I can put it in here for you. Alright, well, this isn't a documentary necessarily, but it's a snippet from a documentary, I should say. But you guys might enjoy it. If you guys just want to copy paste that, you'll find out a little quickly about the shark. Now, keep in mind, that one shark that I tell you goes to the very bottom of the ocean, zooms up, and jumps out of the water and stuff. That's a technique that these sharks have learned from, like, teaching each other. Like, the only place in the world that we know that they do this is right there. Another cool documentary to watch is about killer whales. Killer whales also have a way of killing sharks, as you guys might have heard this over the years. That killer whales can kill a great white shark. It's very well known that the great white shark is actually afraid of killer whales. And you're like, what the hell? Like, why are you afraid of this killer whale? Because the killer whale is a killer and he's crazy. But it's very commonly known that there are actually places on this planet where the killer whales and the sharks, great white sharks, actually have a problem with each other so much that you'll see dead great white sharks all the time because the killer whales just really do not like them. They both fight for the same exact type of food. That's the big problem. They both are going after the same prey. They're both like competitors. They just do not like each other. They really don't. And killer whales are very social mammals, and they really have a great way of communicating with each other. So they understand and they remember. That's the thing. They remember. We don't know that sharks remember anything, to be honest with you. We haven't seen any proof that sharks have any kind of memory. What we have seen is the part of the brain of the great white shark that would be able to remember is quite small, whereas in the killer whale, it's actually quite large. Or in whales in general, their brains, the mass that actually holds memory is larger. It's very much larger, actually. Same with dolphins. They're much larger, which explains why they're able to actually interact with humans and create social behaviors and basically be able to do things that no other creature in the ocean could do. It's not like you could teach a damn fish to do these things. You couldn't go, hey, goldfish, can you do this, this, and this? You can train a goldfish to do, hey, feeding for food, because it's a short-term memory thing. Hey, jump to get my food, right? That's like short-term memory. Of course they can remember that, because it's very short. However, you can't expect your goldfish to even know who you are. The goldfish is not going to remember you, okay? It's just not happening. Unless the goldfish, when it's first born, sees you first, it's not going to remember you. Not going to remember you. Because there's something called imprinting. Imprinting happens in fish, mammals, and different things. They used to think it only happened in mammals. However, imprinting is like when you're first born, you recognize something to be your mother, essentially, your father. You get the point that they're in a significant part of your life. So, but imprinting does have proof now that it exists in fish and different things like that too. It's very much a common fact now. At one time, they really thought that wasn't true, but clearly, mammals aren't the only thing that has imprinting. I don't know why they believe that. How stupid can you be? How would the fish, how do you think fish existed in schools of fish and stuff? Did anybody ever thought that through? How dumb science was at points, That's the thing I'm telling you guys. Science is constantly changing. What we think to be a fact today may not be a fact in 10 years or 5 years, even tomorrow. We don't know. Things can change. What you've seen is to be a fact may not be. Anyway, so another cool thing to think about, guys, is... if we look at the Bible and the different texts from around the world, I know this isn't about religion, but this is about how we know this information. And there's also other documents that weren't part of the religious text. It was just they kept history of their place. For instance, the Egyptians, they kept history on the walls, okay? Well, there's lots of Indian tribes that did the same thing. They kept, basically their history on the walls. They also had their, belief system on the walls. Well... and I've actually seen those in person many times out west, and I think it's very cool to see for yourself if you've never been there. But anyway, if you what's Stonehenge? Not Stonehenge. Well, yeah, Stonehenge is an example, but I'm saying that what the hell is that place out west? I think it was in Arizona that I went to, that I go to more than... I've been there 3 times. I should know what the hell it's called. A lot of alien events have happened there, etc., that they claim have happened there. Anyways, I can't think of the name of it. Anyways, let's get back to the point. Did you know that the universe was so much different back in the day, and since there was no lights, we could actually see farther into the universe than we ever see today? Even with our telescopes, even with our devices, there are things that we cannot physically see anymore. Because either the planets are the planets that they claim back in the day they saw are not planets, and maybe they were stars that burnt out, or maybe they were planets and they're destroyed. We really don't know. Or they're just gone, they're different. Maybe they teleported somewhere, we really don't know. Maybe a black hole sucked it up, and we don't know this stuff. But things have changed a lot, dramatically, even with our stars in the last 20, 30 years, in comparison to what we had, we're talking back in the old days of man, with the ancient Egyptians, etc., and all these different cultures around the world. They've seen things in space that we can never see. Why? Because they had no lights, they had no electricity, at least that's what we believe. However, there's proof that the ancient people may have actually had electricity, which is really crazy to think about. Especially the Egyptians. The Egyptian, we actually know they had electricity, something like the Baghdad battery, for instance, which was a battery that was using like a... It was a battery made, you might have heard about it in science as well, or history, I mean, in history. The Baghdad battery was proven to exist in ancient Egypt, and obviously that created electricity. But why did they have this battery? What did they need to power with this electricity? We had no clue. We still don't. They said that they used them for light sources within the ancient pyramids. That's what we believed, that they used them for light sources. However, we did find out that they also had water sources for these pyramids too. We've finally found that out, that there's channels around the pyramids that actually lead into the building that may have been used to either source light or water for power generation. It's very interesting. So that's something to consider as well. So we don't know a lot of things, but I'm saying these people from back then had technology we don't know about today. Some of this technology we don't understand how we didn't have that technology for a long period of time, but they had it back then. Like, well, how'd that happen? Right? That's so weird. We know it's a fact that they had it. We just don't know why they had it. What did they use it for? And then how did they get this? You know, the Egyptians had science. They had mathematics. They were the first culture to actually have mathematics. And it's the same math that we use today. Go figure that. The ancient Egyptians, we use the same math that they used back then. And if you guys have ever had a Monster can, you guys have Monster, you ever drink the energy drink Monster, right? Well, the Monster can, if you look at the numbers on the front, right, or you don't know its numbers maybe you just think it's like a claw, right? You think it looks like a claw, that's what I always thought. Well, those are actually ancient numbers from ancient Egyptian. They're numerals from ancient Egypt, and then they're basically the number 6 3 times. Isn't that weird? It's kind of creepy, isn't it? So every time you drink a Monster, you're drinking a can that says 666 in a different language. That is creepy. Why? I don't know. Maybe it was just marketing. Maybe it was just a gimmick. I don't know. Creepy, though. Although all those energy drinks will kill you anyway, so maybe that's part of it. Maybe they know that they're the devil. I don't know. Here's another thing for you guys. If you didn't know people think that the 666 is like the devil thing. It's bad luck. Funny part enough is it's actually good luck in certain cultures around the world. Actually, those 3 numbers in a row is considered a good number. In general, 6 is considered a bad number in most of the world, but there are parts of the world where that's considered a good number. And the Bible actually contradicts itself. If you read the passages that were deleted from the Bible, says those numbers are actually good faith and good luck. So it's kind of weird, and that's the reason why those other cultures and other religions believe that system. But it's very strange. It's the same thing with the superstition about the what's the number? The 13, like the 13th floor of a building and stuff, right? The whole common factor of 13's an unlucky number. Lots of parts of the world think that 13's a great number. It's like the best number ever. Same with 7, etc. It's kind of strange to think about this unlucky thing going on. And that the people of the ancient world had seen stuff in the sky that we've never seen before, ever. Like, we'll never be able to see that stuff. We will never, because of how much pollution that we of people have caused, and also because of the fact that we have so many light sources. If you guys have never experienced this for yourself, maybe you lived in the city all your life, maybe you've never been out of the city, right, and you've never looked up at the sky. Go out west where there's no lights or anything, or go out wherever there's no buildings, no lights, no city. Go somewhere rural, somewhere off the beaten path, and look up at the sky and see how much different you see. You see stars. You see more stars than you've ever seen in your life. You'll see things that you've never seen. You might even see meteoroids. You might see asteroids. You might see different things like that. You never know. You might see space rocks. You might see little green men. No, I don't know. You might see a spaceship. You never know. I doubt that. But maybe. You never know. But you'll see things you've never seen before. And it'll give you a whole new point of view on what the hell is going on out there. It's kind of crazy to think when you're in the city, you can't even see stars. Like where I live now, I can barely see stars. I never see them. But when you're out west and stuff, or when you're further away from the city, you see stars all the time. It's almost like normal to you. It might be like a way to keep a track of your brain. You're like, oh, hey, there's the stars. I'm here. Hey, stars. You know what I mean? It's just crazy to think about that so many of you guys have always lived in the city, may have never been to a rural area, or maybe just never even looked up. It's pretty hard to miss, though, when you're out west. If you're far away enough from everything that the world has, or if you're in a rural area, you really notice the stars. It's like crazy. It's almost like the lights are turned on. Like, you think you're in the dark, but then you look up and it's like very bright. You're like, oh crap, it's like the lights never left. I've never left the lights. All of a sudden I'm here again. It's pretty crazy to think about. Alright, we know nothing from the past. We really don't. We know little to nothing from the past. We know so little about our oceans. We know so little about the world and the ocean. And the inner core of the Earth and stuff. We don't even know much about the core of the goddamn Earth. We think we do. However, we don't know that much about it. We don't know very much about a lot of things. We don't even know how this planet became a thing. Obviously, we believe in, the geothermic, not geothermic, what is that called? The geoforming, I think it's geoforming? I can't think of it. The formation, I can't even pronounce the damn word. The geoformation of the Earth, meaning like, obviously something started with a seed, a chemical, not a chemical, but, a little seed, meaning the Earth was created by some sort of a seed, right? Maybe God put it there. It could be God. It could be anything. We really don't know. To say that you believe in like the terraforming concept and geoformation, meaning like the way the world started was scientific, does not mean that you don't believe in God. It doesn't contradict God in any way. So if you are religious, that does not contradict anything, because obviously God could have made that possible, meaning obviously, if there is a God, he created everything anyway, so then you get my point? Like, you're not contradicting it to believe in science. Science is just part of the whole factor. And if anything, if there's a God, God created science, so, yeah, shut up. Anyway, but you get my point. So, like, it's kind of strange to think about, like, maybe some rock came to Earth, hit the planet, and then all of a sudden, all these, like, germs, if you will, caused the world to become what it is today over time. Something, geoformed the Earth, meaning, created the water, created the created the grass, created the land, created the trees, etc. Over time, all this stuff went and happened. It's really crazy to think about. This could be a possible reality. Obviously, we don't know it to be true, but it makes a lot more sense than, hey, poof, we're here. It just doesn't make sense. I think a lot of people who read like the religious books and stuff believe, oh my god, we were just poofed here. It's like, that's not exactly how it went, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that God didn't create it. It just means that it didn't happen the way you're thinking because you're moronic. You gotta like open your brain a little bit. Like, science just because it's scientific does not necessarily mean it's not, going with your religion. It could still be part of the religion. If God created us, he created religion, he created everything, didn't he? Right? You gotta look at it that way. If there is a God, he created everything we're bitching about in the first place, so then we're just being stupid at this point now, If God is almighty and all-knowing, obviously, then he already knows this argument we're about to make, doesn't he? Or she, or whatever, it. Should we say he? I mean, it seems kind of... Should God be a girl or a guy? I mean, is it even... It doesn't have a gender. I mean, come on, let's be real. If it's a God, how could it have a gender? That makes no sense. Someone's like, oh my god, God cannot be a woman. Women are too bitchy, this and that. Like, come on. Yeah, someone out there's thinking it. Stop doing it. Makes more sense, actually, sometimes, right? When God's pissed off, she acts like a girl. No, that's mean, right? Creating tornadoes, tsunamis, and stuff. God's pissed, that's what it is. It's not science in any way, it's just he's pissed. Anyways, Memer says no lessons. These aren't lessons, man. These are just conversations. We're just discussing here. The season or the chapter is going to be in 2 days on Tuesday. It's going to be starting Tuesday. Yeah, YouTube's just going and going. I know. Chapter 3 in 2 days. That's right. Well, not 2 days. What's today? Saturday, Sunday, Monday? No, it's going to be on Tuesday, guys. 3 days. 3 days. Okay, Amanda says, thanks again. No problem. You sound like my teacher. Well, I'm not your teacher. I'm just, doing what I need to do here. Most of your teachers are too pussy to tell you the things I will tell you. But again, I'm backing it up with fact. Anything I can back up with some sort of factual evidence, I have given to you guys. If you go through the comment section, if you heard about anything I talked about and you really want to find it, let me know. If I didn't put a link in there or put some sort of way to find it, you could always ask me, I'll tell you. But I find it interesting that there's so much on this planet that we just don't know and don't understand. And there's so many different cool topics that you guys will never probably hear about. If nobody tells you about it, that's why I'm telling you. There's cool things out there that you guys are missing out on. We always play video games and talk and stuff about games, but there's more to it than just games. I have a lot of information about video game stuff, too, that's fun to talk about. But, I'm just opening your mind to something more than just video games at the moment. I know it's Gamer Today, blah, 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 but you get my point. Thank you, Celeb Mommy. I appreciate that. 99 cents does help more than you think. All goes a long way to keep me doing this. I do recommend, guys, I'm going to leave this video up on the channel today. Normally I hide my live streams, but I'm going to leave this one up because I did a lot of discussions that you guys probably might want to hear again, so I'm going to leave it up on the channel because we talked about a lot of cool things. It wasn't just Fortnite. I thought the Fortnite event was kind of okay, wasn't the best, but we've had a lot of fun since Fortnite's been down. And you're not hearing any other YouTuber right now talking about this stuff. I know you're not. You can go to any YouTuber who's live right now, who's, playing Fortnite or whatever, and nobody's talking about the shit we're talking about. We're talking about some unique ideas here. We're talking about things no other YouTuber's talking about. Come on now. We talked about science. We talked about history. We've talked about religion. We've talked about craziness. We've talked about global warming, climate change, things. We've talked about the crazy fish and sharks and things you've never heard of that exist. We've talked about things today that you never knew about. Something today you've learned. We've talked about Mecca and praying to the wrong place that you probably didn't know you were praying to. We've talked about text and books that have been, ripped apart and thrown into the fire and purposely ruined so nobody can know what happened in a certain time of history that changed the world that we have today. We've talked about things that nobody, I guarantee you, I'll bet every dollar I have is talking about right now on the internet. And that's crazy. Around the world, nobody's talking about all these topics that we're talking about right now at this particular moment. And that's awesome. We have something unique here. And that's why I'm going to leave the video up, because I think it's interesting. It might get me some trouble, though, to be honest with you. I know some of the people who are really religious are like, oh my god, you're such an asshole. It's like, dude, I'm giving you the truth information here. I'm not neglecting that you have your own beliefs in any way. So, it's up to you. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in, and I'm not saying you're wrong for it. I'm literally just throwing out some facts that are not debatable at this point, because they've already been proven to be fact. Pikachu says, be right back. Okay, I learned a lot, says Piano. Thanks. Great. You can actually share some of that information when you go back to school, guys. Tell some of your friends. It's all facts that you can look up on your online right now if you want. If you need links to things, let me know. Try playing a different game, maybe. Well, I could try playing a different game. The problem is I'd have to turn off the live stream and then restart it. And we've already been here for, let's see, almost 3 hours at this point, so that would be kind of pointless. But I will probably be playing something else in the next day or two. We'll be streaming a few things. I might also release those videos I've been holding off on for 2 different games you guys probably never heard of. They're free to play. They're not really the best videos ever, but I think you might have some fun with it. It's always nice to do little, reviews and stuff. Mimar says, can I link you to my teacher? Your teacher? Look, if you want to, that's up with you. Amanda said, my phone died a while ago. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not a teacher by any means, and when it comes to, I'm not a school book teacher. I'm not educated in the school system. I don't, go to college for becoming a teacher. I'm not that guy. I don't want to be, all right? I don't want to be the lackey. I don't want to teach kids the same thing from a book. I don't want to have a lesson plan, all that crap. No. I have taught, music theory. I've taught musical, things for years. I taught, young kids, adults, everything. And, I've taught, different things like that. I've been at, churches and stuff. I've done youth counseling and youth, what is it? Youth counseling is, I guess, what it's called. Yeah, youth counseling and, the teaching crap. I can't even think of it. So long ago what they call it. But I did that stuff, and when I was an adult, I did for a little bit, and that was it. It's not because I'm religious. I actually just wanted people to open their damn minds and stop reading the book like it's, like an idiot. I wanted people to use their damn brains. So, anyway, Trump or Biden? I'm not political in any way, guys. I don't know enough about this whole, Trump or Biden thing. Only thing I'll say is, with Trump, things weren't as expensive, and there wasn't as many annoying things going on from my personal life, so I would say Trump over Biden. Plus, Trump is hilarious. Let's just be real. He's hilarious. Biden, I don't know. I don't even know what the guy looks like, to be honest with you. I really don't. I forgot. I've seen him. I don't care. I live in this country, and I forgot what he looks like. I just don't remember. I'm not so worried about politics. Personally, yes, I am worried about it in the sense that, of course, it has an effect on our daily life, and politics around the world suck. That's all I'm saying. They suck. They're boring. It's annoying. We all need some sort of a government. However, government plays too much of effect in our life half the time, and it kills everything we do for fun. freaking gasoline's $4 right now. Why is it $4? Because they want it to be. Like, let's give me a freaking reason why gasoline is $4. Well, COVID happened, so now the world. Come on now, it's stupid. Have you guys heard the argument from the gas companies why gasoline's $4 now or wherever? I don't know where you guys are in the world, but gasoline prices have gone up all across the world. That's a fact. We all know that. Why is it though? Seems kind of strange, doesn't it? There's an argument, oh, well, the COVID started this. They had to cut off workers, this and that, lay off this, and then less people are working this job. There's so many different arguments for it. It's retarded. Like, it mentally is challenged. Like, if you actually believed any part of the stories that they've been saying, it's unbelievable. Like, every other week they were saying a new lie just to try to say why the price is so high. And not even just stupid, like, it's not like legit, like, lies. They're, like, so stupid that a 5-year-old could have come up with this. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. Like, food prices have gone up because of COVID. We know that. But that's legit. There's reasons for that. We physically know there's reasons. When you're working in an oil company, do you know how remote you are from the rest of the world? Do you think COVID had anything to do with that? No, it didn't. That's retarded, right? Let's just talk about this. They were saying the factory, the workers on the actual oil rigs were... the main thing, they actually stopped working there for a while, and that's the reason why gasoline prices are so expensive, because of high demand. And I'm like, well, if that's true, then wouldn't demand make the prices go cheaper? Because that's what happens when there's a lot of demand for something, the price goes down. When it comes to like the supply, because they have plenty of supply. That's I mixed myself up on what I was saying. They have plenty of supply, right? And the demand for the gasoline is so high, all of a sudden, the prices should have dropped like they normally do. But, because people are supposedly now driving less, they claim, which is not true in any way. I can tell you in my own personal area that people are driving like crazy, plus the statistics have shown in the last 6 months that driving's actually higher than it was previously, because people from COVID are so pissed off of being in their house that they're just going anywhere now. They're driving for no damn reason. So essentially the demand is actually higher for gasoline now, so it should be cheaper. I was trying to say that in the first place. I got all mixed up. But anyways, that's why I think it was retarded. Like, they're saying all these different things that just have no common sense. But anyways, I'm not into politics. I'm just saying what is, obviously a known fact, that the gas companies are taking it to they're ripping us off. They're trying to, take more money for no reason. They're being kind of, lying, I'm not going to keep going. They're just not being good people to us. Okay, anyways, moon. Okay. Question, if you could change one thing in history, what would it be from the past? What would it be? Okay, well, as for changing something in the past, I think we all have something we'd like to change from the past. However, if we're talking on a world scale that doesn't relate to our own personal life, and we are kind of like on the outskirts looking at, like we're looking on the way out, we're out of the equation. So we exist only to see what happens, but we can change it, yet we really don't exist at the time. Like, for instance, we're looking through the glass tube, if you will. So, if I could change anything in history, now that's a real hard question, because there's so many things. You change something in history, the whole world changes. Just one thing could change, may be able to change the entire world that we know today. So you got to consider that. I don't know. I don't think I would change anything personally, besides maybe all the religious text, a lot of literature being ruined. I think I would change that about history, or if I could change the mentality of different countries taking over and ruining cultures and stuff. I think I would try to change something of that. But that's pretty much all I can think of. I mean, it's so debatable. There's so many different ways it can go, because if you start thinking of bigger changes, you start to wonder, what would happen to the rest of the world, It's a crazy thing to think about. Amanda's a spammer, okay. I don't know who Amanda is. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Well, the moon thing. She's not a spammer. She's just being funny. Alright, guys. Brendan Walsh says, are you religious? No, I'm not religious in any way, guys. I'm not religious. I don't believe in any one particular religion. I think I take different ideas from all religions and kind of combine to one. I've read the Quran. I've read the Old Testament, the New Testament. I've read passages from the Bible that have been taken out of our Old Testament book that you guys have never read. I have read some different religious texts from around the world that I can't even pronounce the name of. The Mahabharata, for instance, is another one that I have read. I've read The Torah, which is the Jewish faith. I've read that. I've looked into a little bit of Oriental history, but I don't know a lot about it. I've been looking into that more recently in the last couple of years, trying to find out more about the Oriental history of their Bible or whatever they believe in. I don't know much about that, so that's like the only part of the world that I'm like very like naive and I don't know too much about. But I have read only a few pieces of text from that. So I'm still learning, but those are the texts I have read so far for the most part. So I would say all in about 10 different texts from Bibles around the world that I have read. So I got a pretty good understanding, what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about religion, I have a bit of an understanding on a bigger level than some of your, I don't know, your pastors and your whatever, your people that you guys know. Like when it comes to like, well, I'm a Catholic priest and I'm a pastor. I'm a this. I don't care who you are, dude. Like I don't care that you wear a little stupid, outfit and you have a little collar. Like, fuck off, man. You bunch of rapists, anyways. Like, come on. The Catholic Church has been doing a lot of bad things, right? And on top of that, they hid a lot of historical facts from us. Do you guys know this? The Pope actually released a lot of documents that were very important to our world's history only recently, that might have related to, there being aliens. We don't know. But there is a very big understanding that the Catholic Church believes in aliens. They've always believed in it. They just now have finally come out saying, hey, yeah, we acknowledge that aliens may exist. And I find that ridiculous, especially because there was some skulls that they actually found when they were doing excavation on the premises of something that looked very alien-like or very different to us, and we wanted to, actually learn more about it. And the church, or the Pope, actually, not the Pope himself, but the Catholic Church said, nope, nobody could look at this evidence, nobody could see this, nobody could see that, and nobody can go below the building to check out what's down there either, It's kind of crazy that there's so much secretism in the Catholic Church, and that's why I really don't like the Catholic, bullshit, is because there's so much lies. I don't like liars, and I don't care for all the secretism. Oh, and they're very focused on the stars, by the way. They have one of the best telescopes in the entire world. They have one of the best telescopes in the entire world, and they're actually positioned on the planet in such a way that they can see things that nobody else can really see because of the way that they built that structure and that telescope. So you guys have to understand that they're Catholic Church really owes it to the people to do better by their I can't pronounce the word right now. I've been talking for so long I forgot how to pronounce the word. But they should do better by their people, their followers, or even just the history of the world. We don't have to agree with your religion for you to be a good enough person to say, hey, we've seen something and we've got proof. And hey, check out this thing that's in our basement. Check out this. If you've got proof that they may be aliens, or you've got proof that there may be something that this world doesn't know about, maybe you should share it with somebody, you think? Right? You're so high and mighty that you can hide information that should be well known. Like, I know you may not believe in aliens, and there's no reason that you have to. I'm saying that, say there really was aliens, right? Maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But if you knew that someone was hiding a secret, like, hey, there's aliens here, and like from you for all these years, wouldn't you be pretty pissed off if the guy right over there was like, yeah, I know that there's aliens, but I'm not going to tell anybody? Like, wouldn't you be a little pissed off? You'd be like, really? Like, my entire life, nobody's telling me this, but you knew it all along? You'd be pretty pissed. It's not just aliens, but we're saying, like, anything. Could be anything. What if someone knew we were all going to die in, like, 5 minutes, right? We're all going to die in 5 minutes. Wouldn't you want to know that information, right? But you don't get told that. It's that kind of thing. You would be pretty pissed off. I mean, you'd be dead, but you'd be pretty pissed off about being dead. It's just my point. I'm a little afraid of that conversation of the whole knowing your own death thing. I've always been afraid of that. I know if I want to know that information. But I'm saying, like, you get my point, though. If someone had information to give you that would be any type of interesting and they hide it from you, you'd be pretty pissed off about it, Alright, anyway. How long are we waiting? Well, if you want to play the game of Fortnite, you should wait 2-3 days. Actually, it's going to be 3 days. It's Tuesday. You're going to be able to play Fortnite on Tuesday. MG, I have been waiting for 3 hours. Dude, it's not coming back up today. Don't just wait for the game to come back on. It's not coming on today. Dino Gaming Boy says, I am lonely. Mr. Lonely. He has no body. He's on his own. Okay, anyway, what else we got in here? Man, someone please friend me. His name is Pato Boy 2000. Today was a day before I let go back to... wait, hang on. Today was a day before I let go... Left to... Oh, I'm reading this totally wrong. Alright, Amanda says, today was a day before I left to go back to school, so I'm sorry for your life. You should not be in this chat anymore. Wait, what? I have no idea what Amanda's saying. If anybody can translate what Amanda just tried to tell me, I have no idea. I totally gave up on that one. Yeah, I have no idea what Amanda said. I tried to read that 3 or 4 times now. I still don't know. So I give up on that one. Anyways, Laura McDonald says, hi, how are you? I am pretty good, man. Or, ma'am. Yeah, I think she meant I think she meant herself because she was, like, confusing me. I'm like, what the hell? Amanda left the chat. Yeah, I think that's what she was saying. She has to go back to school or something. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for tuning in. Anyways... I just subscribed, Laura McDonald said. Very nice. You subscribed. That's awesome. If you want to hear some cool stuff, make sure to rewind the live stream a bit. We talked about so many things today. So if you're new and you like crazy content, crazy talks, man, we had some pretty cool stuff today. Which I could never make a video about this stuff normally, right? I normally wouldn't make any videos like this on the channel, but in live stream, man, we were able to talk about almost anything. That's the crazy part. We talked about science. We talked about so much. It's unbelievable. Anyways, so, in the comment section, guys, is there anything that you guys would like to discuss? Anything in the comment section at all? Could be gaming related, could be anything world related. Let me know in the comment section down below. Anything you guys want to talk about, we will try to get our best out there. While you do that, I'm going to take a quick little break. I've been talking for like nearly 3 hours, so little break, 1 second. I need to vape, okay? I need to get a vape on. I don't want to keep hearing this stupid noise in the microphone. I know you guys would drive nuts on that. Oh. Piano Things, thanks for the translation, man. He really put some time and effort on that one. He had to transcribe from, like, a different language of crazy. Okay. Well, maybe she was being a jerk anyways, I don't know. She says, I'm sorry for your life. I'm assuming that's the way she meant it. I thought that's what she was saying. I was like, I don't know if I should be offended or not. I was not really offended. I was just kind of annoyed that I couldn't read it. I, like, read it 3 times. Anyway, but yeah, so she's saying, like, I'm sorry for your life. I've clearly offended her with something with this discussion today, but that's okay. I don't mind if I offend people. But, again, like I said, nothing I said was offensive to anybody, really. Not really, no. If you really took on the big message, nothing was offensive. It was all, you know, open to everybody from every culture, every religion, race, etc. Nothing was offensive in any way. If you really took it in the right way, you would have understood that. That's why I like to talk to the smart people. Anyways. I thought they said it started at 4 p.m. in the afternoon. No, it started at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which is, you know, the United States time. But 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you missed the event, just rewind the live stream right now that we're watching. You could rewind it on YouTube. Rewind it, and you should be able to watch the entire event, and you can see what I've seen, and there you go. I'm on the same screen as you right now. What are you wearing? I am actually wearing the Fabio Sparklemane, the Fire variant, with his matching set, back bling and everything. That's what I'm wearing. There's obviously a log. I can actually see it now. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we've actually got no fog on screen anymore, and we've actually moved towards the center of the frame before. We were actually in the top left-hand corner. It was kind of weird. But now we're actually in the center of the screen. I know you're like, oh my god, that's so fascinating. It's boring as shit, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. This is boring. When it comes to watching the screen is boring. The chat has been very entertaining. We've been talking some massively entertaining things, but the actual screen has been very boring. No one should be like, oh my god, this is the most entertaining Fortnite has ever been. That's not. But, yeah. But the chat, I think everyone in the comment section would agree. We have had some very fun chat today. Piano Thing said he learned something today, and I really believe it. I know all of you guys who did listen learned something new that you didn't know. Montrose, or Montes Tormo says, give him a shout out. Okay, Montes Tormo. Here you go, I'm shouting you out. Or I think it's Monty Torno, my bad. Monty Tormo. Laura says, I am walking Gold Trooper. Is that Gold Trooper? Oh, you're wearing the Gold Trooper skin, okay. Can you post some Minecraft? Last time I posted a Minecraft video, not many people really watched it. I do have some old Minecraft videos on the channel. I was thinking about doing some more Minecraft stuff on this channel. I have interest in it. If you guys want to watch a stupid funny video, I have one video on the channel. I don't know if I actually have it up anymore. I might have taken it down. Let me see. It's an old video, but I actually just reposted it again more recently. Let me see if I could find it. Yeah, everyone in my house is sick but me, so I'm kind of I don't have a cold or anything. I'm just trying to fight it before it becomes a cold. But everyone else is like sick in this house, so trying to avoid getting sick myself. Let's see, but I live with lots of people, so you know how that goes. Anyways, I can't seem to find it. Let me see, maybe if I type it in here. Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys type in Minecraft the Invisible Man, I'll just put this in there. It didn't do very well, but here's a Minecraft video for you. Copy and paste that into YouTube. It's a very short 1-minute video or 2-minute video. Type that into YouTube. That's my video. I reposted it. It's an actual old video. It's very stupid. Not gonna lie. It's really stupid, but it might give you a laugh. Might give you a laugh. I'm a Christmas tree skin when I log in. Oh, yeah? Crazy. Well, if you log back in, you shouldn't be able to see this screen, though. So I don't know if that's a lie, Pikachu. I think you're lying. I don't know. Anyways, guys, so yeah, if you want more Minecraft, if you guys have any game in particular that you guys like to play or that you want to watch more content from, let me know in the comment section what game it is so I can actually do some of those videos maybe in the next day or two here. Or maybe just start putting it on the channel as I'm putting up my Fortnite videos. Laura McDonald says, I used to have the Renegade Raider, but I got hacked. You got hacked? Oh no. We should reach out to Fortnite Epic Games. Make sure that you can get your thing from them, you know? Alright, well, anyways, so yeah, guys, lots of crazy stuff going on in Fortnite. I don't know what to expect for the next season too much, to be honest with you guys. I'm still trying to throw out some ideas. I know a few things, but I don't know the entire story. Nobody out there on the entire internet, besides the people who are making this game, know what's happening next season as of yet. But we did get everything leaked. We tried to get everything leaked that we could about this event, and I think we leaked most of the event, all the best parts of the event, besides, yeah, we didn't really mention it anyway, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, he popped up. We didn't really see that coming. Well, okay, we did. We saw it coming. We just didn't know he would actually show his entire face. We didn't see that coming. We didn't know that. We suspected he might do it, but we just didn't know it happened so fast and just be in your face like cartoon-like, like Scooby-Doo, you know? He's like, who's wearing that mask? You know, who's the real bad guy? Takes it off. It's Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. Anyway, I'm unsure. I really stay in my bubble of games. Okay, well, like I said, Minecraft. People really want more Minecraft videos. I know a lot of new people, a lot of YouTubers going back to that game because there's a new update, the new Caves update Part 2 or something like that. I don't really care. I don't play Minecraft, to be honest with you, anymore. I used to play it all the time when it first came out in the alpha stage, and then it went to beta. I was playing the game and programming for it back then. But I don't do that anymore. I actually programmed a lot of the big development kits that you would use on computer, like Bucket stuff, you know, for instance, Magic 1, Permissions 2.0, a bunch of different stuff like that I programmed into the game. Which, again, we're talking for buckets plugins. But that was back when I was in high school, well, college, actually. I was in college back then. I want to see more content, games, anything to do with is nice to watch, a game you've never played, but I still enjoy. Okay. Well, I've got 2 videos coming out like that, so 2 videos about that. I don't want to give up the titles, but they're free-to-play games. You can play them for free, and I think you might enjoy them. So I have 2 videos like that coming out, and I'll probably release them in the next day or so here, because no one's going to be playing Fortnite. They're going to want more stuff to play. Something free-to-play that's off the beaten path and kind of fun. You might really enjoy it. P-O-Z me. What does that mean? What does pose me mean? Andrei Dorkowski, eh? Dorkowski or some shit. Okay. Alright, so anyways, you guys come up with a topic in the comment section down below you guys want to talk about, we'll talk about it. Otherwise, I'm going to end this live stream sometime soon, so let me know in the comment section you want the stream to keep going. As you guys super chat, the longer the stream will go. Just so you know, the longer the stream is going to go. The more super chats we get, the easier it is for us to keep doing live streams, too. Pikachu says, the one thing I hate about the Fortnite currently is the Battlestar system. Yeah, I don't really like the Battlestar system either. I think it's a little annoying. It's fun to a degree. I just don't think it's that great. It sucks that you have to unlock everything to get everything in the Battle Pass. Like, sometimes you're like, oh, I just want that skin. I don't want this stupid, like, picture. I don't need that. I don't need this logo. I need this damn skin. Like, come on. So you have to buy this first and then buy that. Even though you hate this chimpanzee skin, you have to still unlock it. Like, we all don't like Chimpanski, whatever his name is. Nobody likes him. Nobody ever liked him since the beginning of the season. He's lame. But we had to unlock him. We would have rather gotten all the other stuff, but no, we have to unlock the chimp. So, I totally get you on that one. It takes a long time to get the battle stars. Every time you level up once, you get 5 battle stars, which means you need to get level 200 to unlock all the golden variants of the skins, which I did not do. I got one golden variant, which was Fabio Sparkle Main, and I said, I don't really care. I'm never going to use the gold variants of any of these skins. I don't like gold, so I'm not going to do it. So I gave up on that. I said, I don't really care that much. Do you think Fortnite views will go up because of the new chapter? Yes, Fortnite viewership will definitely spike during the new chapter. Even today, right now, Fortnite viewership is up from last season's event. There's more people here today than there was last season's event, so that's interesting. I know that. I watch the stats all day long on Fortnite. When I'm actually making videos, I usually watch the stats in the beginning of the day, the end of the day, and I'm checking historical stats as well. I'm seeing, okay, last year, what time is it? Okay, here's how much views that year got, here's how much the views this year's going to get, here's my prediction, should I make the video today? So that's what I do. I recommend if you guys are on YouTube that you try doing that. That's how I've gotten my trending videos, that's how I've done things. When I put more time and effort into YouTube, sometimes it works out. Other times, not so much, but at least sometimes it does. Other times, it's a waste. So, Laura McDonald says, Destiny. Oh, you like Destiny, eh? I tried playing Destiny, but it's not that it's a bad game. It's just that it's a very hard game to get into. There's just so much content. In the beginning content of the game is kind of boring. All the good stuff's late game, and by the time you get there, people are going to be done playing the damn game. There's so much to do in Destiny that it just takes a long time to get there. And unfortunately, they keep releasing expansions, new updates, so there's just so much going on. By the time you get to any of those updates or the new content, you'll be bored of the game, more than likely, because you weren't there from the very beginning. That's the big problem with Destiny and games like that. It requires so much time that you probably don't have. Okay, I couldn't find your Minecraft video. Let me see if it's public or private. I might have made it private. Hang on a second. Let's see. No, it's public. Yeah, that's the problem. The video kind of got hidden on YouTube. That's the thing I was trying to mention to you guys, is when your video gets hidden on YouTube, which mine do quite often, because people don't watch it right when I post, so you know how that goes. But here you go. Here's a link to it. Copy and paste the link. Oh, I didn't know that. I could actually provide you links. I should have just been providing links to you guys the entire time. My bad. But anyways, there's a link. So I could have just done that for those documentaries we were talking about earlier. I could have posted those on there. Alright, well, there you go. Now you got your link. So that's a very funny, stupid video I made on Minecraft for those who wanted a Minecraft video. There you go. Click that link. What are your 3 favorite games? Well, favorite games-wise, I would say Vandal Hearts for the PlayStation 1. Vandal Hearts is a turn-based strategy game. It's a top-down view type game. It's very simplistic, you might say. It's almost like a chess game, but it's very fun. It's a game that you might want to try. If you like turn-based strategy games, you might like it. If you're not into Vandal Hearts, maybe try Final Fantasy Tactics. If you know what Final Fantasy Tactics is, it's very much the same type of style of game. Don't play Vandal Hearts 2, though. Vandal Hearts 2 is horrible. Unless you play a version of it that's got a patch where it actually fixes the combat system. Because what can happen is you and the other player can move, you and the opponent can move at the exact same time. So you might attack, and you're both going to miss your attacks. That's what ruined Vandal Hearts 2. It's really stupid. However, somebody out there, some coder actually fixed it the game so you can't have that happen, which is great. Like, the opponent moves, like, you know, when you move. So, like, if I move, now the opponent can move. And so I'm attacking the ground, and now he's all the way over there. So I'm just smacking the ground. And then he's like, well, I'm going to attack you. And he hits the ground, too. It's one of the dumbest games I've ever played. Vandal Hearts 2 is horrible. Unless you use the version that was made in the last year where the code fixes that problem. Because you should never play a turn-based game where you can both miss attacks non-stop. It's horrible. The story's not that bad, though. I actually was playing it for a little bit on the computer recently because I hate the game, but I wanted to see if could I suffer through it. The story's not bad. It's just the actual gameplay is horrible. Vandal Hearts 1 has an amazing story, and the gameplay is very fun. Art style's charming. The music is great. Very good. But anyway, so that's my first favorite game. I would say Zelda Breath of the Wild might have to be in that list as well. I think it's one of the more fun games I've ever played. It gave me an experience. I like games that give me experiences, you know? Something I can only play in that particular game. So Zelda Breath of the Wild would probably be my top 3 as well. Just because it's the first time I experienced a game that made me go, wow, this is amazing. You know, it was one of those first games where I'm like, they really did something different here. They did something unique, and I like it. And I got very hooked on Zelda Breath of the Wild as a result. And the boss fights were really cool too. Next one though, what else? Favorite game, third favorite game. I guess that's really hard, right? Third favorite game, now the pressure's on. Once you say the first 2, you're all cool, but then the third one comes, you're like, God damn it, what else is going to be in that top list? Well, I guess I would say the Burnout games, if I was going to say a race, or no, you know what? No, we'd take that back, maybe? No, I don't know. I can't say. Because you got to think, I've got 2 different genres. I've got turn-based, and then I've also got open world. So I'm like, should I put a racing game on this list? I guess the Burnout series of games. I don't know if I'd have to pick one. I'd say probably Burnout Takedown. Burnout Takedown or Burnout 3. One of those 2 games, I guess, I'd put on the list. I am playing Burnout Paradise recently, and that one's very fun, too. Okay. So those would be my 3 favorite games I could think of offhand. Maybe one of them is not my favorite. I mean, like, my all-time favorite. Like, I don't have, like, 3 games in particular order. Vandal Hearts has just always been my favorite. But, you know, I know it's definitely not the best game in the world. It's just my favorite particular game. Anyways, Laura says, I gotta go. Alright, see you, Laura. Ashara says, hi, how you doing? Cam the Beast says, it's me. It's me. I like the original beginning of Chapter 2, Season 1. Yeah, I like that too. Was the original Chapter 2, Season 1... actually, when did they do the whole... in Chapter 2, when did they do the whole junkyard thing? When did they do the whole... when did they do the Waterworld thing? When did they do the Waterworld? Ah, man. Sorry, my throat is just a little dry. But I was going to say, yeah, when did they do Waterworld? If you guys know what Waterworld is, it was a movie with, I believe, Sean Connery or Kevin Costner. Was it Kevin Costner or Sean Connery that did Waterworld? Well, whatever. It's a movie with one of those 2 guys. I don't know. But it's very much the same thing that they did in, you know, the Fortnite Chapter 2 something. I don't know what season it was. But it was very much the same thing. Very cool. I liked it. You might have seen it, the Waterworld referenced as well in TV shows. Something like, what's that show called? The Family Guy. You've seen it in, you've seen it in Cat Dog. You've seen it in... something else too. You've seen it in Bob's Burgers. You've seen it in a bunch of different TV shows. They've all made a reference to that movie at one point or another. Okay, Sean Connery, thank you. I couldn't remember. Yeah, but that was a very good movie. I actually have to sit through that again. I barely remember it. Like, I don't barely remember. I just don't... I never sat through it all the way in one time. Like, as a kid, I watched up to like 75% and then stopped watching. Then I'd watch the end of it eventually, like a year or two later. So I gotta watch it all in one set, you know? The movie is a little long, and honestly, it's not the most entertaining movie. Sean Connery was like the only saving grace of the movie. The rest of the actors were kind of hokey, in my opinion. But I think his acting was definitely on point. It's kind of funny. It's like that movie where like the one actor is just so like on top of his game that he's so far ahead of the rest of the actors that everyone else just seems like they're playing like in a school play or something. They're like all chilled out while he's all like, "Oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that." It's like it's kind of high energy and kind of strange, you know, at certain points of the movie. It's not like the entire time, but certain points of the movie, it's like, god damn, it's like, how did they not notice the unbalanced of the actors? I think that's why the movie was a commercial success, but also could have done better. Cam the Beast says, I just played Fruit Ninja VR. Fruit Ninja VR, eh? Yeah, cool. I'm not really into VR games. You know what? I'm gonna get a conf drop, man. I got one of these fancy conf drops from Ricola. You know, if you guys have seen those commercials. Ricola! Well, I got some of these. I'm gonna use one of them. Damn it. Just because I've been talking for so long. I'm not sick. Again, just dry. You know, dried out here. Been talking for 3 hours. That's a long time to be talking, okay? If you've never done 3 hours of talking in a row, don't say anything. You know it's a long time. Alright, anyway. I've got this wild berry one or something. It tastes really good, though. No joke. I'm sure there's a lot of sugar in it, though. Not gonna lie. It tastes like basically candy. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely like right on point with that. You acted like you were live, eh? Yeah, the VR stuff is pretty fun. There's a couple good VR games, but I don't see myself ever getting into VR. I have played a few VR games on my cell phone back in the day. With the Samsung headsets that they have, the Oculus Rift 1. I have that still in the closet. And I played a few things. I played Brick Breaker, or Glass Breaker 3D, or whatever it was called, VR. Glass Breaker VR. That game was actually really good. That gave me a huge potential chance to see why VR could be pretty fun. And on the phone games are perfect for VR. I don't know why they don't do more of it. Nobody was really interested back then, but I think the cell phone could make VR games a lot more fun than a console can, because there's more potential there. Stick your phone in this little thing, I get it, there's a lot of different shapes of phones, etc., but it's still a good way to go. It's the cheapest option for VR headsets, technically. Cam the Beast says, I subbed 5 minutes ago. Dude, you've been here for like an hour and you finally subbed? Man, come on, Cam the Beast. Yazar Jones says, yo, what's up, man? Alright, anyone have an idea when the game is going to actually start? Yes, on Tuesday. Tuesday, guys. It's going to start on Tuesday. Okay. Laura Forrest says, hi, how are you doing? I'm thinking about getting a VR, says Piano Thanks. Yeah, VR is not bad. They recently gave away a free Walking Dead game. I don't know if it's still on there right now, or if that was last month or the month before. But if you have PlayStation, they gave away this really cool VR game of The Walking Dead. If you are a PlayStation player, I don't know if it's on PC, I'm not sure. Go check out the Walking Dead VR game. It is really good. The newest one that just came out, the newest one. Check it out. It's actually pretty good. I haven't played it. I watched one YouTuber play it, quite a bit of it, and I thought it was really good. I was just interested in the way they really translated the idea of The Walking Dead into the VR experience properly. So pretty good. There's also another game you might want to consider if you're getting on a PC. There's the, what's that game series called? I need some help on this one. I can't think of it. I know the game. I played part 2 of it and on PC. What the hell is it called? Very influential game. Okay, guys, the Orange Box. Anybody know what I'm talking about when I say Orange Box? It came with Portal, and it came with another game. What game was it? I can't think of the damn name of it. The first game was on the N64 back in the old days. Looked a little bit like GoldenEye. It looks a little bit like James Bond 007, but it's not. Yeah, Beat Saber's also a really good game. It's a good game to get a workout, though. No joke. That game will give you a workout. If you're into VR, man, try Beat Saber. If you need to work out, I mean, there's better ways of doing it, but that's a good way to try getting your heart rate up pretty well. Alright, hashtag Fortnite flipped, yes for sure. What game am I thinking of, guys? It's a game that originally started on the N64. It's also on PC, and it's a game that a lot of people have been waiting for years. It's from Valve. It's a Valve-made game. You know, Valve, the one that owns Steam. You guys know what Steam is, right? Well, Valve is the company that made the game. I can't think of the damn name of the game. I know what I'm talking about. We haven't had the third game in the series or the sequel. It's been now like almost 15 years. Alright, well, I can't think of... There's also a VR game of that just recently came out. It's actually a prequel. It's a prequel to that franchise, and it's got really cool physics, and it's very cutting-edge VR. Let me see if I can find it. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to look this up, because nobody's telling me nothing here. Nobody's telling me. There we go. Hang on. Can't believe you guys are making me look this up. This is like a game that you guys should know about, for sure. I'm trying to think of the dang name of it. Maybe you don't know about the VR game, but you could have gotten the hint from one of the other things I said. Come on now. I like summarized the history of the game, kind of. Could have given you a little more, but, you know. Okay, hang on. Let's try this again. Oh, there we go. Half-Life, the Half-Life series. There's a new Half-Life VR game that you guys might be interested in. I obviously don't have any VR stuff in my house besides the Oculus Rift version 1, which does not fit any cell phone today. It's been long discontinued, which I think is dumb. I think it was a good idea. And when you do find a game that actually works really well with it, or if you see the experiences that you could get on your phone, like people make artwork and then you can kind of like walk around and see it, it was actually pretty cool. I mean, I enjoyed it anyways. So, let's see. Half-Life VR. Alright, so it's called Half-Life Alyx. That's the thing here. Let me send you a link to this real quick here. So for those of you who are into the VR thing, that's the Half-Life VR that I was going to tell you. It's also very cutting edge. There's also a Star Wars one recently that was just made. Let me show you that one too. That one's actually pretty cool. I wouldn't get it, but it's interesting. I mean, maybe I would get it. I don't know. It's hard not to like it. It did look pretty cool. Okay. You might want to skip around, though. I sent you a pretty stupid video of the Star Wars VR, but if you skip to the very end, you can actually see some good gameplay. But the guy who was playing it really sucked. The Half-Life, though, you got to see the Half-Life one. The Half-Life one's really cool. If you didn't already see it, you'll probably find something cool about it. I believe it to be a prequel, but I could be wrong. I think it's a prequel to the franchise, so I don't know. Hello, Rezo, what's up? So what games are you guys going to play during Fortnite downtime? What are you going to play in the next 2 days here? Again, the game's coming back up on Tuesday. What are you guys going to play for video game-wise right now? Are you guys playing on your phone? You guys playing on computer? You playing on PlayStation, Xbox, your Nintendo Switch? And if so, what games are you playing? The exit button lets you exit the game, and then you'll never see this screen again. Yeah, sure, man. Go tell us some leaks. Tell us the leaks. We've only talked about a little bit, like seagulls coming to the game, and a little bit of the tropical part of it. Tell us what you know, Reza. Let's have a discussion about it. Oh, you've been playing Clash Royale, eh? Nice. Wait, Clash Royale, is that the Is that one on the phone that I play? Let me see. No, is that what it is? Hang on, I forget. I'm looking right now just to make sure, because I forget if I played that one or if that's... Yeah, I played Clash Royale too. We stopped playing that. Me and Mrs. Gamer today used to play it all the time back in the day. We stopped playing it maybe a year ago, or maybe 6-7 months ago at least. We play it... I logged in recently to it, but I think I'm only like level... Yeah, I don't know what level I am actually in that. Let me see. I got almost every card in the game besides the very new stuff that came out in the last couple of, months, obviously. Pikachu says, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity. Okay, that's cool. That's the, I think that's the second one of the Hyrule Warriors game. Very cool. You're playing on the Nintendo Switch then. Alright. I guess there's a new... Oh, no, goddammit. I guess there's a new Battle Pass, by the way, for this season, too. In Clash Royale, if you're playing that. So I got... Trophy-wise, I'm at about 4,000 trophies. So whatever level that is, I'm at... Here, let me see. 4,000 trophies. I'm past Spooky Town. That's what I'm past Spooky Town. Close to Rascal's hideout. I also play a lot of Balloons. You're like, Balloons? I play Balloons TD6 quite a bit. We are very, very high ranking in that game as well. Me and Mrs. Gamer today play both of those. I'm also pretty good ranking in Rumble Stars. If you've never played Rumble Stars, maybe give that a shot. That's a very fun game too. Other good mobile games to play. If you guys are looking for good mobile Battle Royale games to play, you might want to try something like Ride Out Heroes. If your phone's able to, do it. If you have a very powerful phone, try Ride Out Heroes. You'd always try Super Mecha Champions. If you like anime and you like robots and all that mech stuff, try Super Mecha Champions on your phone. It's a very good Battle Royale game, very fast-paced and insane. Very insane. Free Fire is obviously not that bad, but you guys already know that. Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale is obviously very good. If you have never played that, maybe try that one first. It's very good. But if you want something strange, you could try that Super Mecha Champions. It's very unique, very interesting. You could also try Cyber Hunter. Cyber Hunter, I believe, is a Battle Royale game that's pretty good. Haven't played any of these games in a while, but I was going to make videos on it for you on the channel, but I never got around to it. If you guys want a really fun game to play, though, and you want something a little different, and you like roguelikes, games that when you die, you start at the very beginning again, the best game I would recommend is called Quadrupus. It's called Quadrupus. And you could probably buy it on the Nintendo Switch, and you could probably buy it on PlayStation, I'm sure, but I'm not 100%. I know you can find it pretty much everywhere, though. So, let me see if I can find it. It's called Quadrupus. It's an older game. You guys probably have already played it before. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. It's an older game, but it's very fun. You level up in the game. It's very important that you level up your character. So when you die, you still get levels and stuff. The farther you get, you unlock more powers for your guy. So he gets stronger. He lasts longer. He's an octopus. It's pretty funny. It may not make sense to you right now, but trust me, it's really, really good. As you level up, you feel like you're getting somewhere. There's boss fights in the game. You can play it on your phone. It looks visually amazing. It's all very hand-drawn and stuff. Very cool. So if you like simplistic artwork, but you like things that have been hand-drawn, this is pretty cool. So I'm going to link someone else's review. It's not mine. I don't know if there's swearing or not. I have no idea. But here you go. Try this game on your phones. So you could try that game, guys. If you get bored and you want to try something where you like I said, if you like games where you die and you play it again, try to survive a little longer, that's a pretty fun game to play. Of course, you could always play some Among Us, but, Quadrupus is very good, very unique game. Check out that video I just put in there if you are interested. I think it's a very good game. I don't know if that guy's review's any good, but let me tell you, there's a lot of fun items and stuff. It's always very random. It's all procedural generated, so you never play the same thing twice. It's always very different. The powers that you get in the game are different. I spent, when I first found this game, which I was a little late to the party. I found it like last year. I put in like maybe 4 hours straight of playing the game before I had to put it down. I'm like, wow, I've been playing for 4 hours a mobile game. It's just that good. It's a very good game. And it's not that demanding on your phone, so if you have an older phone, it should be fine. Rizzo said, did you see what I said? There's a tent that is weirdly upgrades your weapons that doesn't make sense. Okay, so there's a tent that weirdly upgrades your weapons that just doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, now I've seen it. There's also a slurp can where you can throw it on the ground and it sprays all over the all over the round and heals your teammate and yourself. Okay, that sounds so boring. And it's not the old map, by the way. Yeah, I know that. It's actually a new map. Yes, it is. I think there are different weathers. That I was actually going to mention too. I think, like, I actually did mention it earlier, but I think they're going to bring back the snow mechanic from last season, or from well, not last season, season 7. Maybe. I don't know if it'll be just in the form of an LTM. I'm pretty sure they might change it so it's a little different. I've actually wondered, will they do like a bunch of different weather systems in Fortnite? Like, will they make, you know, like tsunamis in the game, tornadoes? Will they do that? That would be quite crazy to see a tornado in Fortnite, wouldn't it? I know it's supposed to be Christmassy, so I really would rather have a Christmas update, but at one time or sometime in the future, could they do that, where there's tons of different, like, natural disasters happening on the map in Fortnite in some weird way? Maybe one game it's a tornado, the next game it's an earthquake, or I don't know, like, could they do something like that? That'd be crazy to think about. Alright, anyway, Spider-Man's coming to the game, yay! White coloration and black coloration, cool for him. So those are the leaks that you got. Very cool. Very cool. It's all stuff we already pretty much knew. Do you have a TikTok? No, I don't have TikTok, man. I mean, I do. I don't really use it. Leaks are on his account, eh? Okay. Or on this account. What account? You didn't put the account, man. Gotta put the account in the description, you know? Anyways, so that's all the games I could recommend on the mobile to play right now. If you guys need more mobile games to play because you don't know what else to play and you're just on your phone right now, let me know. But those are the games I've been playing myself over the years that have stayed on my phone the entire time. You leaked the map? No way. If you leaked the map, do me a favor and send us a link in the description so we could check it out. Put it in the comment section with the link so we could find it. Bro, how long is it going to be like that? It's going to be up until Tuesday like this. Tuesday. It's going to be like this till Tuesday. No, I'm not going crazy looking at a blue screen because I've barely been paying any attention to it. We've been just having long discussions about so many things today. And we've also talked about leaks, we've talked about science, we've talked about everything, so it's been a pretty crazy thing. Our favorite video games, some games that we're talking about, some VR stuff even, which I don't really play a lot of VR, but we mentioned some cool stuff that I've seen. There's also one other VR game I recently seen that looked very cool. It's very similar to Minecraft. Sayushi plays, if you guys don't know who he is, he's the old scythe he plays. He used to play, he still does, he plays Trove. He's the top Trove YouTuber and Twitch streamer, etc. You should watch his video on this one game. I thought it looked pretty cool. There's also Resident Evil 4 that's been made into VR, but it's very wonky and very strange. I've been watching his VR videos now and again. I enjoy his content from time to time. You're going to stay for a little bit. Okay, well, you can stay if you want to. No one's making you. I actually have some stuff to do today. Anyways, I haven't eaten all day, and I have to go to the bank and do some things. You're like, oh, goddamn, what time is it for you? Well, I'm in the ATM, but my bank is like a 30-minute drive or 24-minute drive from me, so I have to go all the way over there to get that, just to put in a few dollars, and then come back out here because I got bills to pay tomorrow. You're like, oh my god, that's so boring. That's real life stuff. That is old people things. I know. Yeah, no problem, Arona. I appreciate you jumping on here. There is sliding, too. Yeah, we've been hearing about that for a while, that there's going to be a sliding mechanic. I believe that that could be true. I don't know how it's going to work, but I think that is a good change coming to the game of Fortnite, some sort of a slide mechanic. However, at the same time, it might not be such a good thing either, because it's going to change the way we fight in Fortnite in a very dramatic way. Just the idea of sliding, if they just change that and they don't change the way the guns work in the game may not work as well as you think. So I'm hoping if we do get a sliding mechanic, they've actually made the correct changes to balance the rest of the gunplay. Because, you know, again, if you change one thing, you need to change other things too sometimes. This is a case of where that would be very true. You can't just include sliding and then expect the guns to work the same way. It's not how things work. You need to tweak things. Now, the ADS system has to be tweaked. Everything has to be tweaked a little bit. So, that's something to think about. Sliding coming to the game of Fortnite's interesting. But again, if they're doing the Unreal Engine 5 with the next season of Fortnite or the next chapter, it's going to be a big change. We don't know how everything's going to work. There's going to be tons and tons of glitches, guys. Expect a lot of glitches when the new season comes out. Probably a lot of server lag. Your system might be overheating. We don't know. If they change it to Unreal Engine 5, we don't know what to expect. A lot of things can happen, realistically. Let's think about this from a logical point of view. If the game becomes more demanding for the older hardware and is not perfectly optimized, it could make the systems overheat, things could go wrong, glitches will happen because the game is not, been proven yet. They need to actually, test this game out long enough and in the new engine, and there's only one way to test it sometimes, which is having a lot of people from around the world, me and you, playing this big old game called Fortnite Battle Royale. And that's how they fix this crap. So, expect the game to be a little buggy, a little messy, but it will be a good time for sure. When the new engine comes out, if they bring Unreal Engine 5 to the game, which they might do. We have a lot of reasons to believe that they will. Why don't you have a creator code? Because I never finished the sign-up process, and I never actually did the whole creator code thing properly. I decided I didn't want the creator code, and I said, I don't care. And I didn't finish the process, and they banned me from it for not doing that. I had 90 days, and I decided not to take those 90 days to finish the creator code, so basically they banned me. Unless there's a new system of creator code that comes out, I cannot get in on the program. So if they do creator code 3.0, then yes, I can get in, but until they do that, I cannot. You don't get very much money from the creator code program anyways. It's very little money, it's a lot more hassle than it's worth. I have to beg you guys to use the creator code, it's just not too much now. If you guys want to help support the channel, though, you can always super chat, you could cash app me, you could do anything like that. That's fine, but I don't have a creator code. And it does help the channel quite a bit, as you guys know. We have talked about so many big things today that you guys never knew about, never heard. And I've given you so much to talk about here. We've had a lot of fun. So, I try to entertain you when I can. Again, I've done pretty damn good of entertaining you guys when we're just staring at a blue screen. You've got to admit, a lot of you guys have been here for hours now. Many hours, right? And we've been looking at a blue screen and I'm still entertaining you guys. So that is something you have to think about. Clearly, I have the ability to entertain people. We've talked about so much craziness today. It's been so much fun. I've educated you guys. I've told you about things you never knew that occur. Man, craziness. Anyways, Caden says, hi. How you doing, Caden? Saga Life says, hi. How are you? What do you guys think is coming to the game of Fortnite, though? Are you guys excited for anything in particular? I mean, the bird mechanic. I know this Rizzo guy, whatever your name is, Rizzo, whatever. I don't know. I know you didn't even know that the birds actually gave up the player's position and told you what direction the player was coming from and where the players were. When you were using those birds, it's like, you would shoot them. You were just basically hurting your chances of finding the next player. You shouldn't shoot the birds because they actually tell you where your opponents are. It's like the biggest life hack in the world, and I've been saying it since the beginning of the season. Since day one of the season, I tested it out, and I'm like, hey, these birds are telling me where the people are at. It was so obvious to me, and then I realized they actually tell you the direction of where they're coming from as well. It does it twice, and then the bird gets out of your vision. Does it twice, then the bird no longer has any point other than just to annoy you. But 2 times, it'll tell you the direction of the opponent, and then it gives up. Once the birds disappear, the opponent has disappeared. It was such an obvious concept to me, I don't know why you guys didn't catch on to that. Every live stream I mentioned it, and everyone's like, oh, I didn't know that. I know, I don't know how you didn't, but damn, no one knew that. You guys could have been using that bird all along to get more kills every game. A big life hack right there. I feel like I should just leave this live stream open, like the entire night, just freaking have a log on screen, not be talking, just like go do my own life and freaking log on screen. That would be funny. I wonder how many people would actually still like donate and shit, right? I'm not called the best YouTuber ever. It's just, I'm sure there's channels out there right now doing that too. It's just a freaking guy in a log. People are like, super chat, this is my favorite channel ever. Like CynicSex, for instance, his stupid channel, right? He uploads a video with no effort, half the time 0 point at all, uploads a video with no thumbnail, no custom thumbnail, just uploads it and people are like, this is the best channel ever. It's like 30-second video of nothing. Best channel ever. It's just the item shop for like half a second. You know, what you could already go to the game and see yourself. And this is the best channel ever. I see all these comments, I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, how does a channel that never puts a voice to any video, never knows, you don't know what the guy looks like, don't know who he is, he just uploads a stupid video and it's like absolutely worthless content, or misleading content for that matter. And then you guys go and give him like the clap round of applause. It's like, what is he doing? Like, I mean, come on now. If I was that YouTuber, I'd love it. Like, just upload a video of me scratching the ass or something. Like, you know, that's basically what he's doing, digitally. I'm not being serious. I'm saying, like, it's as simple as scratching your damn ass. That's the kind of video he's making. You know, someone out there like, well, why do you want to upload a video like that? I'm not saying like that. I'm saying the concept of making a video that you could do in a matter of seconds. I had to scratch my beard after that. I know, that's the funny part. Like, I say I'm talking about this concept of scratching shit. Now I had to, you know, I had to scratch my beard. Now go figure that. And that is the mentality right there. Anyway. Piano Thing says, if you do that, I'll just sit here AFK for your watch time. Yeah, well, thanks. Watch time isn't really that important. I mean, it is kind of important on live streams. The longer I have concurrent viewers, which means the more people are watching for long periods of time, meaning every time you guys are on the stream, you're a concurrent viewer. So the longer you're here, the more money I make, technically. But YouTube ad revenue when it comes to live streams is little to nothing. So really the only money I actually make is off of, you know, you guys sending donations. And today we've had a few donations, not a lot, but a few. And the other day we had quite a few donations, so it was very nice. We've been getting some little bit of help here on YouTube. I've got lots of bills to pay, got stuff to feed, got to do my thing, so it does help out quite a bit to keep me doing this kind of thing on YouTube. Yeah, Piano Things, I taught you about the birds when I first made you a mod. Yeah, I remember. Made you a mod a while back ago. Alright guys, well it seems like the chat is getting kind of dead at this point. Am I right? Is the chat dead? I don't know, guys. Do you want me to end the live stream, or do you guys want me to go do my thing? Let me know. Servers are going to be back up on Tuesday. For those guys wondering, Tuesday, the servers will come back on Tuesday. Alright, I had to go get some water. No joke. There we go, much better. Some cold old water, gotta love it. As we're looking at the ocean in Fortnite. Think the reboot vans are gonna look different. Yeah, they might. They might have a different look, maybe a theme, but they're gonna be pretty much the same exact thing. The reboot vans, when they first added that to Fortnite, was probably one of the weirdest updates for us, but it was the best update that has ever come to Fortnite yet. I mean, if you think about it, that and the birds. The birds is also an amazing update. Very underwhelming update, because most people never even knew that the birds told you the position of the enemy players, but that is the one thing that makes me keep playing. If they take the birds out, I'd be very disappointed. I feel like it makes the game more action-paced and makes it a little bit more even on the playing field. It's a more fun experience because you know that there's a battle coming up and you're like, oh, okay, there's still a reason to play the damn game. Tuesday, guys. You can play Chapter 3 during the event. You can play Chapter 3 on Tuesday. Tuesday. So 3 days, guys, server downtime. Tuesday's the day you'll be able to play the game. Hey, Colby, how are you? Yeah, so many people in here today. We have talked about so many crazy things. If you guys are bored and you're watching YouTube right now and you're like, I don't know what to do, Fortnite's down, when can I play the game? Well, it's obviously going to come back up on Tuesday, so Tuesday's the day you can play Fortnite. But if you're bored right now, maybe rewind this live stream right now that you're on. We talked about everything from science to religion to crazy things around the world, things you never heard of, never knew about. If you scroll back in this video and start listening to me rant a little bit, we talked about some cool stuff. You are really missing out if you don't go and basically hear it. Otherwise, the video will be up later on the channel. You could skim around and find what part of the chapter you are interested in. We talked about some leaks. We talked about a little bit of everything today. Unreal Engine 5, how Fortnite works. We've talked about different concepts of ADS. We've talked about everything. So you missed out a lot if you just join in right now. Doug Hansen says, I can't wait. Yeah, I know. The wait is so crazy. 3 days. Oh my god. Question. What do you think the best update will be next season? Is what... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Let me read this again, Piano Things. You got me a brain teaser here. Question. What do you think the best update will be next season? What is one thing that you want to be in the game next season? Okay, wow, that was repetitive, man. I'm sorry, but that was really confusing. Anyway, what do I think the season update will be like? I think it'll be pretty darn good. Obviously, Chapter 3 must be better than what it was for Season 7. Season 7's best update was the damn birds. I'm telling you, those were the best thing that came in Season 7. If they hadn't given us the birds, I may not even have played Season 7. That's how boring Season 7 really was. However, the freaking birds were good because they told you where players were, meaning I get more kills and have more fun with the game. Anyways, besides the point of that, though, I think the update will be pretty darn big if they go with the Unreal Engine 5 because, again, it's a whole new game engine, more potential, and if they add the sliding mechanic, it could very much change the entire game of Fortnite as we know it now. Now, say there is sliding in the game, though, will we be able to build while we're sliding? That's the real question we should also be asking, too. And again, gunplay will have to have changed when the sliding comes to the game, if there is sliding. So keep in mind of that. Abraham, it's not the old map of Fortnite, but nice try. Not the old map, man. We have some screenshots and stuff we could show later on today. If you guys have any information or any leaks that you want to share with me, make sure to post a link in the comment section. You will not get blocked or banned for links. You're welcome to post them down below. Same within my videos, guys. If you post links, you don't get censored unless it's like, you know, nasty stuff. If you're sending me dirty things, well, yeah, then you'll probably get blocked. But if you're sending links to things, you know, to promote yourself or whatever, you won't get blocked. I don't really care about that, so you could do that. Anyways, but what were we talking about again? So sliding, though, I'm saying in Fortnite, if they do Unreal Engine 5 and sliding becomes a reality for Fortnite, I don't know why they would wait to Unreal Engine 5 to include sliding, but say there is, right? Will we be able to build while we slide? Because that would be huge. Like, if you could slide and build something at the same time, that would make the game very weird. Let's just be real. It would make the game strange. Maybe make build battles even more annoying. Now, that's not something you want to hear. I think they should add new skins. Yes, they need to add some new skins for sure. Skins in Fortnite, yeah, they've been kind of bad recently. I've been really into the Fabio Sparklemane skin today. I don't know what it is. I just really started to like the flaming version of him. It looks very cool. I don't know. He looks like the ultimate basketball mascot with the black matching set. So that's what I went for. I like his skin quite a bit. Fabio Sparklemane is based on the character of Fabio. He's a real-life person. He's an Italian, if I remember right. Fabio, if you don't know who that is, go look him up real quick so you can find out who the hell Fabio Sparklemane is supposed to be based on. When the island was tilting, it looked like the Titanic sinking. Yes, it kind of did, actually. That's a good point. It was kind of funny, too. Like, the way it flipped, it was like... doo-doo-doo, pff. It was like a kid playing in, like... You know, like kids in their pool, or they're playing in, like, the bathtub, and they got, like, a boat, and it, like, flips upside down. That's kind of what it felt like. It was just like, what? It was just kind of strange. I had that feeling. I seen my son playing in the bathtub the other day like that, with this little boat, and it reminded me a lot of that. I'm like, huh. It's just like the boat. That's how physics work, apparently. Bro, can you react to my montage? Sure, send me a link. Problem is with reacting to a montage, you know, Big D John, Big D. All right, John, I'm just gonna call you that because it's just gonna keep making me laugh. So anyway, John, if you want to send links and stuff to me, you can send them here. If you want me to react to anything, guys, you can always basically have me do a react video. I have to obviously stream from my computer, not the system, but we can always do that. In the future, I always wanted to look at some of your guys' channels and give you some pointers, some tips, talk about your content, show it off on my channel kind of thing. We could always do that at a later time. So if you guys are interested in that, make sure to let me know in the comment section. I've been off, I've been off on doing these live streams for a while, but we are going to try to do more live streams in the near future. As long as people keep paying us to do them, we'll do them. Every time you guys super chat, that's one more motivation to keep doing these live streams. Charbel Adam says, "Hi, I'm new. Hey, how you doing, man?" Let's see. This is pretty off topic, but is there life in space, and what do you think it'll look like? Says Piano Things. Well, we don't really know that there's... there's definitely life in space. We know there is life in space in some way. We know that there's other planets out there that could sustain life. We know that Mars at one time had life on it. We know that to be a fact now. There's been water found, and what basically science says is if there's water somewhere, basically life can exist, or life did exist. That's what people think. Because on this planet, what started basically our planet as we know it was basically water, right? Technically something created, you know, gases that made water to make the seeds, to make the world happen the way we are. And eventually, over time, here we populated the Earth, and now we are here, kind of deal. You know, there's more to it than that. I'm trying to sum it up. We talked about geoformation earlier in the live stream. But that's basically the idea. So, there's definitely life out there. We are proof that there is life out there in the universe. We exist, and if we exist, it's stupid of us to think that nothing else can exist. As we know, animals exist, we exist, and we're all on this Earth, right? And there's different water forms out there. There's planets that are completely made of water, even. So if there's planets out there with just water and ice, there's tons of icy and water planets out there, and there's galaxies that we cannot even see, but we know are there. Of course there's got to be some planets out there that have life. What does that life look like? That becomes the question. Are they aliens? Are they species of some sort of creatures? What are they? Well, we don't know. They could just be germs. They could be all biological germs for all we know. They could be anything. They could look any way or anything. Maybe our brain can't even basically compute what it would look like because we have never seen it before. The brain only knows what we give it. And if we've never seen anything like that, it's all in our imagination at this point. Maybe it'll look like a little green spaceman, maybe it won't. I highly doubt it will. But there's proof that we've seen different things from other planets come to this Earth, and that's my opinion anyway. Based on the history from around the world, there are people out there who really believe that they, had some sort of contact with aliens, and different religions actually believe in aliens as their gods. Like the Indians, for instance, they believe nature, and they also believe in a higher being. And those higher beings, they claimed themselves are basically aliens, or creatures from outside space. They really believe that. If you've ever been to any of the Indian sites around the United States, for instance, or even in Mexico, they will tell you that they have seen basically aliens, and they believe in it. And they truly do. And I've been, a lot of these places, and I used to find alien stuff very interesting as a kid, and I still do to this day. So, I'm very into it. But I'm saying, even in, in Hindu culture, for instance, all of them, you know, Hindu, I'm making it sound a racist, not trying to, but the Hindu people, for instance, they really believe in aliens too. They will tell you that is who they think their gods are. They think they're disciples from them. And in Japan and China and stuff, they all believe in this kind of concept of aliens exist too. Something helped their culture grow, and they believe that that is true. So, it's kind of crazy to think about, but yes, guys, there are definitely life forms out there in the universe. We don't know what they look like. We don't really know. We only know what we hear, you know, in science fiction, and that science fiction comes from people around the world telling us what they've seen, and from religions and stuff. It's kind of crazy to think about. So anyways, that's really what I have to say about that. But yeah, there's definitely life in this universe. I don't think it would be, you know, very smart of anyone to say there's not. It's just, come on now. We exist, then they must exist too. Anyways. Wait, I will copy real fast. Okay, cool. Do that. Sean Block says, you did this. Bro, I already did this. Okay. You already did what, Sean? And he retracted his message. You can open the link and it didn't, or it didn't work. I didn't see anything. You didn't send me a link. I didn't get any link from you. So John, if you want to send me a link, I didn't get it. I only see your messages saying about the link and saying that you can't open it, doesn't work, but I don't have a link. But again, guys, if you want me to react to your videos, we will do a whole separate thing on that where we'll do a different live stream where I can actually put your video on screen and react to it, you know, on camera for you guys and tell you my opinions of it. We'll do that again for all the YouTube channels out there, or even if you're not a YouTuber, you just made a stupid video when you were 10 and you want me to check it out, we could do that. I don't mind. It's not a big deal. I could have some fun checking out some of you guys' live. I've already checked out some of my friends here on YouTube's channels and trying to give them little pointers and help them out. I've given a lot of tips, free tips, and people do pay me sometimes for information that they don't have, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you can do on YouTube to make money faster. Some of which I do, some of which I don't do, just because laziness, but yeah. This isn't my only channel, but this is a channel that I do for gaming, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, send a video. You can send the link in a different video. I mean, that's fine. But, John, I think you should have me look at it on a different live stream because it would make it easier so your video can be seen by more people. And that way everyone can react with you. You know, the whole point of a react video, I feel like, is for people to see it all at the same time, you know? I think it's more fun when we all have a reaction together to something. That's what I've been wanting to do recently, is a lot of reacting videos. I just don't want copyright issues, so I'm trying to be cool about that, you know? But when I do these live streams, I don't work on ad revenue anyways, so all I really need you guys to do is donate on these videos, and I make some money, and that way I can keep doing them. That's how it works, you know? So the ad revenue is not a big deal, so as long as I'm not getting copyright strict, I'm getting, like, you know, I'm getting copyright, like, share my revenue crap, whatever, I should be fine. I don't know. I need to find out more information about how donation money and all that works with that, because I don't know, but I've been wanting to do more React videos because there's lots of cool stuff out there, and I figured if we could watch a video together, it could be a lot of fun. I have in the past watched movies with subscribers and friends that are around the world I've never met in real life. I've watched entire movies like Spirited Away. I watched with a kid who really enjoyed anime with my wife. We watched with him. He was in New York. Watched with another friend of mine also in New York. And then some other kids around the country, and I set up a way so we could watch a movie together, a legal version of the movie that I had. So they were watching it from my computer, streaming, you know, to their computers and their big TVs and all that. They hooked their little phone or their computer up to their TV, and they all sat back on the couch, had popcorn. We all had microphones so we could all hear each other at the same time and mute each other if we needed to. And it was kind of cool, you know. So I think that's it's a good experience when you watch a movie with a bunch of people around the world that you've never met in person, or even if you do know them in person. It's just cool that you guys can all watch the same movie on the same couch. You can all talk to each other. If something cool happens, you can mention it. It's just like you're there in the same room with each other. It's very interesting. Or if someone has a question like, what was the meaning of this? And you can be like, oh, it was because this. Or didn't you see that? It's a unique experience. So I can't really stream watching movies here on YouTube with you guys necessarily. We could stream and we could watch movies. We just have to do it off of YouTube or do it in a unique way. Because I've already done it once. It was very fun. Obviously, it would only be with people who pay a little bit of money to be in on the stream. So that way there's a purpose behind it. But we could all watch something together. We all pick the movie and we can watch it. Very cool. It's a very unique concept. Funny enough, there's an actual app that's like that too. I forget what it's called. I did a whole video on it with Shelby and her friend. It was a very hard video to set up. It was the hardest video I had to do here on YouTube because it had copyright protection on the video. So I had to find a way around it. I had to do like 3 or 4 different things to make sure I can make that video for you guys. It's called What If I? And the video starts out, it goes alright guys, so welcome back to Gamer Today. So what if I told you? Like that, you know, because the app is called What If I? It's a very stupid pun, but it worked. Video did okay. It's a very dumb app, but you can basically watch movies with your friends, and they're very crappy, boring movies, and you make decisions like you vote, should this happen or should that happen? It's kind of a weird idea. If you guys like entertainment, like stupid entertainment, watch my What If I videos. I think you'd probably find them pretty funny. It's just so bad. The movies were horrible. But I was able to actually get around the copyright protection and basically put those videos online. Not that anybody wants to watch them. Trust me, they're pretty bad. But that's the fun of it. It was just seeing our reactions, me and Shelby and our friends' reactions. It was pretty funny. Eventually, we got a little bored. We were not going to lie, but we're like, we might as well watch all of these. And we're like, they're like 30-minute long videos, but we did it. We did it just to entertain you guys here on the internet. But yeah, I think watching videos together, whether it's a movie or YouTube videos or things like that, watching them together across the internet and getting you and everybody basically saying what they think in real time, you know, with microphones or even just chat, is a very cool thing. It's a unique experience that you just can't get any other way. So I think it's very cool. Is it legal? I don't know. Who cares? But it's fun. Anyways, what's your opinion on dreams? Do they mean something? And what are they? Why are they so random? I actually read something about that recently, like what do your dreams mean? There's also some YouTube video that recently came out. I didn't watch it, but I wanted to. But I get too paranoid. I've noticed in my personal life that dreams do have some sort of correlation to what will happen in the real world. Or maybe even when I'm sick, my dreams will tell me that I'm sick. Like, not that I'm sick in my dreams, but I get the same dream every time I'm sick. Just like anytime I'm worried about something, I have very similar dreams, or anytime something bad's about to happen in real life, I usually get a very similar type of dream. So there's got to be some correlation between it. I feel like it's almost like, maybe not God's way, but like some sort of way that your body or your brain just like kind of predicts the future almost. And in a way, sometimes it happens. Like, dreams have predicted future for me many times. I'm sure for you guys, something in a dream happened, and then all of a sudden in real life, it happened too. Sometimes it's like that. Or maybe a dream might tell you something you thought you knew, but or like something you didn't think you knew, but you really did know. Like in my dreams, I actually have scientific dreams sometimes where I'm sitting there like giving statistical facts in my head, and I'm sleeping, I'm dreaming, and I'm doing all this statistical like information. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Then I wake up thinking I'm having conversations with people, and I'm like, that was all a dream. So I don't know. There's lots of craziness with dreams. I get a lot of nightmares too. I get a lot of that stuff. I have anxiety issues and stuff like that, and panic disorder at some points, but I'm usually pretty good about it. But sometimes I have anxiety. I suffer with that all day long. But panic attacks and stuff, not so much anymore. There was just one point in my life where that happened all the time. But I still get panic attacks sometimes in my sleep, and that sucks. But yeah, don't know why that is. Anyways, my brain has never stopped thinking. My brain is constantly thinking. Even when I'm sleeping, my brain never stops thinking. I'm one of those people who just doesn't turn off his brain. I could be like freaking brain... like, someone could like smack me in the head with a sledgehammer, and my brain will not stop thinking. It's just how I am. So, anyways, let's see. I did some... I don't really know why they're so random, but I feel like they're kind of clues to something, or maybe they're information that you like forgot about, or they're things that you may have overlooked or repressed. I feel like it's something to do with that. I did this season already. I didn't talk for hours. That's why I'm getting out. Okay. Okay. So you were here for a while then, Sean, you're trying to say, I guess. Okay, cool. I sent it on your last video. Okay, so Big John says he sent me a link. I'll see if I could find it real quick. He said it was on my last video. Dude, not getting your link. Checking again, I still don't see a link. Yeah, man, I never got any link. I just checked all my last videos. I don't have any link from you. Sorry, John, but you're going to have to send it to me in a different place, or maybe send it to me, like I said, when we do that other live stream. But I just checked. Anyways, guys, yeah, that dab right there, that dab, Sean. Alright, anyways, so, yeah, that's what I think when it comes to dreams. I think they're kind of random, but sometimes I think they give you clues to what might happen in the future. How you might die. Some people have that dream, too. I've had that dream many times. Bad things might happen, you know. If you dream about a car accident, it seems to happen. Trust me, I've had that many times, and it usually does. So things like that, I always get a little weary. If you have a dream about a car crash or something, I always say, try not to drive so much that day, or take it easy, or take it comfortable. Or if you know somebody close to you who's driving all the time and you're worried, maybe let them know about that dream too, so they can maybe prepare, just in case. You never know, it could make a difference. It may not be true, maybe you're paranoid, maybe you're crazy, but you know what, it could help someone out, and maybe you just mentioning that thing might actually make it not happen. You never know. Again, it's all speculation, there's no proof behind any of this. But however, you know, it's just something up in the air. Dreams are interesting. Without dreams, we'd have no ideas. Without ideas, we'd have no greatness that we have in this world today. Do you have Discord? I do, but I don't use it. I don't use it. I don't understand Discord. Someone would have to walk me through it and hold my hand throughout the entire thing for me to understand Discord. I'm older, and I don't understand shit. I don't understand Discord. I really don't. I kind of do, kind of don't. Not really. I just don't get it. I don't get the appeal to it. I use Facebook, I use Twitter, I use YouTube, and that's it. That's really all I use. Well, what's your name here on YouTube, Big D? Is it the name that you're using? Let's see. We'll see if we can find it. Alright, I think I found your video. Let's see. It's 7 days ago you posted this? Okay. Actually, I can't turn up the sound, because if I turn up the sound, or I can turn on... Actually, I can turn on sound. Hang on a minute. Let me just mute this. And I can turn that on. I don't know. I was overthinking this quite a bit. I don't know. If you have licensed music, I'll have to turn it off, though. You know what? Sound on my computer is actually acting up real quick, because, yeah. Hang on, let's see. Maybe we could change this. Or, you know what? I'll just watch it on my phone. Hang on. If I watch it on the computer, it's not going to work properly. Alright, anyway. While I'm looking for this video for John Big D, let me know in the comment section, guys, anything you want to tell me, any secrets you guys got about Fortnite, any crazy things you want to talk about, let me know. Alright, and Piano Thing says, I dreamed of falling to my death. Yeah, a lot of us have that dream. It's a very common dream. Falling to death is a very common dream. Fears of falling, when you feel... Have you ever had that dream when you feel like you're falling and then you wake up and you start kicking and stuff? When I was a teenager, I used to get that quite a bit. Panic attacks and stuff like that, and then dreams of falling and shit like that. It's really annoying. It seems to happen a lot to boys when they're a teenager. I don't know why that is. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, looking up your video. I got distracted again. I could watch it on there, but I couldn't hear anything, so that's why I'm over here now. Oh, okay, so it's licensed music. We're not going to listen to it then. Boy, didn't that seem pointless then. Like, wish you could have just told me it was licensed music down there. Look at my hills montage. Okay, is that a different video? You said check out your jumping montage, I thought, right? Alright, the hills one. Alright, let's see. There's also a new update for Fortnite, guys, so if you want to hear some new information, give me a second. I just got an update from something. I'll look at it in a minute, though. What the hell just happened there with that? What was that purple stuff? Hang on. Why is all this flickering going on, man? Your video's like a shit ton of flicker. And shakiness, too. It's not bad, it's pretty good, it's just kind of messing with me, because why do you keep making it fade to black before the shot? It's throwing me off. Like, it's really annoying. I think your video would be a lot better, man, if the montage didn't have the fade to black before the shot goes off, because it's throwing me off. It makes me think that, like, okay, that scene is done, now a new scene's gonna happen, but it's actually just me, you killing that player. I know you guys can't see this, but go check out Big D John's channel if you guys want to find out. Just type in on YouTube his name, Big D John, and you can see his thing. His Hills Fortnite montage, he was telling me to look at that. It's pretty good. It's just that when he gets kills, he's making this like fade to black effect, and then there's like a bunch of shaking and stuff. I think the shaking and all that's not too bad. I don't mind that. The color stuff was pretty cool. It's just the fade to black because it throws me off. I think that the scene is over. I think that something new is about to happen, but he's just shooting the other player. So that would be my reaction to that. That's what I would recommend doing. You'll make your video look a lot nicer if you don't do that effect. Or if you do that effect, do it after the kill. Do it after the kill, that fade to black, and you'll have better luck. It seems... Oh, yeah, you do it in all your videos. What the hell? The glitchiness thing is kind of stupid, though, man. I don't know. I mean, I like it. It's just kind of throwing me off. Like, it doesn't really make sense, but I like it. It's weird. Sometimes it looks better than other times, but it looks cool. I like it. I don't know how you're doing it too much, so I like it. Very nice. If you just change the fade to black thing, or you make it in a different order, it would be so much better. But yeah, you're doing pretty cool videos. Not bad. I like the effect. It's kind of interesting. It keeps your attention because of the effect. If the fade to black was fixed, because in some parts you don't do the fade to black on this last one, but I don't know. Very neat. Yeah, if you keep doing videos like that, you'll be fine. Just keep doing, work on, like I said, those two things, and you'll have better luck with the videos. The thumbnails, I don't know if you're stealing them. Let me see real quick. It looks like you're stealing thumbnails to me, but I'm not sure. These look like thumbnails I recognize, but I'm not sure. Never steal thumbnails on YouTube. It's always a pain in the ass. Sometimes it'll get your videos taken down, number one, and sometimes get your channel in trouble, and two, most of the people out there get upset about that, so... But sometimes I take thumbnails and stuff once in a while. In the old days, I used to take thumbnails all the time, off and on. I never leave the thumbnail 100% the same. No, I always change it around. But back in the old days of Gamer Today, I would sometimes take thumbnails and dramatically change it. But these days, I make my own thumbnails 100%. And if you guys want to know how to make your thumbnails look very cool, etc., or if you just want a decent thumbnail, I have tons of different techniques and things I could show you. And the rule of 4/3 that you could use to get better at making your thumbnails stand out across YouTube's analytics. When can you play Season 3, Chapter 3? You can play it again. I'm going to say it one more time. Tuesday. On Tuesday. I feel like I need to get food. I feel like my brain is about to die. Like, I need to get food. Like, no joke, I'm hungry. But yes, Tuesday. I haven't eaten. It's been like... How many hours has it been since I've eaten? At least 24, at least 24 hours, damn. I still have to go to the bank and stuff too today, go to the ATM to deposit some money, so got that to do. Lou's got this face going on. What's Lou? What's up, man? Or girl, or who? Mr. Lou. But yeah, guys, so... Lots of interesting things coming on with Fortnite. I have to admit, it's been a long stream today, a very cool stream. A lot of you guys have had some fun. We've definitely talked about things I never thought we'd talk about on this channel. Never thought we'd talk about. This has probably been the best live stream when it comes to discussions we've ever had. I would say so, just because we've had so much interesting things. We have a blue screen, but yet the conversation has kept it to be interesting the entire stream. That's crazy. We are literally staring at freaking Fabio Llamacorn on a freaking log in the middle of the ocean, in the water, but yet somehow we have kept it interesting thanks to you guys in the comment section and the discussions and the rants that we've talked about. And it all hasn't been Fortnite related. We've talked about everything. That's the thing, there was no boundaries to what we talked to today. Thank you, Lou. I tried to be. Alright guys, who wants to make the next conversation piece? Who's got something they want to talk about in the comment section? Let me know. It could be anything related to Fortnite, could be science, could be anything in the entire world. You guys can tell me what you guys want to talk about in the comment section. We will talk about it. We'll talk everything you guys want. Let me know in the comment section down below. We've even checked out a few videos today, as you guys know. From someone in the chat. So if you guys have a video you want me to watch of yours, you could always tell me. I'll take it out, take a look at it for you guys. If there's licensed music, just let me know. Blanca Iris Lopez says hi. How you doing, man? Or girl? My bad. All right. You are so cool. I like that comment. That's funny. You are so cool. But anyways, guys, make a topic in the comment section down below. It could be anything about this world, any crazy thing, any idea in the back of your head, anything stupid or smart you have to say. Let me know in the comment section down below. If you guys have a video of you want us to watch, let us know. Anything you guys want to share, make sure to do so. Any questions about Fortnite you have, any ideas, predictions, whatever, anything you guys want to talk about, guys, we will be able to talk about right here, right now. Bella 2K, the new chapter starts on Tuesday. Pikachu says, you should play Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It's actually a pretty good game, I know that. The frame rate of the game's not that great. I think it's 30 frames, but it dips down into 22 frames per second. I don't know why they have so many issues with the Dynasty Warrior games. It's the same engine that's doing the Hyrule Warrior games. Dynasty Warriors is a pretty popular Japanese franchise, if you guys don't know. Just like the Hyrule Warriors game, it's a spin-off of that. It's just a whole bunch of armies fighting each other. It's crazy. You gotta support your battlefield. You gotta defend this tower, that wall, this kind of thing. It's very fun. If you've never played a game like that, give it a shot. There's a lot of knockoff games like that. There was even a free-to-play one, Dynasty Warriors, that you could have tried out. I think it's still actually free to play. If you guys want to try Dynasty Warriors on the PlayStation, or if you have Steam, I don't know if it's on Xbox, but you can always try that out. Dynasty Warriors is a very famous franchise. Don't worry about the story of the game. There's so many of those games, you've missed a lot. But don't worry, story-wise, not very important. It's just a beat-em-up. It's a lot of fun, though, and it's a pretty cool game. It's not for everybody, though. It's a little overly complicated. The Hyrule Warrior games, I feel like, make it more streamlined and make it easier to get into the franchise, and it's actually pretty good, but if you like Zelda, you know, you gotta like the characters, and Calamity, Age of Calamity gives even more of the characters from Zelda and Zelda Legend of Zelda, Breath of Wild, whatever you want to call it. I have played the game. I told you guys it's on my top list, but yeah, it's pretty fun stuff. I've never played any of those games, but I do enjoy them quite a bit. The Dynasty Warrior games, just not very often do I play them. Holy crap, I feel like I just rambled there. My brain like shut off for a second. Told you guys I'm hungry. I need to eat something. My brain is just not thinking straight. Alright, question. What is the most useless thing that you have ever bought, and why did you buy it? That's a good question, actually. Most useless thing I've ever bought. I have something. I know there is. I was talking about this the other day with Mrs. Gamer today. I was saying the stupidest thing I ever bought. Well, there's two things. Recently, the dumbest thing I ever bought was the clock. I'm going to tell you this one. This one's funnier. Mrs. Gamer today, her mother lives with us, and she only speaks Spanish, but she wanted a clock in the house, because she's like 75 years old, whatever. She wanted a clock, okay, a wall clock, like a clock you put on the wall. I don't really like clocks, okay, not that much, at least like the ones you put on the wall, they're okay, but okay, whatever. I usually do my videos in the front room, you know, I usually edit them, and I do all that, and this clock was in the kitchen. My kitchen and my front room are connected to each other. So, every time I would be doing a video, I would hear this stupid ticking noise from the clock, and it was a very loud clock, very loud. It looked nice, but it was very loud clicking clock. I hated it. It was just like like this all the time. I hear that every time. You know, like the clock in. Think of this. Have you guys played Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation 1 or on the N64? If you guys played it, or wait, no, it wasn't on the N64. If you guys played Resident Evil 1 on the PlayStation 1, or if you played the PC port or whatever, or any of the remakes of the game. Well, the original PlayStation 1 version, I know has it, but if you listen to that stupid clock sound, that that noise, that is kind of like what this clock would do, and it drove me insane. Literally, I almost threw the thing across the room. I had just bought this clock. I gave it like 2 days. But every day I just kept taking the battery. I just started like noticing this clicking noise. Eventually, I took off the battery, and I was like, this clock can stay here, but the battery cannot. So the clock doesn't work. It's still there to this day. It looks nice, but the clock doesn't work. And because she, speaks Spanish and she's not like the most intelligent woman in the world, she does not understand that the clock doesn't have a battery in it. So it's pretty much the stupidest thing I've ever bought. It was only $20, but I would say, or like $30, but it was a pretty stupid thing to buy when I'm not going to use it. It's a clock that sits there and does nothing because I took the battery out because I can't stand that stupid clicking noise. Like, it was driving me insane. Every time when I would be recording videos and stuff, I hear that noise, and because, microphones pick up a lot of noise, studio microphones. This, a Blue Yeti, which I use, I hate it, but I use it, and it picks up a lot of room noise. But the point is, I was using it, I just kept hearing that stupid clicking noise. I swear to God, I was so frustrated. So that's one of the dumbest things I've ever bought. I don't know. I know there was something else I bought too that was stupid, but that was probably one of the dumbest things I've ever bought for sure. Anyways, I'm going to like and subscribe now, Lou says. Cool. Thank you. We'll see if you watch any more videos, though. That's the cool part. Anyways, Kyle. Hey, you guys want to watch a really stupid video I made back in the old days? You guys want to watch a silly video? You want to watch one of Gamer Today's stupidest videos of all time? Let me know in the comment section. You guys want to watch a really stupid Fortnite video? It's definitely a video you guys never seen on my channel, for sure. I'll actually give you 2 videos. Did I make this public or did I unlist this video? Hang on, let me see. I think I made it public. I'm not sure. Well, this might be public. It might not be. Oh, no, it's public. It's public. Okay. This video originally came out like 3 years ago, but you might like this. You might like this. This one's 2 videos in one. The dumbest video Gamer Today ever made. Here you go. Check that out. I don't know what Lou's talking about, but okay. Anyways, guys, if you want to watch the dumbest video of Fortnite that you've ever seen, or 2 of the dumbest videos, they're both very funny. Again, I wasn't trying to play good. There was no me playing good at that time. I was just goofing around. I was playing like an idiot to mess with my my friends, and because basically, well, you got to see the joke. You got to see the joke. If I ruin it for you, you won't. The idea behind it was I was purposely not playing well because I was, just trying to be an asshole to my friends, and it was a good time. A lot of swearing and stuff. So if you guys don't like swearing, don't watch it. But it was a very stupid video, but very funny. I think it's funny. The Man in His Bush one was a little bit funnier. But you guys got to watch both. I put both videos into one and uploaded it years ago, so I gave you that version of it. I actually remastered it and put better audio quality, but the version you guys are watching is the original with the old microphone quality. Unfortunately, I had a bad headset microphone back then, so it is what it is. But it was one of the worst videos I've ever made by far on the channel. So it's definitely a funny video, but it was definitely really dumb. Piano Thing says, I've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, me too. I've been here for 4 hours, 16 minutes. I've been here for a while. And I am starving. I am no joking. I am like going to eat something soon. I don't know what, but I'm going to eat something. I don't even care what it is at this point. Hello says hello. Man, 20, I can't pronounce your name, man. 20 or Thani, whatever. The guy with the clapping hands. Thank you. So guys, what other things you want to talk about in the comment section? I just shared my worst video ever. Not my worst video ever, but my worst Fortnite video ever. If you guys want to watch it, I just shared it with you guys. It's the link. It's I consider it the dumbest. It's not a bad video. It's the dumbest video. It's not bad. It's just dumb. I actually think the quality of the video, minus the audio quality, and you know the editing wasn't perfect, of course. But I just feel like the actual content was funny. Not all of it was funny. Some of which I actually, in my remastered version, I took out of it. But I never uploaded the remastered yet. I fixed the audio issues, and I remastered the audio and everything else, so it sounds a lot nicer. But I just thought nobody would watch it anyways. It's old Fortnite videos. Who would want to watch that on my channel? I just thought nobody's going to want to watch that. Alright, see you in a little bit, piano things. But yeah, guys, so what do you want to talk about in the comment section? Let me know anything. It could be any topic around the entire world. As long as it's not sexual related, we can talk about anything here on the channel. I don't like talking that topic, but anything else we can talk about, and we have. Today we've talked about science, black holes, we've talked about religion, we've talked about war, we've talked about politics very slightly about politics, because I don't like politics, but we talked about a little bit of everything here today. We have talked about changes in the world that we didn't know were happening, climate change, documentaries, my favorite documentaries. We talked about sharks. We've talked about crazy things you guys never even knew existed on this planet, things that you never even knew about, things that people never tell you. I've been telling you guys some crazy stuff throughout this live stream, and if you guys want to hear some of those crazy things, make sure to just go back in the video, and you can watch the live stream, just scroll back a little bit, skip around, and hear the topics we talked about in this video. You'll be shocked what we talked about. It's crazy. I'm going to leave this video up on the channel, so if you guys are bored, later on, watch my live stream, scroll back, scroll around, and see what I talked about, and listen to some of it, and you'll be pretty fascinated with what we talked about. There's a reason why people have been here for 4 hours watching me. We've talked about some crazy stuff, guys. We've been talking about some amazing topics. And a lot of you guys have been helping me bring up these topics, too. We've been talking. Anyway, so what do you guys want to talk about? Anything in the comment section, let me know. So, the camera just zoomed in. Yeah, well, I don't think it zoomed in. Did it? Did it zoom in, eh? You know what? I don't know if it zoomed in or if it just looks zoomed in. Maybe it did zoom in. Eventually this loading screen is going to end up crashing on us anyway, just so you guys know. Eventually it's going to end up crashing, I just know it. Things have been changing. He is stuck in the ocean. He's just floating around. I'm using Fabio Sparklemane's red version, in case you guys didn't know, his flaming version. That's what he's wearing. He's got his matching set on with his cereal box back bling. The whole matching set, so. I don't know why, but I really started to like that skin. The flaming version of it, so I'm starting to use that a little bit. I'm enjoying it. Piano Thing says it's going in, I just checked. Damn. Okay, well, we're getting a zoomed in picture for sure then. Piano Thing says it's just verified. Oh yeah, Piano Things, if you do watch that video, let me know, guys. If you guys go check out that video I sent, let me know. Never mind, the video is 14 minutes. I'll check it after the stream, he says. Yeah, okay. You can check it after the stream, that's fine. It's not the best video ever, it's just really dumb. It's like the Dumb and Dumber of Fortnite videos. Like, if you guys know the movie Dumb and Dumber, where everything's just so stupid, but it's kind of funny, but then you're like borderline, like not sure. That's how stupid these videos were that I did. I did 2 videos, Man in His Bush, and the first video was The Power of which is pretty dumb. But, yeah. There's a lot of swearing, a lot of stupidity in the episode. For instance, let's turn the video on for a second. I'm gonna just give you guys the opening of the video. Someone's gonna find this annoying. Hang on, they'll find it. How is my video not the first one to pop up on this? There's no other video even with the remote title of this, but okay. Here we go. Alright, so this is the original video, but this is such a bad video. I sent you the video that had both episodes in one. Here we go. Here we go. I'll turn it back so you guys can... This is how stupid the beginning of this opens up. I was coming to get you. Like, sleeping around. He's really scared. It's just a lot of stupidness.
Really? This is how the retarded fucking no skinner didn't know what to do. This is how the retarded nose skinner's teammate killed Jake.
Yes, I actually freaked out during a fight, and I was playing kind of shitty.
I just started shooting randomly everywhere.
But basically, they troll me throughout the entire video. For like we were playing like maybe 10 different games, and they just kept trolling me about this stupid noise. So then I purposely started playing bad because they were, I was messing with them. I kept trying to get them, killed or screw around with them. So any chance I had to mess with their day, I kind of kept doing it because they kept making fun of me, thinking, they kept making fun of the noise I made. I went, "Oh," like, you freak out in a game. I made this really stupid noise, and they kept making fun of it. So that's why it's one of the dumbest Fortnite videos I ever did. And then the other one was a man in his bush. In that video, I found there was just a random teammate on my team. I didn't know who they were. There was no voice chat. I had a voice chat on. They could hear me clearly. They just didn't talk back to me. So it was a complete rando. And we had this like we like played around like the entire time. We did like almost like a what do you call that? Like where we imagined we were really the people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't know. I don't know who that person was. One day we should talk to that guy and be like, "Hey, do you remember when we did this?" Or a girl or whoever. But the guy was wearing a bush the entire time. So basically, he became the bush. He was I'm the man. He's the bush, and it was a man in his bush. Fortnite and his gamer today and the man in his bush, whatever it is. So it's pretty funny. You got to see it. There's lots of stupid jokes in it. Very funny. You might like it. It's very dumb, but it's very funny at the same time. If you're looking for classic Fortnite videos to watch, you might actually get some enjoyment out of it. It's very stupid, though, but that's the point. It's very stupid, but funny. Let me see if I could find this here. I'm going to show you my favorite line in that real quick. Maybe I could show it to you. I think I remember. Hang on, let me see. It's over here. I think the line is that's a cat. I said I forget how it goes, but I said that's a castle and you're an asshole. I said to him or something like that. I don't know, it's something funny, but let's see if I could find it here. This kid just really got he really played along with everything I was saying. Like he didn't know who I was. I didn't know who he was. It was just very funny. I think that's what made the video funny for me, was that I couldn't believe this kid the entire game went along with me. And I wasn't killing anybody, there's no fighting in it, it was just a whole bunch of stupidity.
Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, whoa. Have a serious issue with wood, trees, ramps, and driving. Especially while wearing a bush. Okay, whoa. That was impressive. Well, we've driven all the way to China.
Yeah, it's a really stupid video, but let me see here. I'm trying to find it. I mean, it's out of context. When you guys watch it the whole way through, you'll kind of get it, but it's out of context, but it's funny. From Mexico, very nice. I've been to Mexico myself. I've also married 3 times to Mexicans, and that's all I like is Mexican girls. So thank you, Mr. Very nice. I also eat more Mexican food than any other type of food as well my entire life, but yes, there is that too. I've also played shows in Mexico and Guatemala. Okay, so when do you think it'll be fixed? The water sounds relaxing. Yeah, they are relaxing, aren't they? But Fortnite Chapter 3 is going to be up on Tuesday. Fortnite Chapter 3 will be back on Tuesday. KNG Jeff says, "Hi, how you doing, man?" I'm wondering how many subscribers we got today from our crazy talking. We've been doing so much today. I wonder how many views we've actually gotten today all in, too. Let's see. I haven't looked at the stats since we've been streaming. Let's have a little fun. Wow, we're getting quite a lot of people staying on this stream. That's nice. Today, we actually gained at least 100 subscribers, I believe. So that's pretty cool. Very nice. Well, I'm hungry as complete hell, and we've been talking for hours, and if you want to hear some cool stuff we've been talking about, make sure to skim back in the video of the live stream. You can hear some really cool topics you never knew about, some science stuff, some religious stuff, some crazy things, anything. We've talked about it here today. We've been going crazy. And anything you want to talk about, and you got an idea for a discussion, make sure to let me know in the comment section, and hey, you might get the win. We might be talking about what you want to talk about here. Hello says he's from Georgia. Very cool. Been to Georgia as well. It's a pain in the ass when you drive through Georgia. It feels like it never ends. So where is everyone from? Okay, so that's why I was like, why is everyone saying? Lou says, new box. New the box. Oh, no, the box. Okay, so the box went off the screen, yeah. Oh my god, well, let's see here. What time is it now? It is 7:27. Actually, should plug in my laptop while I'm at it. Battery life on the MacBook Air is very, very good, but even then, you still want to charge this damn thing eventually. Have you ever had a donation? Yes, I've had many donations. Yesterday, I got about $30 worth of donations. That was something. Today, we've had, I think, almost $10 worth of donations, I would say. It's not too much. The most we've ever had in one day was, what was it, 130 bucks, I think, was the most we've gotten on this channel. Oh yeah, piano things, I forgot you were in Australia. That's crazy. Yeah, donation-wise, when we do live streams, I try to at least get $5 or more per live stream when it comes to this, because I feel like the more we make, the easier it is to keep doing them, because it takes a lot of time. As you guys know, we've been here now for 4.5 hours. But it's not like we're just staring and watching a damn screen. I know we are, but I've been entertaining you guys with the crazy antics that I always do, because that is what I do. One reason I'm not doing it now is because, one, we've talked about it so much, and two, I am starving, and I'm really hungry right now. Like, I'm distracted and like crazy by that. You know, when you haven't eaten for over 24 hours, you start to lose your mind a bit, and that is what's going on right now for me. Just debating on what to eat. I have some salad in there. Maybe I'll make some salad. Been on a big kick for healthy food recently. Well, what level am I in Fortnite? Does it really matter? The new season's coming out. Well, I think it was like a level 186, I think. 186 is what I was. Just enough to get Fabio gold variation, and that was it. I have no intentions of using any of the gold skins anyways. I just wanted Fabio in gold, so I got that. Now I'm happy. Will any of you guys be using the skins from this season's Battle Pass and next season? Will you guys be using Fabio? Will you be using the Tuna Fish? Will you be using the Cube Queen? Let me know in the comment section, are you guys going to be using any of the skins from last season in the new season or chapter of Fortnite? Hey Judy Banks, how are you? So yeah, let me know in the comment section if you'll be using any of that. You can call me Signota, by the way, okay? Signota. I could also call you Judy. No? Alright, Tawani says, me. You'll be using that, okay? And if so, if you're going to be using the skins from this Battle Pass, what skins are you going to be rocking in next season? I'm curious. Like, what's the ones from this season, what are you going to be rocking next season, is what I'm saying. Obviously, I know there will be new skins coming to the Battle Pass and all that, and you're going to want to use those. I don't blame you. But I'm saying, what do you already have that you know that you're going to keep using? Piano Thing says he'll be using Charlotte and Tuna Fish next season. Okay, okay, that's a good mix. I was into Charlotte for a while there. She was kind of my skin for a little bit. I was getting into her for like maybe a week. She didn't really make a whole week, but close. I was using the sword for at least a week, though. I got really into that sword with the green effect, because I like the fiery type effect. I wish it had a little bit more, almost. But, yes, that one's very cool. That sword feels, like, really fast and fresh. You know how when you change your pickaxe, you feel like, oh, that felt very different. You know, when you change your pickaxe, you kind of feel like, oh, damn, that made a huge difference to my game. Sometimes you get this mentality that this pickaxe sucks. This pickaxe is amazing. Well, that's kind of what happened with me with that sword. I legitimately thought the sword was faster. Like, it felt faster, because I don't use the baseball bat or any of those kind of things, and it felt like the baseball bat to me. It had that very fast feel. So, anyways, I really got into it for a while there. Of course, I went back to my old ways, and I started using the Ariana Grande pickaxe a lot this season, and I used the my favorite pickaxe, of course, which is the popsicle pickaxe. You know, that was part of what the hell's that guy's name? The ice cream cone dude, whatever his name is. Nobody ever liked that skin. Nobody bought it back in the day. Nobody liked it even when it first came out. Like, nobody bought it. I never see anybody use that pickaxe. Nobody but me really uses it. No YouTuber online uses it, just me. I don't see anybody using that pickaxe. The popsicle pickaxe is my thing. I also used the birthday pickaxe for a while there. I only feel pressured not to use the birthday pickaxe because every one of my viewers will be like, oh, it's not Fortnite's birthday no more. I know it's not, but I like the freaking candles and I like the birthday cake. It's pink, it's cool, I like it. It makes me hungry when I see it, you know, and I just like it, okay? But some of you guys out there always pressure me to be changing my skins. But yeah, so I mean, those are the skins that I rocked, and those are the pickaxes I rocked this season. I mostly wore the iconic skin, and what's the other skin I use, guys? You guys know in the comment section. That girl skin I use. Cloak Shadow, I think. No, is it Cloak Shadow? Or Cloaked? You know the girl, the Samsung girl skin, whatever skin that is. You guys know. There was a Samsung exclusive skin. That one I used a lot this season. But those are like the only skins I really wore. I didn't really wear any of the Battle Pass skins. I started wearing the Tuna Fish skins more recently. I actually did enjoy it. I don't know why, but I hated the Tuna Fish skin for the longest time. But after completing all the challenges, getting all the dang stuff for the Tuna Fish, I actually started to enjoy it. And, you know, it was very fun. It took me like 3 hours to get the stupid fishing challenge done, but other than that, it was a lot of fun. So, I've been rocking like the gingerbread version of the Tuna Fish. I've been rocking the Pancake Man. A lot of people don't like Pancake Man, but I have the entire set, so I used it with the Tuna Fish. Yeah, I don't know. I was just using pretty much everything this season. Eventually. I mean, I really didn't use the Cube Queen for very much. I did use the Cube Queen on stream one time. As you guys know, that was when I got the solo win recently. I wore her that game, and then after I got the win, I'm like, well, shit, I might as well just leave this Cube skin on, because obviously it's good luck today. So, we got, you know, pretty close to a win almost every game. But, yeah, the Cube Queen skin is actually not bad. I like it. I can see myself using it in the future. The glider is cool, but it's kind of weird the way the camera zooms in and out, I hate that. Makes you feel like you land faster, but you're not. It's kind of strange. What other skins this season did you guys really not like or do like? I hated the JP Chimpanski. That was my worst skin. I never used it. I never will use it. I think it sucks. I don't even like anything to do with that skin. Like, none of the stuff that came for the whatever, monkey dude. I didn't want it. It was lame. But, yeah. It didn't even fit the theme at all of this season. It made no sense. The space race is what it was all about. From, if you guys know what the space race is when Russia and the United States and China were all competing basically to get to space first. And guess who got there? The United States. Anyways, but that's what it was about, and that's what they made the references to with the Chimpanski. They gave different variants to represent everyone who's a part of the space race. So in case you didn't know, that's what it was. But it didn't make any sense to the theme of Season 7. What about that made any sense to what was going on in Season 7? Space race mixed with what we had? Like, it made no sense. Maybe I'm wrong, but nobody seemed to like that skin. So you guys tell me in the comment section. Judy Banks says, Charlotte doesn't really fit for me. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. She doesn't really fit at all. Like, I don't think in the story this season she even had a purpose. Didn't really make any sense either, looking back at it. Not a bad skin, it just didn't really make a lot of sense. But the sword was very cool, yes, for sure. When does the new chapter come out? It comes out on Tuesday, guys. Chapter 3 of Fortnite comes out on Tuesday. Judy, it does not come out tomorrow. Jeez. What is the rarest skin you guys have? My rarest skin I have. Well, obviously the iconic skin. That other Samsung girl skin I have, the Cloaked or whatever her name is. I would say that might be one of the rarest skins I have too. Otherwise, rarest skins, Sergeant Winter, I don't really consider him rare, but since so many players who played Season 7 don't play the game anymore, I would say it's a rare skin these days. There's not a lot of players still playing from Season 7, Chapter 1. So, I would say Sergeant Winter, fully leveled up, is probably a rare skin as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Those are the skins I can think of. Also, I've got the Founders Edition skins from Fortnite Save the World. Guys, if you have Fortnite Save the World, make sure to log into the game. I found out something the other day. You get 2 free pickaxes, and also something else. I forget what else you got. You get some free stuff if you just log into Fortnite Save the World. So if you already bought the game, go and log in real quick and come back to... Well, not now, but when the game's back up on Tuesday, make sure to go into Save the World just for a minute or two. Go through a few menus because it's going to make you like say, oh, here's some gold, here's this, here's materials. It's going to tell you all this free stuff. And then you're not going to know that you got anything free in Battle Royale But once all that stuff's gone and you accepted everything, you claimed all your stuff for the day. You know how Fortnite Save the World is, you gotta claim this and that and this. It's like a mobile game, basically. Claim everything, then go out of the game and go back to Battle Royale. You'll get some free stuff. I found out that I got like two different pickaxes, some skin. I got another skin. I don't know what it is. I didn't look at it yet, but some skin, and I got some sort of logo thingy, and I got something else too. But you get a lot of free stuff, guys. You might want to try it out. And I got a color variation of another skin too, and another pickaxe color variation. Why, I don't know. I just know that I got a bunch of that stuff. So you guys do want to check it out. Judy says she is a Season 7 player. Cool. Yeah, me too. Season 7 was my favorite season of Fortnite. Chapter 1, Season 7 was my favorite. It's still my favorite. It's the best season, in my opinion, of Fortnite ever. Because it stuck to a theme. It was winter themed. There were extra challenges. It lasted longer because there was overtime challenges too. Man, there was delays, overtime challenges. There was so many variations. The best item shop in the game of Fortnite, when it comes to Christmas anyway. They stuck to a theme, and they went all out for the theme. There was even an LTM where the snow and the winter came on and stuff. Very cool stuff. So you missed it. You missed a lot, man. That's all I gotta say. If you missed it, you really missed out. I would say, I was thinking about this the other day, so I was like, okay, for people who missed out on Season 7, Chapter 1, Season 7, whatever, what skin for Christmas actually stands a chance at, like, being cool enough to be almost as cool as the stuff we got during Season 7, Chapter 1. And I was thinking, I'm like, Snowmando for sure, and I'm like, he's pretty cool because he's got a matching back bling and stuff, and he's cool. And if you have some of the stuff from Season 7, it also works well on him too, because he's got, like, you got the ice snow cone guy, you've got the snow cone back bling, you've got all these different back blings that work well with him. So, I mean, I don't know, I'm just so confused. I have everything good for Christmas in this game. The only thing I'm missing is the Gingerbread Man glider. That's the only thing I'm missing. Why? Because I didn't buy it. It's very expensive, man. It was very expensive. But I do want to buy it this year because now I have the tuna fish and I also have the gingerbread guy. So I'm thinking, maybe I should buy it finally. And I'm going to end up buying Mrs. Gamer today, the gingerbread woman or whatever you call it. Because, you know, she's going to want a skin to wear with me. We can, you know, double up like that. Thought it'd be kind of cute. Alright, anyway. I don't have any other proof of the PlayStation Plus skins. I don't have any other proof other than... Oh. You don't have anything rare besides the PlayStation Plus skins? Yeah. I was going to mention to you guys, if you don't already know, if you guys never watched my videos before today, and you didn't see my PlayStation Plus video, because I've covered most of the PlayStation Plus skins on the channel, not all of them, but I have every single one of them, as you guys know. But there is a emote, the newest emote. This is the first time PlayStation Plus has ever given us an emote that has like a dance and stuff. And whatever it is, it's basically it's the Nightmare Before Christmas's song, basically in the emote. And I've told you guys, and I've showed you this in the game, that also you could watch the video and hear it for yourself. I A and B it, so you guys can hear. Here, let me show it. Maybe I'll let you. Oh no, I'll get a copyright claim, won't I? Maybe. Okay, let's try it. I'll show you. Judy says, I wanted to kind of be like it was during Season X. It was already like that. Season X basically just happened. Fortnite Chapter 2 Season 7 was basically a repeat of Season X, if you think about it. Very similar. Very similar. Alright, looking up the video. Let's see.
It actually doesn't go to 0. It doesn't go to launch on the very bottom.
Okay, here we go.
Really awesome emote.
Let's see if I can demonstrate.
Quite a bit. So before Christmas, it's a ripoff, clearly. Listen to this and then listen to that. Here we go.
So this is the emote. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Halloween. Halloween.
Okay, guys, you hear yourself. There's
Okay, get my point. It's note for note the same exact song. Again, I know music theory like the back of my hand. I've taught music theory for years, and on top of that, like, I've been in the music industry for like 15 years, so like, my point is, I know what I'm talking about when I say it's a carbon copy. It's note for note. I recognized it right away when I heard it. I was like, what? It's freaking Nightmare Before Christmas in Fortnite. It's nuts. Speaking of which, guys, let's bring up that discussion. Should their Nightmare Before Christmas come to Fortnite? I'm surprised it already hasn't. It's a perfect update for Fortnite, right? Should it come during Halloween, though, or should it come during Christmas? That's the real question. If Fortnite ever does Nightmare Before Christmas, anything in the game, which they kind of just did, as I showed you. They just did, right? I mean, that's note for note. It's an emote, but I mean, it's note for note. But I'm saying, if they do Nightmare Before Christmas with Jack Skellington in the game of Fortnite, should they release it during Halloween or Christmas? It's a crazy thing to think about. Again, it's like one of the only movies that takes place during Halloween and Christmas at the exact same time. If you guys want to know more about that, watch my Christmas special from years ago, and I'm also remastering my Christmas special again, and I'm adding some new footage to it this year. So if you guys like Christmas specials and you want to see something fun, I'm going to be having a Christmas special on the Gamer Today show, and there's also going to be a giveaway at the end of it, so lots of fun there. We'll be doing some cool stuff for you guys, and also I think you'll find it kind of amusing. I try to get you guys all into the Christmas spirit and all that with my Christmas specials every year. You know that. So I think you guys will enjoy it. It takes a lot of time. It's kind of expensive to do these videos, but I do, enjoy making them. No, it's a classic, though. Even though I play, shouldn't be in Battle Royale. Okay. Oh, you're saying the Brutes. The Brutes shouldn't be in Battle Royale. Yeah, I don't really like the Brutes at all. If you're talking about the mechs or whatever they call them, I don't like the mechs at all in Fortnite. I think they're kind of lame. I mean, I'm not really afraid of them or anything like that. Kind of. There are some times I've been afraid of them. Depends how good the person inside the robot is, actually. You know, if the guy doing the robot thing is really good at being a robot, yeah, run. Because they're very devastating, but most people are pretty average with it. But it is a lot of fun when they jump on you and stomp on you and stuff. It's kind of funny. It makes you feel so small in the game of Fortnite. Alright guys, now it's your turn in the comment section down below. Let us know what you guys want to talk about. It could be anything in the entire world, Fortnite related or non-Fortnite related. It doesn't matter. Let us know in the comment section down below what you guys want to talk about. I'm good, Pineapple Gamer. I've been streaming for hours. Of course, I'm a bit hungry, a bit tired, but we've talked about some crazy cool stuff here on the channel today. If you missed it, you might want to go back in the live stream and skim around and hear some of the things we talked about. It'll blow your damn mind. It was more than Fortnite. It's a lot more than Fortnite we've talked about today. We've had a lot of fun here today on the channel. I've educated so many of you guys on things you never even knew about, including stuff in the game of Fortnite. For instance, the birds. I keep telling you guys, the birds tell you where players come from, players are around, and what direction they're actually in. So if you see a bird in Fortnite, it means, hey, the player is over there, dumbass, go shoot him. That's what it means. No, seriously. But the bird will tell you 2 times before leaving you alone, but it tells you exactly what direction the opponent's coming from. So you know it's either left, right, front of you, behind you. You already have an idea where the guy's going to be from. It's the best thing they ever put in the game of Fortnite for me, because it helped me, basically avoid death quite a bit, and also let me know, okay, I'm going to get my ass kicked sometimes. Sometimes you're like, oh shit, birds around, I got no ammo, damn it, and then you get shot. You know what's going to happen. You kind of already see it coming. The bird's like, hey, buddy, I know you got no ammo, but, yeah, this guy over here, he's got a lot of ammo. You think you can kill him with a pickaxe? It's just how it is. The birds were very helpful in that way. Hello, Gabros. What's up, man? Hello. So anyways, guys, that's why I said the birds next season will probably still be in the game. I'm hoping so, because they definitely helped this season be even better. Knowing where your enemy is at all times, or having an idea when you're going into a dangerous zone, was crucial. So if there's going to be seagulls or whatever, I don't think the crows are going to be in the next update. But if the birds do the same thing they do in this, season 7, I think it'll be a huge, basically amazing thing. Because I don't want them to take it out of the game. It tells you so much. To know where the enemies are at, or to have an idea that there's an enemy nearby you, is crazy cool. But again, guys, the birds always tell you the direction the enemy's in. They always tell you that there is an enemy, and it'll tell you how many enemies. If you see 3 birds, there's 3 players. You see 2 birds, there's 2 players. You see 5 birds, there's 5 players. You get how this goes, guys? It's very easy. I've been telling you guys this since the beginning of the season. So many of you guys are like, I didn't know that. But yes, that's how it works. Will it still work the same way in the next season or next chapter of Fortnite? I don't know. It's very interesting. Hopefully it does. A lot of people should probably note that that's a pretty good change. Hey, Tower and Cooper, what's up, guys? But yeah, so that's something I want you guys to remember. The birds are not there for just show. They're not there just for food. They're not there. Don't shoot the damn birds, guys. I don't know how many times I could tell you that. Don't shoot the birds. Let the birds live. Shoot the chickens if you want, but not the birds. Anyway, that's what I've been trying to tell you guys for a while. I'm like, why does everyone always shoot the damn birds? I'm like, you guys are idiots. Like, that's exactly what you don't want to do. Because now the person who's nearby you knows that where you are because you just shot. So even if he doesn't know that the birds tell you where their other players are at, he at least knows where you are because you just shot like an idiot. So now he's heard you, he's seen you, and it's just common sense. He's like, well, this guy's a dumbass. You know, he's just shooting at a bird. Anyone who shoots wildlife in the game of Fortnite is kind of dumb because you're always giving up your position. Now, if you really need health, do it. If you're, already killed a whole team and there's nobody around you, do it. Have fun. But if you're going into late game and you're shooting animals, which I've had many of my teammates do, Willow included, and other people who we play with, man, that annoys the hell out of me. You know why? Because you just gave up our position. If you're right next to me and you shoot a stupid, animal and I get shot at, you know how annoyed I'm going to be with you. Like, do you know how annoying that is? I'm sure we've all experienced that. Some dumbass on the team wants to either shoot the gun because I forgot that's the wrong button. He shoots the gun, whatever. You know, you always got that one friend who plays a squad game with you, and you're in the middle of late game. You're about to get a win, and this motherfucker just shoots the gun. Like, that is what irritates me all the time. There's people who are always doing that. Oh, I needed to shoot the animal. Why? Because I'm bored. Like, what is that? Like, stop shooting things. We're about to get a win, and you go here and let everybody know what direction we're coming from. Now I have to go all the way around them, or hopefully not get shot in the process. Thank you, asshole. But yeah, that's something that always irritates me. Anyways, guys, so yeah, this has been a long stream, I have to admit. Did not expect this stream to be that long today. But you guys kept tuning in and hanging out with us, and it's been a lot of fun. I think I'm going to go get some salad real quick. I'm going to be right back. Alright guys, so I just got myself some salad, got some gluten-free croutons. I actually picked up some croutons recently. As you guys don't know, I have a food allergy, so I can't have anything with gluten, wheat, and all that crap. But found some gluten-free ones from this company. They're pretty good. I'm going to actually reach out to them, see if they want to do a sponsorship, I don't know, on this channel or a different channel, but I think it would be kind of interesting. But yeah, so these are pretty good. I'm kind of excited. I haven't had croutons in years. I finally got to try these the other day. They're actually pretty good. Not too expensive. $5 for a box that has supposed to be 32 servings, but let's all be real. It's not going to last 32 servings. But yeah, salad. I also got this salad, you know, very fresh salad, so I'm very happy about that. Now you're like, oh, why is he talking about salad? Because I'm hungry, damn it, and I finally am getting some sort of food, so I'm happy. Be happy for me too. One of us needs to be happy about this. But yeah. Do you like my videos, Fuzzy Diamond Dice? I never watched your videos, man. I watched someone else's video today, though. Anyway, but yeah, it's a pretty good salad. Not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but the spinach I got just tastes epic. It's like super duper fresh today. Anyways, what kind of salad dressing do you guys like? You're like, what the hell? This is a Fortnite channel, man. What you want? It's not a Fortnite channel by any means. We talked about everything today. I know you guys missed out, but we talked about so many crazy things. I'm curious what kind of salad dressing you guys like. Or do you even like salad for that matter? I like how there's arguing going on in the comments section when I'm not here. When I'm not talking to you guys, people apparently start fighting each other. I don't get that. That happens every time I do a live stream. If there's a lot of people in my live stream or people watching, I walk away, I go to do something, I go to take a pee, whatever it might be. Come back, everyone's freaking arguing. Like, what the hell? Stop arguing, guys. I thought so, Judy. I knew you were using your mother's account. Anyways, if they were still on the train, ranch. Oh, if we're still on that train, you said you like ranch. Yeah, I'm having some ranch right now myself. Ranch dressing, not the best for you. A little high in fat content, but especially buttermilk ranch. Buttermilk ranch is horribly fattening. But regular ranch, eh. I tried getting salad dressing that was fat-free ranch. Holy crap, man. Wishbone makes a fat-free ranch. I don't know if you've had Fishbone, Wishbone salad dressing, man. The fat-free ranch will give you nightmares, man. That tastes so bad, you do not want that. How that's still a product, I have no idea. Maybe don't go for fat-free, but go for, like, reduced fat, you know? Like, freaking a couple grams of fat. Shit. We can all live with a few grams of fat. I mean, let's be real. If it tastes that bad to go fat-free, goddamn. Like, reduced, like, I like fat-free type stuff, you know, like milk and, other things, but not ranch. Ranch is just horrible that way. It doesn't even remotely taste like ranch. It just tastes salty. Oh, your grandmother, okay. Just be surprised your grandmother has a YouTube account, or a Google email for that matter. Hey, C-Ron, what's going on, guys? If you wonder why we're not talking very much right now, it's because I'm eating some salad. Like I said, I was starving. I've been doing all this all day, and I have not eaten in over 24 hours until now, so I'm having some damn salad. Okay, give me a respect. At least I'm trying here. I'm not eating bad, greasy food. I'm eating something good for you. I know I got ranch, and it's not fat-free ranch. Deal with it. That's it. Adding some croutons, but the gluten-free croutons are actually pretty damn good, I'm telling you. I got like Parmesan-flavored ones, but they're actually not bad for you. They're not high in sodium, not high in fat content or anything like that. They're actually decent, good ingredients, too. I was pretty surprised. They sell it at my local Pete's Market. I was like, oh, never heard of that product before. Pretty good. What is your favorite type of food, guys? What type of food do you guys like? Mine's Mexican food, but I'm curious, what do you guys like the most? Fuzzy just said one of everybody's favorites, pizza. I wonder if there's anybody out there who doesn't like pizza. I think pizza's well liked by everybody, right? Have you ever met anybody who doesn't like pizza? I wonder. No, it's not soda. I'm actually drinking AHA. It's carbonated water. In this household, we mostly drink carbonated water and, regular water, bottled water. But we don't really drink a lot of soda. Made that change a few years ago. It's been a good one. I think carbonated water's come a long way. It's definitely better than soda these days. I almost feel guilty about soda. Judy says, if we're talking singular, then pizza is my favorite type, or American. Yeah, very smart. Well, a lot of you guys are from the United States, so, American diet's definitely different. I like American food the best, too. I hate food in other countries for not every country, no. That's making it sound mean. I'm saying, like, I like the diet of the American diet because you can have, let me put it this way, I like the diet in the United States because you can have any type of food any day of the week you want. You can have Chinese food one day, you can have Mexican the next day, you could have burgers in one day, a pizza the next day, You could have sushi, you could have anything. There's like no limits to what you can have in the United States for the most part. Okay, well, everybody sign off. So far, I've heard pizza from a few of you guys. And that's all I'm getting is pizza and American food. Hey, Carol Stevens. We're talking about our favorite food right now. What is your favorite food that you guys like to eat? You can name a few of your favorite dishes. Anything you guys want. Right now, I'm having a salad. No, salad is not my favorite dish or anything like that, but I do enjoy it. When the salad's fresh salad has its own, appeal, right? Eating healthy feels good sometimes anyways. But I'm saying, like, I like eating healthy when I can. Not that I always eat healthy, I try to, but not always. Especially when it comes to pizza. Pizza is not healthy in any way. I wonder if there's a possible way we can make a freaking gluten-free pizza that's healthy, and also low in sodium. Like, it's good for you. Like, we're talking, like, let's say if we can make a healthy pizza that actually tastes as good as the bad, pizza for you. Like, pizza that tastes bad, or, my bad. Pizza that is bad for you tastes very good, right? It's very greasy. It's got everything you want. Or maybe it's not greasy, but it's definitely heavy. It's food that makes you feel very carby. It's heavy food. But what if we can make pizza that's not so heavy and actually good for you? Like, what if we can put vegetables, nutrition stuff into it, but it also still tastes very much similar anyway? That's what interests me. It's got to be possible, right? They're making healthier options, all the time. It would be something cool. If someone can make the healthy pizza, or the healthy bacon, or the healthy pizza, I think everybody in the world would be happy, to be honest with you. I think everybody would be very happy if that could happen. John says his favorite is his mother's chicken. She makes fried chicken cutlets. Very nice. That sounds good. I don't eat a lot of fried food myself. Never really have. But fried cutlets are pretty good. It's cool that you put out there something your mother makes that you like. That's always good to hear, guys. Tell us more about your unique stuff, man. What your mother cooks, man, that's more interesting than going and talking about fast food restaurant or something like that. So it's cool to hear about that you at least have that connection with your mother. Eli over here speaking Spanish to me, okay. I don't recognize the one word. I don't know if that's a word I'm just not familiar with, but... Yeah, give me a second. Let me get my salad over here. I'm just really damn hungry right now. I'm telling you. I put the croutons on there because I haven't had no carbs today. My body's like so damn tired. So, plan to work out a little bit later today as well. So, got to do that, you know. Got to have some energy for it. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back to your comment section. I feel like I missed something. I know Fuzzy Diamonds over here have been having fun. Yeah, thanks for... It is a good idea, right? Making healthy pizza and healthy bacon would be amazing, right? If you could eat these things as much as you want, and basically you're just getting healthy food, like... You know, we all have to eat healthy so we can live long, right? We all know that. It's common sense. The bad shit you eat will kill you faster. But what if we could eat those bad things that we really like to eat, like pizza, bacon, and all that, and we can actually eat it and get our nutrition and be healthy from it? Now that is what we need to do. If we could do that, then everything would be peaceful in the world. Nobody would be fighting or dying as fast. It would be exciting. That's a good idea. Anyway, so Eli said something I don't recognize, and then he said something about so long. Yeah, I know it's a long time. It's 3 days, man. Gotta wait till Tuesday. And he says he thinks he's crazy, or he hopes he's not, I should say. Yeah, he kind of is. But it is a long time to wait, so you're not crazy. Maybe crazy for Fortnite. Cinnamon the Fox, how are you today? Pretty good, guys, pretty good. Just very hungry. I've been eating some salad here, now we're talking about food and having some fun. Free Flow says he likes cake. Yeah, cake is always good. Cake is good. Very sweet, though. That unicorn be sleepy. Nah, he's just drunk. Anyway. Maybe all along, he just got drunk and he's just on the log now, you know? He's literally on the bed of river. Alright, and fried cut carrots. Fried cut carrots, John. I've never had carrots be fried before. Doesn't that defeat the point of the carrot, though, if it's fried? I mean, carrots are supposed to be healthy. They're technically high in sugar, by the way, too. Carrots are very high in sugar. They're good for your eyes, but there's other things out there that are better. When I was little, they used to say, eat your carrots, they're good for your eyes. Dude, I wear glasses and my prescription's pretty high now, so I ate a lot of carrots growing up. I don't know if there's truth to that. Maybe those carrots did more to me, I don't know. My prescription's a little high, so I'm just saying, you know, carrots, eat your carrots when you're younger, make your eyes better. Maybe not so true. Maybe not so true. But it's probably good for you to eat them. I'm just saying, it's full bullshit to say that it'll make your eyes good, because I have got some horrible eyesight. So deal with that, man. Anyway. What other things growing up did you guys hear? You know the whole, you eat your broccoli, it puts hair on your chest and stuff. I mean, it's kind of true. I've got a little bit of hair on my chest, but I'm like, I ate a lot of broccoli growing up, and I'm not one of them hairy dudes. I'm not like one of them bear-looking guys, man. No, I got the good look, you know? The look that you want, not the freaking, what's that guy's name? Who's that actor? There's a lot of guys with, like, that crazy amount of back and chest hair, and, like, ugh. Like, no girl wants that. If you're a girl and you like that, man, there's something wrong with you. But, like Mike Myers, for instance. Like, Mike Myers is a very hairy dude. Like, ugh. Like, nobody wants that. So, like, you know, you tell a kid that these days, like, eat your broccoli and put hair on your chest. You say that to a kid, I bet you'd be like, what the hell? I don't want hair on my chest. What would you want to look like a bear? Daddy, I'm a boy, not a bear. You know? I'm gonna say that to my son when he gets a little older. I'm gonna say it's gonna put hair on his chest and see what it's gonna see what he says when he's about 5 years old. I'm gonna test this out with him. I'm gonna tell him, see what he does. Could be quite funny. Dinos didn't go well extinct. Oh, dinos didn't go extinct. Well, kind of. Well, they did go extinct. I mean, sort of. I mean, we still have certain dinosaurs in the world today. I mean, if you think about it, the great white shark and some other sharks have been around on this earth almost as long as the dinosaurs, and some of them have been during the time period of dinosaurs, like alligators and crocodiles and all that. They were there for that. They've been around the block a few times, so technically not really. They're just different. Maybe we're dinosaurs and we don't even know it. Have you seen some of the fat people in this world? They're almost as big as a dinosaur. Too much pizza. Anyway, but yeah, too much pizza, too much bacon for them. Someone's taking offense to the fat joke. Don't. I'm not against fat people, I'm just against people being lazy. Big difference. What animal do I like, he says. He likes foxes. Well, I could see that. You got the name Fox there, Cinnamon the Fox. Animal-wise, I don't really have any particular favorite animals, I would say. I'm more into, like, the ocean stuff. But, no, I don't know. Animals, let me see. No, I don't really have a favorite animal, I would say. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite animal. Are you going to wait for 2 days here? What do you mean? On the live stream? No. And you're going to wait for 3 days, Smarty. You don't have to wait a year on my live stream. We're just chilling out and talking and having fun. I'm doing this for your sakes, guys. But no, it's going to be back up on Tuesday. So, you want to play Fortnite, make sure your calendar's set for Tuesday. That's when we'll be able to play it again. That's when we'll be having our fun and seeing what's going on in the new game. Yeah, sure, Cinnamon. That's the username. There might be a capital Z. It may be this. I don't know if it makes a difference on PlayStation or not, but if it does, there you go. I think that's what it is. No problem, man. Judy says she's got some skin concepts, yeah? What kind of skin concepts you got? I've completely run out of ideas for skin concepts in Fortnite. Like, I don't know what they could put in the game. But I did come up with one today. I said the Jack Skellington skin. That'd be a good crossover for this Christmas. And it would have also been good for Halloween, for that matter. But, you know, that's one of my skin concept ideas. No one's really been saying it. I've been saying it for years now. Why not Jack Skellington? I've said it, well, actually, for 2 years. I thought for sure they were going to put him in the game during Christmas, during Chapter 2, Season 1, was it? I forget. Although I told you, This Is Halloween is actually in the game already in Fortnite, the song, with the PlayStation Plus exclusive skin they just released. Someone says PlayStation rules. PlayStation is pretty darn cool, but it's technically not the graphical powerhouse system. Xbox has it beat there almost every generation. Besides PlayStation 3, technically, the games that were optimized were way more powerful on basically Sony's hardware. Cinnamon the Fox says, I'm looking forward to playing with you. Yeah? Well, make sure to add me in Fortnite, too, because that's, if you want to play in Fortnite, that's the easiest way to play with me. Well, goddamn, no wonder why I'm so hungry. It's 5 hours, 15 minutes. I didn't realize it had already been 5 hours. Wow. Well, that explains a lot. Alright, the kills one is called... The kills one, what? Oh, okay, so you got one, one that, when you kill, skin concept, Judy says, he says, it's his grandmother's account, but, says once you kill, he becomes more of like a wolf each kill. That's kind of neat. A skin that becomes more like a wolf, gets angrier and angrier or something, or like hairier. Becomes the damn wolf man. That would be a pretty cool skin. I can see that being very good. Do I have a PlayStation 5? No, I have a PlayStation 4 Pro. Do not have a PlayStation 5 yet. I'm in no hurry to get one. I've had opportunities to get it, I just don't want it. Not yet. Reason for it is you're going to upgrade your television, guys. If you're going to get a PlayStation 5, certain games have 120 frames, right? Well, my televisions and all my rooms and all my, even my nicest TV, only has basically 60 frames. It may also have 120 frames mode, but it's not really 120 frames. It's like it's a fake 120 frame mode. All it does is duplicate the frame. So if you're playing something 60 frames into it, it tries to duplicate it and make it look like 120 frames, but it causes issues in your games. However, if you feed it 120 frames from your system to the TV, it doesn't work at all. Like it does not register those extra frames. So you need to make sure your television can handle 120 frames if you're playing, you know, with PlayStation 5. So until I get a television that can do that and I'm ready to make the investment, I'm in no hurry. I got a few games that I'd like to play, but here's the thing, like, Borderlands 3. I don't like the game that much, but I enjoy the combat. I don't like the actual story. I don't even like the quests in the game. I think they're totally boring compared to Part 2. But what killed it for me is the game frame rate is 30 frames. I'm used to 60 frames. I always miss headshots. I don't like the fact that every time I shoot the gun, there's a little bit of lag now and again, and I just feel like I don't get a good shot. So, when I get the PS5, it'll be at 60 frames smooth, and it looks a lot better. The textures are at higher resolution. It'll look like the game it should have been in the first place. So that's one of the games I'm looking to playing on the system. That's why I get upset with everybody saying, oh, I got a PS5. Well, who gives a shit if you got a PS5, dude? You're still playing at 60 frames. Until you upgrade your television, until you get the right setup, you're no different. You're not special. Wow, slightly better graphics. Slightly, keyword. If you get the proper setup and you're playing at 120 frames and it's butter smooth, then talk. If you guys have never played a video game at 120 frames before, it's very interesting. Hey, boy, or too young, whatever your name is. Can you have $1,000? Dude, you're on my live stream? Can I have $1,000? Why you come to my live stream asking me for money, man? Shouldn't you be coming to my live stream to give me money? Come on now. Bringing up them dollar signs, start throwing it, boy. I'm joking, you don't have to donate me if you don't want to, but don't come asking for money from me, man. $1,000? You think I got that? Got them fat stacks just lying around? Oh yeah, I'm surrounded by the walls of money right now. Yeah, it's not that I don't donate to you guys. I've donated to you guys way more than any other YouTuber I know. I donate quite a bit. When we're talking in the Fortnite community. But, I donate quite a bit to you guys, but the thing is, I don't just give out money like that. Not my thing. I don't give direct money. But we are probably gonna... Oh wow, look at that. There's some some debris coming this way. I know, we're entertained by debris now. Anyway, I was gonna say that... Oh, I had something before I got distracted. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. We are going to be doing a giveaway for the Battle Pass this season. Are you guys excited for the free Battle Pass? Thinking about giving a few free Battle Passes away. Piano Thing said not too many. He doesn't want me to spend too much money on you guys. I might give up to 3 Battle Passes away for free. We'll see. I'm also going to be doing some skin giveaways during Christmas time. If you guys watch my Christmas special this year, you'll be able to get something for free. So make sure to stay tuned for that. Especially if you celebrate Christmas, you'll have a good time with it. Alright, yeah, so, let's see here. Judy's still got some more ideas for her version of Fortnite right there. Fuzzy Diamond says, the Battle Pass, please. Yeah, we will be giving away free Battle Passes, as I said. Insane Today says, do you remember me? No, I don't, but you come by now and again. I know that, I just don't remember who you are, no. Oh, Free Flow says, no, I won't. You think I won't be giving things away for free? Are you crazy? Do you know how many videos on my channel, or live streams, etc.? I usually always give it away on live streams, but there's been times I end the stream, an hour goes by, I jump on Fortnite and send someone something for free for the hell of it. Then if they're still playing the game, I jump into their game for like a second, and I say, hey dude, you got something for free, log back into Fortnite. And I said, alright, cool, enjoy, bye. And then they go and thank me later on. I do it all the time. I have spent well over $1,000, at least over a couple $1,000 on giving you guys free stuff over the years. This year alone, I spent on you guys about $500 in free stuff, so that's in 2021. Okay, whatever you think, man. Let's see. This crouton's getting me for a second there. Hang on, let's see. Let's type in free. Yeah, I have actually given free stuff to people and then blocked them because they annoyed me. Like, I've had many people who have gotten free things and gotten blocked just because they annoy me. I'll give them something for free that's expensive, and if they just piss me off one time, I don't care. I'll still block them. Like, this one kid I blocked, I forget recently, a while back, he knows who he is. I blocked him because I bought him the Rick and Morty skin, and like 2 weeks later, he's like, "Dude, you haven't bought me anything in a while." I'm like he's been watching the channel for a long time, and then all of a sudden he was like pissing me off. I'm like, "Dude, I'm gonna just block you. Like, you're pissing me off now." Like, I don't have patience for that behavior. I was like, I'm trying to give other subscribers free shit, not you. You know, we were doing a giveaway on the live stream. I'm like, who wants free stuff? And he just kept being a jerk about it. And I'm like, dude, I'm not giving it to you. You just got something a while ago. I'm like, be grateful. I gave you the entire Mecha Morty bundle. I'm like, be happy with that. I want to give somebody else something now. I don't want the same person to win all the time. That's stupid. So. Let's see, what kid did I give that to, actually? I could find out from my video. Let's see. Oh, wait, I can't see him on the video because I blocked him. Ah, there goes that. I think it was Epic is Cool or something, or Cool is Gaming or something like that. One or the other, I forget. There's I usually take down my live streams, but you guys, the kid was so freaking annoying, man. I got so pissed off at him. Anyways, let's see. I'll scroll down here. Ah, man. Maybe I can find a video real quick. I have so many videos of me giving free shit away to people, I just don't even know where to begin. Putting in free didn't really help, but let me just scroll down. But you can ask anybody on this channel. I have good buzz when it comes to my word. People know when I say things, it's true, you know. People know if I say I'm going to do something, I always do it. They know that, you know, sometimes not always, but I mean when it comes to free stuff, I usually always do that. But sometimes I'll be like, hey, I'm going to make a video of this, and I never do it. That happens, but whatever. Sometimes I get busy. Okay, I'm still trying to find this video. I can't seem to find it. I know I didn't delete it, or maybe I did. I don't know. I was trying to find the one where I got it to Zapex, Rashid Ward, whatever. Oh, here it is. Here's one. This is the only video I could think of offhand that I remember exactly what the name was to look it up. That's why I'm using this one. Here we go. I'll send it to you guys. There you go. An example of one of the times I've given something for free. I did this one off camera, too. I didn't even do it on stream. I gifted other people stuff on stream. I got off. And then I just went online. I gifted Zapex that skin for free. The entire, everything that comes with it. And then I also gifted somebody else something, too, that day. I think I gifted... Yeah, I gifted the Star-Lord skin to Willow's boyfriend. I gifted that to that person that day. And then I gifted a few other people, too. I don't remember what... I gifted, like, 5 gifts that day. 3 of them on live stream, and then 2 of them off live stream. For no reason. Didn't have a reason to do it, just did it. So again, if you want the battle pass during the freebie, I'll explain how it's going to be done. I'm going to pick it at random. But we'll have some fun, or maybe we'll do it on a live stream. Maybe it won't be at random. Maybe it'll be during the live stream. I don't know, I'll think about it. But I'm definitely going to do some free battle passes for you guys. No. I'm not giving away anything right now. I'm saying Free Flow thought that I don't really give free stuff away. Piano things, you can vouch for me. I don't know if I've given you anything for free, but you definitely seen me give a lot of things away for free. But I'm saying, if you wanted proof, because he says I'm lying, I just sent him a video of something I could remember, and I was telling him the story that I gave away a whole bunch of free stuff that day. 5 things for free, which is the maximum I can, actually gift in one day. And, but I did 2 of them off camera, and I did 3 of them on the live stream. Meaning, I didn't have to do the other 2 at all. I'm not getting anything out of it. I just did it for the fun of it. It's not the only time I've done that, it's just one of the times. But I was just proving my point that I'm not lying. I'm telling everybody exactly how it is, and if they want to take it, they take it, Can you say Among Bob? Among Bob or SpongeBob? Hey, speaking of which, you ever see that movie, What About Bob? Man, that movie's funny as hell. I made Mrs. Gamer today watch it finally, like a couple months ago, maybe a month or 2. That movie is so hilarious, man. What About Bob will make you kind of like rage. If you've never seen What About Bob, it's really dorky, stupid humor, but it's so funny. You gotta see it. It's one of the best, what's that guy's name, from Chicago? What the heck's his name? I can't think of the actor now. Steve something Murray. Bill Murray. Bill Murray is a Chicago actor, but he's also a stand-up comedian at one point. He was in the recent Zombieland 2 movie, if you recognize him from that. I think he was in Zombieland 1, I'm not sure, but he was definitely in Zombieland 2, Double Tapped or whatever. But Bill Murray is also the Ghostbuster guy. You might have seen him in Ghostbusters, okay? That's as many movies I can think of. But he was also in a movie called What About Bob, and it's hilarious. So much funniness to it, you gotta see it. He's like a mental patient, he's crazy, and he just makes the living hell for his psychiatrist, and it's totally funny, you gotta watch it. I liked it when I first seen it when it came out. Watched it the other day, like the last month. Man, I had so much fun with that. How long will I be streaming for? I don't know. I didn't expect to be streaming for 6 hours like we're doing, so I have no idea. I finally just got to eat some damn food on stream. I'm happy about that. Not that I ate it on stream, but I'm happy that I got to eat something. Just some salad with some croutons and some spinach on top, but, I'm happy with that. Made me feel good to get something in my system, because I was losing my freaking brain at that point. Like, I felt like I couldn't even think straight. I was, like, totally out of it for a bit there. I was getting so fatigued and tired, I was like, what the hell? My body's like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, when you don't eat for long periods of time, it was over 24 hours for me of not eating, like, you start to lose your brain a little bit. Anyway. Whenever Fortnite is fixed, can I add you? Yes, please do. Add me. If you guys have stuck around this long and you've been hanging out with me, sure, go ahead and add me. You can add me on PlayStation, you can add me on Fortnite. If you want to add me on either of those 2 platforms, Fortnite or PlayStation, which, if you add me on PlayStation, that's great, but if you want to play Fortnite with me, still add me on Epic Games or Fortnite as well. So, you guys can add me if you'd like. We can talk more and hang out and stuff, so that's cool. Make sure. Trying to build this channel up a little bit more, get more people coming back, so it's fun. Am I the only one noticing that the water is, like, really tripping me out right now? Is that not tripping you out? Like, it's hurting my head. Like, you guys noticing this, like look straight at the screen right now. Look straight at the screen. And just, like, look at the water. Like, is it not tripping your head out? Like, does it not bother your, like perception just a little bit? Like, what the hell? Stare at it long enough, though. You'll see what I mean. It doesn't even look like water anymore. It just looks like an oil pastel painting kind of moving, but it's, like, it looks so weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's tripping my eyes out. Mason says he doesn't notice it. No, I'm noticing it, man. It's pretty weird looking. I don't know if it's just me. There's this, like, ray effect going on top, and then there's also, like, all these lines. It's just so much going on. Do you think this season's going to be good? I think it's going to be a pretty good season. Overall, it has to be better than last season, because last season was kind of underwhelming. I don't even think the Naruto event or update was that great. I think people built up so much hope in it would be so amazing that when it did come, nobody really cared anymore. It was just kind of like, okay, we care for like 5 minutes and then got boring. The statistics don't lie. Everyone, if you look at the stats, it basically showed that nobody really cared that much. After it was in the game, people were like, oh, finally it's here. 2 years later, you know. I think it will be pretty good, though. I don't know if the map is going to be something we all agree on and we all like, but I think there's going to be something on the map that we can all like. Hopefully, there's at least a couple good locations. Every time the map completely changes in Fortnite, it's always 50-50. You're like, damn it, now where am I going to land? What's the best location to go to? What's this location? Where's that? What's this in the distance? You don't know, and you have no clue how to fight there. Once you get there, like, where the hell's the chest? What do I do? Who am I? What the hell is this? You don't know anything. Fortnite can be quite confusing when the map changes. We're all creatures of habit. We've been playing on the same exact map for so damn long, we're all brain dead. All we know is that map like the back of our hand. If someone asked us to draw the Fortnite Chapter 2 map, even though we're bad at drawing, some of us, we probably could get pretty close to making it look the way it's supposed to, because our memory of the map is so good. We've been playing on it for so damn long. So coming to a whole new map is going to be a big change, but I think the season will be very good overall. I just hope that the theme of the next chapter is better, or at least the next season. I'm so bored of the chapter the chapter 2 season 7 like theme. I'm bored of that theme completely. The cube monster crap is not for me. I'm not interested in that. I want to see something different. I know a lot of you guys do too. Blake says, apparently we get to slide. Yeah, we talked about that earlier in today. If you missed it, you might want to scroll back a little while. But we talked about a lot of things coming to the game, a lot of different factors. The sliding mechanic will be crazy because it will have to change the way the game of Fortnite plays overall. Because, again, when you aim down the sights of the gun, you have to change like things when you're sliding. Like, if you slide and aim down the sights of your gun, that'd be insane. But also, if you're able to slide and build at the same time, that would break the game. There's so many different things. Guns will have to actually shoot differently and work slightly different to accommodate the way, basically, sliding would be introduced to the game. Because ADS, or aiming down sights, basically, if you're aiming at someone who's sliding, the game does not, I almost said the game does not recognize how to, like, lock onto the target if he's sliding because it's a new mechanic. So you'd have to change that in the coding to recognize how to, like, act when a character slides. Meaning we're going to have to be like Call of Duty. You ever played Call of Duty, and you know how the ADS system is when someone's sliding, it like zooms you to their head or like their body and stuff? It kind of has to be something like that, but not as intense, which would be very strange for Fortnite. So I'm not convinced that sliding will come to Fortnite yet. However, it's possible. It is very possible. I'm just not sure that it's for sure coming to the game yet. Or if it's needed for that matter. I don't know why it would really be needed. Why would we want to slide in Fortnite, right? Anybody have any reasons why we should be able to slide in Fortnite? Like, what would be the point of it? Like, okay, we can do it, say, in Fortnite, right? We could slide. Well, what are we sliding for? Are we doing the 2C slide? What are we doing here? I mean, it doesn't make sense. We already got the 2C slide in the game of Fortnite, so hey. But I'm saying, like, what would be the point of sliding? Is it just to dance? Is it to look cool? Is it to slide down the mountain? Is it to go down a water slide? What is it for? Like, what's the purpose of sliding? Is it just to piss off the community or to make the game seem new again? I don't know. Let me know in the comment section. Tank Blue says the Battle Pass has been leaked. Okay, cool. If you got any leaks, send us a link in the comment section down below, guys. Send us a place that we can go find this stuff. That'd be great. Will Chapter 3 come tomorrow? No, Chapter 3 is not coming tomorrow. It's not starting until Tuesday. Tuesday, guys. Yeah, it's definitely zooming in. We've noticed that. It's been zooming in a little bit by little. I wonder what's going to happen once it zooms. Like, how much more zoomed can it possibly be? I mean, we know we got some room where it can keep zooming, but I'm saying, like, what happens when it's, like, all the way zoomed in? Is it going to get any further zoomed? Like, how much longer can this, like, what's going to happen? That's what I'm saying. Like, I doubt anything, but still. Okay, Rashambo YT says, I'll donate if you notice this. Well, what do I need to notice, man? Yeah, it's so crazy, though. So much going on in the game, Fortnite. If sliding comes to the game, I'm telling you, it's probably going to break the game for quite a while, or break the game experience for a lot of people. But who knows, though? Maybe it will be better, for all we know, maybe. I did have a question for you guys. Does it look like the lighting is different right now? Have you guys noticed there's like a toon shader effect? I just noticed the more zoomed in we get, there's almost like a toon shader that doesn't exist in current Fortnite right now, right here in front of us. Are they showing this because they're changing the art style of Fortnite? I'm wondering. Is anybody else noticing this, or is it just me? I'm noticing this toon shading effect. It's almost like a cel-shaded specular highlight kind of thing going on. And I'm noticing it big time now. The more zoomed in we get, the more I'm starting to think maybe they're changing the art style of Fortnite very slightly. Not big ways, hopefully, but it looks different, I'm telling you. That tree, for instance, has a different art style than the normal game of Battle Royale. It's possible it's just a coincidence, but I'm saying maybe it's a hint. Because we're going to wake up from this, obviously. When we get back to the game, we're going to wake up, and I don't know what's going to happen from there, but because we're going to have some sort of cutscene or event, early game event or something, where the new Chapter 3 becomes a thing. Again, guys, we're going to have some sort of event for Chapter 3, you know that, right? I don't know if I've talked about that recently, but there's going to be some sort of a in-game event or something we have to do when the season starts. Because obviously, look what, we're in the middle of the ocean here, you see? We're going to either wash up onto a shore and something's going to happen, but we don't know what yet. Or someone might rescue us, we can't say. Yeah, it could be Unreal Engine 5. It could be, like I said, we talked about that earlier today, Unreal Engine 5 could really give this potential. I'm just saying that it visually looks very different. I don't know if you guys are noticing, but I'm saying something about it looks very different. Yeah, there might be new physics too. We've talked about that. That might be the main reason. Every time Fortnite's ever changed engines, currently, which is only twice, but it was always because they needed something physically different. For Chapter 2, the main reason for, again, like I said, Unreal Engine 4 to be used was because the water physics. They needed to put water in the game. So they wanted realistic water, and they wanted the characters to be able to swim. Swimming in the older version of their engine wasn't very possible. It wasn't very well done, so they had to change the physics of the game completely to introduce swimming. That was the main reason. The other reason is they wanted to introduce cars. They were not happy with the way cars were done prior, and they also wanted to change the way the hills worked in the game. Those were the main three reasons, according to the Fortnite developers, which is very obvious. I mean, we all knew that those were the main reasons. Come on, Fortnite, swimming! We wanted to swim in Fortnite since Season 1, but we couldn't. Now we can. I mean, the only way you could swim in Fortnite Season 1 was, like, just jumping in the water and then walking. Like, what is that? Now you can actually legitimately swim like a fish. I don't think we want to go back to Chapter 1. Rashambo, please, either donate or get off the pot, man. Why does this remind me of flooded map? I don't know. Good point. It does remind me, it does remind me of the flooded map quite a bit, too, that you mention it. But it reminds me of Waterworld map, which I talked about earlier during the stream. With the Sean Connery movie. But, yeah, it reminds me a lot of that, because, again, we're in the middle of the ocean, we're on a log, we're in the middle of nowhere. But again, guys, look closely at the visuals on screen and tell me that there's not something a little different about the way the game looks right now, I'm telling you. It looks just slightly different. I don't know if it's in my head or they're really just changing something artistically in a very small way. Blake Lee says he turned on his Switch. Nice. PX Skin says, I love your content. Great. I really recommend once this live stream's over to watch the live stream from the beginning and maybe skip around a little bit. If you've seen the event, we talked about a lot of topics that are not related to Fortnite, as well as a lot of topics that are completely related to Fortnite. And we talked about some amazing, crazy things, some of which you may like, some of which you may not, but you might want to skip around. We had a lot of fun today. Might have been one of the best live streams we've ever done today. Ironically, I know, we're just watching a screen, but I mean, in terms of dialogue, I think we've gotten further today than we've done with a lot. Taught people many things today, and we discussed so much. It was crazy. Anyway, Greasy Grove is coming back. I don't think so. You think Greasy Grove is coming back? What makes you think that? Greasy Grove was a great location in the game, though. Remember when it was frozen in Season 7, so many people were annoyed. They were like, it's under the ice! Greasy Grove's under the ice! Everyone was so excited about that. It was a great place to troll people, too. You could throw grenades when they would go underneath and under the ice in Season 7. You could throw the grenades in there, and people would be like, holy shit! Damn it. I used to do that all the time. It happened to me a couple times, too. I was like, damn it. I liked Greasy Grove, so I used to go there, and I'm like, man, you get blown up from the grenades every time. It was annoying. Alright, Shifty Shafts is coming back. Yeah, nice. Shifty Shaft was the location with the mining location. It was a pretty cool place to be, too. A lot of people like that location. It was. I used to play Ring Around the Rosie with people there with shotguns. One of the first times I ever did a 360 shot with a shotgun was at Shifty Shafts. I jumped over one of the mine carts and I did like a whole backwards spin and I shot him right in the head. Right, it looked very cool. I just put it this way: it's on the channel somewhere, but I did a whole 360 shot to the head. It was the first time I'd ever done it. I was not very good with shotguns back then. I was only okay. And then I got a little bit better with them. As you guys know, these days I'm very good with the shotgun, so it worked out. Are you hoping for the new season of Fortnite? Well, obviously. We're all hoping there's a new Fortnite season. We know it's coming. The Rock is obviously in the game now. Hopefully he'll be in the Battle Pass, which we're like 99% sure he's coming to the Battle Pass, just because the way they advertised him in the game. We know he's not going to be in the item shop. It'd be really weird if they put him in the item shop. I know it's not going to happen. No way in hell they're doing that. Anyway, so let's see here. There's grass in the middle of the snow. What are you talking about? Piano Thing says, I saw the burger, so maybe it's coming. You guys saw the burger? Okay. Interesting. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to rewind the video real quick of the live stream. And I'm going to see... There was something at the very end I wanted to look at again. Let me just see real quick if I can find it. I want to watch this one more time. There was something I noticed towards the very end here. Alright, wait a minute. Alright, it's when the island flipped over. Yeah, see that? Wait a minute. Looking, okay. Hang on a second, I'm looking at one more thing here. Huh. Oh, I noticed something that threw me off a little bit. Huh. It legit does look like the old school version of the map, though. It does, legit. I was just looking at my gameplay again to kind of look at it. I get why so many people are saying the old map. I wonder if it is, but I don't think so. Because I've had a bunch of other screenshots sent to me. It looks very tropical, but here's the other thing that throws me off, and you guys may not have noticed this. There's actually a cave system. If you look at the video again, if you scroll back, okay, at my footage, I don't know if you'll be able to see it. There is some caves underneath the island. Is it something where we're going to be able to go under the island of Fortnite more often? But there's like some sort of cave system. I don't know if that's a hint towards the next season. I mean, I don't know what to think. But for some reason, they made a good distinct point to show us that there was caves in the game of Fortnite. Very strange. Our Mayam says, are you going to keep the stream on until the 7th? Until 7th? What do you think the 7th is? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, my bad. December 7th, it's Tuesday. Okay, never mind. I don't know why. I lost track of the dates, apparently. Yes, no, I don't know if I'm going to keep the stream up that long. Why? Did you guys want me to keep the system on, streaming this? I don't think it's going to even be on until the 7th, you think? I don't know. It seems kind of crazy. Eventually, the game's just going to kick me out anyway, right? That's dedication right there if I did that. That means I couldn't play any more PlayStation for days. That would be horrible. Piano Thing says, but it would make sense to put him in the item shop. He's talking about the whatever his name is, the Dwayne Johnson, the Rock skin, whatever the hell that thing is. He's saying, but it would make sense to put him in the item shop because he's wearing the foundation skin. So they would probably put him in the item shop with a new style and with no helmet, just a thought. That's a good point, too. That is a good point. Piano Thing says, yeah, keep it on until it ends. Oh my god. Yeah, well, I might keep it on until it ends, but what if it doesn't end till the 7th? Then I gotta, like, literally have this on every single day. Hopefully no power outage or anything like that happens, right? Or all is lost for nothing. That'd be crazy. I have unlimited bandwidth and download and upload speed, so I can technically do it. Anyway, so yeah, you can see like 75% of the map. But I'm not gonna lie though, the locations do look very similar to the first chapter of Fortnite. It looks very much like Season 5. Chapter 1, Season 5. It looks very similar to that in certain areas. Very interesting. I had to admit I had to relook at it again myself. I didn't really think it looked very much the same, but now after relooking at it, I can see why people thought that. I do see some palm trees again. It looked like there was some tropical trees on the left-hand side of my video anyway. And underneath it there was like caves, and they made a distinct point to show us the caves. Like they literally held the island on an angle long enough to show us that it was a cave, and then they slowly put it down, and then they jumped it. So it's like they were trying to make you see that. They went out of their way to make it look like the caves was a major point in the video, and I didn't notice that until now. I didn't really pay much attention to that. So interesting. Again, I recommend scrubbing back in the video. I'm going to tell you a timestamp, or it doesn't really make a difference. If I tell you the timestamp, it's going to be quite into it, but yeah, I can't really... Oh, can I send... No, I can't do that here. Okay, that's bad. I wish I could do this, but unfortunately... But yeah, Super Chat, guys, does help the channel quite a bit. If you guys do want to, make sure to help out when possible. Yeah, thanks, PX Skin. Appreciate it. Can we play Kahoot? I don't even know what that is, man. But are you guys excited for Fortnite? Man, everything's going on in this game is so crazy. So much going on. So much to love, so much to hate right now. I'm totally tempted to, like, repost this video right now and just kind of get it out there so you guys can watch the beginning easily so you can see what I'm saying about the island, but oh well. Alright, I'm gonna chill out for a couple minutes, man. I'll be back. So if you guys don't know, there's a couple other things too, by the way. I'll tell you about some of the screenshots I have real quick. There's also a giant statue on the map of Fortnite. That's something I was going to mention to you guys. There's a giant statue, and there's a big pool of water, very similar to Season 8 of Fortnite on the map. If you guys, Chapter 1, Season 8, very similar. It's kind of like a mix, it looks like, between Season 8 and everything's Chapter 1. It looks like Chapter 1's map of Season 8 mixed with Season 5. It's very strange. It is definitely different, but it looks similar. But definitely looks very similar, though, quite a bit. Even to the point where the volcano sort of looks like it's there, but it's not a volcano. Looks very similar, though. It's kind of goofy. I want you guys to see these screenshots very soon. Maybe I could work on the video while you guys are here. I probably could do that. Maybe. To get that out there for you. Let's see. Yeah, there's supposed to be there is supposed to be some sort of a weather system with tornado and lightning. That's something the in-game leaks have been saying as well. I'm going through some of the code of the game right now. I see a little file for tornado and lightning effects. It's labeled windstorm, actually. It's labeled windstorm, but I'm believing it to be a tornado effect. I just have that feeling if they're putting all the effort in for the lightning that they're probably going to do tornado effect as well. And the reason I say that is because they're going for Unreal Engine 5. They're going to show off new physics, and a tornado system definitely would be a great way to show off the power of the Unreal Engine 5 on older hardware. And new hardware, for that matter. So it could be that there's going to be tornadoes and stuff coming to the game as well. So I'm a little excited to see what they do with it. Perhaps that will be coming to the game. We don't know yet. But of course, hey, speculation, and it's kind of exciting. Would you guys want to see a tornado in Fortnite? That's the real question. Thank you for the $5, guys. Appreciate that. $5 Mexican. Gotta love it. Oh, my bad. $50 Mexican. My bad. Sorry. Fortnite research. Yay. Thank you. I thought it said $5. It was 50 Mexican dollars. Which I don't know what that converts to, but let's find out. Mexican dollars to... Or I should just say pesos, but whatever. Is there a difference between Mexican dollars and pesos? I wonder. I don't know. I honestly don't. So, $1 Mexican peso is like 47 cents United States. And of course, that's before taxes. But, 50, let's see what that comes out to. I'm just curious. So, $50 Mexican pesos is like $2.35. Very cool. Thank you. I just learned something. Anyways, guys, but yeah, so that's something I've noticed. I'm actually looking at some code. Somebody, actually, what happens is there's a site that you can go to, and somebody will actually upload the code of the game. They make a duplicate version of it, and then they crack that code, which is technically illegal, but we look at that, and they actually have it on like a Google Drive server, and so I can go in and look at some of these codes and some of the endgame files. Not always is there anything really to talk about that's anything unique, but sometimes, like right now, we actually have a little snapshot, you know, basically talking about windstorm in the game of Fortnite and lightning. That gives us the hint, maybe tornado. They always have different terms and stuff in the game code for what they are, you know, actually coming to the game. There's like coded language. It's like hints almost, if you will. And it's supposed to have some cool physics to it, so I'm kind of excited to see where this goes. I don't know for a fact if it's going to be a tornado or it's just going to be literally a windstorm in the game of Fortnite, but since I thought we've seen windstorms before, I'm pretty sure this will be a tornado effect. Have we not seen windstorms? I forgot. I thought we did during the sand. Did we see windstorm? No? I feel like we did. There was got to be a time, I believe we did, but maybe not. Maybe I just imagined a windstorm in Fortnite at one time. Dexter Palmer, he says, give me a shout out, please. Sure. What's up, Dexter? How you doing? My cat died. Can you give me a shout out, man? Sorry to hear about your cat. Anyway, so I'm going to keep going through this code real quick because I want to see if there's anything else to make a video with. That's about the only thing I've noticed so far. There's also supposed to be more than one foundation skin. This isn't from the code, this is just something I heard. I believe there's a female and a male version of the foundation skins. I don't know who the hell the female version is, but we know the Rock is the male version. So I'm kind of interested to see more of that, too. Let's see. Is there anything else interesting in this thing? So here's something interesting. I just got sent another screenshot from a friend of mine. Alright, so I have a screenshot here. 2 screenshots, actually. Never mind, he sent me another one real quick. Well, let me see here. I'm going to look at this one more time. It looks compressed, so I'm trying to see if I can uncompress, make it look a little nicer. Yeah, it's still 480p. It's very low resolution, but at least it looks sort of nice. Alright, anyway. So, what I see right now, I've got a cabin. There's like a, you remember the tree houses? Remember the tree houses near Weeping Woods? There's one of those here. There's snow on the ground, and then there's grass on the other side. The trees are all covered in snow. There's a lake around it. I've got a cabin. There's 2 cabins next to it. And it looks like a little city on the side over there, too. Like a little cabin-friendly city. It looks like kind of Christmassy themed. So I don't know. This is what he's sending me. It looks legit. It doesn't look fake. It looks pretty legit. I also got this one other image that looks like Season 5. Remember how I told you Season 5 had the, the sand biome and all that, the desert biome. It had the desert biome. That was the first time the desert biome, I believe, was in the game of Fortnite. It was either Season 5 or Season 4. Whatever. But, anyways, they have this one here, and it says Canyon Plaza. It says Canyon Plaza. Pretty cool. So it's like a whole little shopping mall center, but like in the desert biome. It looks extremely similar to what we had in Chapter 1. Extremely similar. But it's a different location. This wasn't there in the game before. It says Canyon Plaza, though. Very cool. So if you guys want to see me make a video on this stuff, let me know. Like I said, I do want to make a video showing you guys some leaks. But if you guys are interested... Oh. Okay, he's actually still sending me files, guys. He's still sending me files. Alright, I got one that's actually exciting. So, I believe it's a different location. Yeah, it's a different location. For sure it's a different location now. Because it's got more in the background I could see. So this is like a whole, like, snowy village. But the houses are very different than what we've seen in Fortnite before. Very different. They're almost like realistic houses in the game of Fortnite. There's a lot of snow on the ground. The snow looks a lot more realistic. And the snow is actually coming from the sky as well. So we got snow coming from the sky. There's a body of water, ice. There's also ice in the water as well as like water. So there's ice mechanics now in the game of Fortnite. We've got more realistic houses and better lighting too. Better lighting. I can see some different shadow effects going on in here. And then it's really kind of hard to say more than that because it's a little bit of a blurry image. But you guys have to see this stuff. I'm going to make a video so you guys can see it. There's still something in the background that resembles a volcano, but it's not a volcano though. I had another image to look at of it. I don't know what it is. It's just not a volcano. It looks like one, though. And it's in the background of this picture, so I'm going to have to show you guys this. But the house is much more realistic than you're expecting. Like, you know how the houses look in Fortnite kind of cartoon-like? Well, this is not cartoony. This is pretty realistic, and they look good. There's also, like, these little base thing he sent me. He sent me a picture with, it looks like something out of Far Cry, almost. It looks a lot like Far Cry. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's got a flag and everything. It's got, like, almost like a rebel flag. It's got like palm trees. Nothing really to speak about, honestly. It's not that interesting. It's got some sort of a jungle thing going on, though. If you look in the background, you can see the trees look kind of like a jungle. So it's definitely something in Fortnite coming, but I just don't understand the theme of it. In the background, I see something interesting in the background. I can't really see it too well, though. I don't know, maybe it's just a chromatic aberration or a glitch, but it looks like some sort of structure in the background. I'm not sure, but there's some pretty cool stuff coming, guys. I'm going to show you guys the images I have in a little bit, so if you guys want to stay tuned to the channel for it. Let's see here. I can't show you on this live stream. As you guys know, I have to show it to you in a separate video because obviously I'm streaming from the PlayStation directly, so unfortunately I won't be able to show you on here. But I can make the other video right now so you guys can see it, and if you guys want me to make the other video right now, let me know. Anybody on here want me to make that video? I'm not going to add... well, I could always add voice to it. It's fine, right? If I go silent for a couple seconds, you guys won't mind. I'll just put a little... I'll put a little thing together for you guys if you want it. Do you guys want to see what season... whatever the hell it's called, Chapter 3 is going to look like? Do you guys want all the stuff I have? Any of the pictures and things I'm looking at? Do you guys want to see a whole video about that? Click says, do I play Apex Legends? I have played Apex Legends since it first came out. I play it from time to time. I get into it for a little bit, then stop playing it. I usually main Caustic. I also like to main whatever the speedy dude is. I got really into him in the last couple of seasons. The speedy guy, what's the Mexican dude? Whatever his name is. I can't think of his name. I use him quite a bit as well. I got really into him recently. I just love that speed boost he does, but they nerfed him big time more recently. With like every time you use his thing, it takes forever for your life to come back. His speed boost. What else? Other characters in Apex I like to use. No, I think that's... Oh, and Mirage. I like to use Mirage now and again. Not very often though. Those are the other skins. I mean, Caustic's my favorite, but when it comes to speed, I really like the speed guy too. Dexter says, can you give me a shout out to my friends and family, please? Dude, I ain't got all day. Or wait, do I? I don't know. No, but seriously, you guys all want to see a video, though? I want to make sure you guys want a video showing the leaks I have. If you guys want to, let me know. I'll start working on it right now. If you guys aren't going to watch it, I'll save myself the time. But if you guys really want the video, I'll make it for you. Okay, so I'm actually looking at that thing I told you was a mountain. I'm going to have to zoom in real quick on it a little bit. I know it's a mountain. It's a man-made mountain, apparently, and it's got a building structure in it. It looks like Tilted Towers at first, but it's definitely not Tilted Towers. It's some sort of, like, base. It kind of looks something like, I don't know, that base that we had. What was that thing? The agency or whatever. The agency in the middle of the map, or the authority or whatever. It looks something like that. And it's inside this mountain that's man-made. We also have different biomes. We have a grassy biome, a tropical biome. We have the sand biome, the snow biome, and the snow biome is probably the biggest biome out of all of them. It looks pretty, a lot of snow efforts, a lot of effort on the snow here. There's lots to talk about, though, no joke. The tropical biome thing is pretty cool, too. And it does look like Greasy Grove might be returning back to the game, but I'm not totally sure. I'm not sold on it yet. I'm not totally sure. It does look like it might be coming back to the game, though. I am thinking, though, that the volcano actually was a volcano at one time, but I think it's been rebuilt. That's what's going on there. Yeah, it's for sure the same. It's the exact same volcano. It's just broken down. We saw what happened during the volcano event. It's definitely what it is, for sure. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Very cool, though. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, your game might get an update, but you won't be able to play it for a little bit, guys. It'll be till Tuesday. Till Tuesday. Alright, I'm gonna make this video real quick then, guys. No, I don't watch TikTok very much. Mrs. Gamertay watches a lot more TikTok, though. But, yeah, I don't really watch much TikTok myself. I'm going to be back in a little bit, guys. Like I said, I'm going to be working on this, so you guys will have a video coming out in a little bit, maybe the next 30 minutes or so. If you guys want to know what's coming to the game of Fortnite and you want to check it out, make sure to check out the new video, guys. It'll give you everything you need. It's the official trailer. Of course, it's the Polish version of the trailer, but it doesn't make a difference. Either way, it's everything you need to know, so maybe go check that out. Alright guys, if you're still here, we're back. We're going to be talking a little bit about what's going to happen in the next season. I did a little more extra research, of course. I had that footage I sent basically for the video leaked about maybe 19 hours ago. So I've had it for like a whole day. However, I wanted to make sure enough people leaked images and videos ahead of time so I didn't get in trouble with my account. So that's why we really didn't want to release it early. Because if you release things too early, sometimes you get a little bit of trouble through Epic Games, through Fortnite, and get banned from the game. And if you guys didn't already know, whatever his name is, had already made that threat. Mr. Donald Mustard already made that threat. Whether his account was hacked or not, we don't know. More than likely it was a hacked account, but with so much attention to the leaks, if I was the first one to post it, there would be some issues. But yeah, so that's probably one of the main reasons why we didn't want to post it so early, because if we post it too early, you get banned from the game and you get in trouble, so it's just not worth it. But, you know, I figured enough people have already posted it around, so I'm kind of in the safer game, you know what I mean? But we're going to talk about what we've seen in the video. We're going to have to talk about quite a few things. How the mechanics work, the tents, the tornadoes, the lightning storms, different things. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go check out the other video on the channel. I just posted the footage we had. It should help you. Let's see here. Alrighty. If you guys are wondering why it sounds like I'm walking around the room, I'm actually getting dressed and I'm changing. Just took a shower. Had to put on a new shirt and stuff. You know, you get the idea. I shower like 3 times a day. I know, it's a common thing. I've always been that way, though. Some of you guys are like, oh, I only shower like once a week. You're crazy, man. Anyway. But yeah, so much stuff going on in Fortnite, it's crazy. A lot of us are going to be very excited to see what comes out. I know, personally, I'm a little excited for the tents and the tornadoes, and you're like, oh, well, what about the tents? What the hell is about the tents? We'll talk about it in a minute. When I get back over here, I'm just, like I said, getting myself together. Having a little anxiety problem at the moment, so I'm like all jumpy and bouncy around. Partially why I took a shower in the first place, I was feeling a little anxious. So, anyways, guys, let's talk about what we do know for the event. Not the event, I mean well, technically it's gonna be like an event, isn't it? First day of the chapter is always an event. As I said, you know, it's going to be kind of interesting. So if you're wondering with the screen that we're looking at right now, what's going to end up happening with Fabio right here, or whatever character you guys have equipped, is basically the shot's going to end up panning around a little bit, and you're going to see the Fortnite Island, and it's going to jump us right into the beginning of the game. It's pretty much all that's going to happen. So if you guys are wondering what's going to happen, that's it. You're going to see the Fortnite Island appear. It's going to say the end on screen. You're going to back out, and that's the end of that, pretty much. Okay. Only 4 people in here, guys. Let me know if you guys want to talk. If not, I will just shut up and relax. It's up to you guys. I assume some of you guys are just chilling out in here. I know, we had to interrupt our broadcast earlier. We were doing some stuff, but unfortunately that happens. Let us know, guys, in the comment section if you guys want to discuss anything to do with the new season. If you guys haven't seen the official trailer, it was the Polish official trailer, but anyways, it's Fortnite official trailer for Chapter 3, and of course it's from Poland. If you guys want to talk about it in the comment section, let me know. Alright guys, so let's talk about this trailer. If you guys haven't seen it already, make sure to go check it out on the channel. Of course, the official trailer from Poland has been released of Fortnite Chapter 3. So what can we expect? Lots of different new locations. The entire map is going to be all new locations. Things we have not seen. However, Tilted Towers might be coming back to the game in a different way. So if you like Tilted Towers, it may be returning once again, actually. It's pretty cool. However, it's going to look a little bit different than it did before. The volcano is still there on the island, however a new location has been replaced it, called the Bugle. Kind of weird, the Bugle. You know why? I think that's Spider-Man's thing, right? The Bugle, isn't that his, like, isn't he a reporter or something? Or, I don't know. I can't remember the damn story of Spider-Man anymore. The Daily Bugle, I think that is something from Spider-Man, if I'm correct. I'm not sure, though. You guys can tell me in the comment section. However, that location is like a tall, high-rise building. It's in the center of where the volcano used to be. If you guys forgot, the volcano event happened and a lot of things got destroyed. It was kind of crazy. So that's what's coming, at least in locations. There's a sand biome, there's, you know, the tropical biome, there's going to be everything pretty much we had before. It's like Season 8, Chapter 1, mixed with, you know, Season 5, mixed with basically a little bit of a new touch of everything. It looks pretty darn cool. If you missed it, make sure to go check out the other video, guys. If you didn't see this for yourself, go check it out. When can we play Chapter 3? I'm glad you asked that. I've been saying Tuesday, and that was supposed to happen. It was supposed to be December 7th. I did a little more research, and of course I talked to Willow, who mentioned, but I also started to look into it to find out exactly what time. It's actually going to be coming out tomorrow, because Fortnite Poland made a mistake. Fortnite decided to change the date. So now you could play it tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's at least when the game should be up and going. So 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, you'll be able to play Fortnite again. Now, keep in mind, guys, there's one more thing we need to talk about is Fortnite has tents now. And you're like, well, Fortnite's always had tents. Who the hell cares? It's a tent. What can you do with these tents? You probably haven't noticed. You can actually store an item in there. You could store a gun, an item, anything you want, you could put in these tents. And you can get it at a later time. It sounds stupid, but you throw it down and you can pick up your item. Watch the trailer one more time with me. And I'm telling you, if you watch this trailer, we're going to watch it together right now. And we're going to talk about it as we go along. Because I'm going to miss things otherwise. There's also a dragon that should be rideable. That's what we were told. At least that's what my leakers have told me. It's supposed to be a rideable dragon, so that is pretty cool. I don't know if they're considering it a dragon or a dinosaur, but I'm considering it a damn dragon. Let's be real, it looks like a dragon. Looks like a dragon, smells like a dragon, must be a damn dragon. Anyways, but it's got 4 feet, it's got a tail, it looks like a dragon, it looks cool. Anyways, let's watch the trailer again together. I'm going to pull this up. Even the very beginning of the trailer looks like Season 8 of Fortnite. Let's be real, Chapter 1, Season 8, it looks very similar. That's because that location is from Chapter 8. Most of the main locations on the map are from Chapter 5, or Season... God dang it. Chapter 1, Season 5, and also Chapter 1, Season 8. Some of the locations are very new, as you can see. There's a lot of focus on ice, and there's a lot of focus on the water freezing and stuff. Looks very cool. Of course, the only thing we've seen so far is the Battle Pass trailer, the official Battle Pass trailer. Not the season trailer, but the Battle Pass trailer. However, we got Spider-Man with 3 different variants. We knew that. A red version, a black variant, a white variant. The Gears of War guy, he's here. That's cool. Sliding has been confirmed to be in the game. That is always awesome, too. And there's some sort of web-slinging ability that you can do, which is cool. And then, of course, we've got the tent system, like I said, where you can throw that down and store your items and pick it up later. Kind of a neat system, kind of weird. We need to see how it's actually in-game, how it's going to be used. Of course, there's a splash thing you can throw on the floor and get splash for your team. It's very cool. It's like an area healing thing. So if you want to be a healer on your team, you throw that damn thing down, and everyone just hovers around it and gets healed. That's actually a really good change. I'm going to like that quite a bit. Of course, in Fortnite, you could just, like, use the slurp cannon usually. You could throw heals to each other. But throwing this down on the field lets everybody stay in one little area and continuously being healed is a bit different. That's actually pretty cool. We've seen the ancient temple runes return. There's also some sort of crown that we don't know much about. I think the crown makes it you stronger or makes it so you guys can see each other on the map easier. I don't know what it does, honestly. I don't really know. None of the leakers have actually told me anything in regards to that. I don't know. I tried to get a word in with Hypix and a few other people. I don't know. Hypix hates me. I've talked so much shit about Hypix, he doesn't like me. But I've got a few other leaker friends that actually do help me, and even they didn't know, so I'm assuming that's going to be a little surprise for us all. Maybe it's right in front of our faces with this trailer and we just haven't caught on to it, but I didn't really understand it. I listened to the Polish version of this, okay, because there's audio to it too. It's in Polish. I understood what they said, because I do speak Polish, but I didn't really get it. I didn't understand exactly what it meant. Like, what did it do? Like, I still didn't get it. So, even though there is audio and I understood it, I just didn't get what it did. So, kind of curious. I still watch the video footage now and I don't get it. The locations look great. The snow on the map looks better than ever in Fortnite. So much going on. Variations to the towns and all that. I like it a lot. It's got a very Far Cry feel to it, though. Like, be real. Okay, if you look at the ending, towards the end of my video, there is a, statue and all that, and there's like a little village. It looks like Far Cry. Does it not look like Far Cry or Fable or something like that? It doesn't look like Fortnite at all. Now, is the Unreal Engine 5 being used? That's the other question we need to answer, and I don't think so. I don't know. It doesn't look like it is, but at the same time, certain things look so good in this trailer, I just don't know what to say. Maybe it is. The dragon is another example of what I think, and then the lighting effects. I mean, at the same time, maybe Unreal Engine 5 is being used because the lighting effects do look a lot nicer. I have to admit, there is some cool lighting effects going on in this game. The dragon itself, though, he's cute, isn't he? He's a snowy, icy dragon kind of thing, and he's got 4 legs, 4 feet, and a bunch of horns and spikes. He's slow-moving, but so cool. My favorite thing entirely from this update is going to be the tornadoes. I am dying to see how that's going to be in-game. I actually found some footage of tornado footage in the game of Fortnite myself already just recently. I found some footage where we can actually see a little bit more of it. It's actually pretty cool, but right now in my trailer, what I'm showing is the physics and all that, and the lightning and all that stuff that came to the game. Very cool. I'm excited for it. There's also a new XP system, guys. XP system has been redone again for Fortnite Chapter 3. So if you guys like the XP system we currently had, it's changed again. Is it a good change? Well, I don't know. Based on what I've read, it sounds like it's going to be like Season 7 at the beginning all over again. It doesn't sound like leveling up is going to be very easy at first. So again, they're probably going to have to fix that later on. If we all speak up, of course they'll fix it, but that's something to keep in mind. Leveling up might take a little longer, yet again, in Chapter 3. But the map looks very cool. I mean, there's not much more to say other than I'm excited. The map looks very good. It's like the best of both worlds. It gives you the new touches, the old touches, and I really like it quite a bit. I mean, it's something to be excited for. If you guys are not excited about this the storm or the tornado effect in Fortnite, you guys are crazy. That's probably the nicest thing we've seen in a game in a long time. Of course, they're stealing this concept from Just Cause 4, is it? Yeah, Just Cause 4, which is also stealing from Battlefield 2048 or whatever the hell it's called. A lot of games have done this whole Fortnite type Battle Royale experience with tornadoes. No game has done it like with tornadoes in Battle Royale besides 2048 Battle Royale, but Battlefield, But I'm just saying that it's interesting. I'm excited for it. I don't know what to think. How is a game going to run like that? Like, I don't know. I'm quite pondering, like, how is that going to work in the game? I've heard a few different things about it, and I'm like, well, will it kill you when you fall from the tornado? That's the thing nobody's answering for me. Does it kill you if you fall up into the tornado? I don't know. It doesn't look like it does, but what about when you jump off the tornado? Like, when you fall out of it, you die. It's a great question, right? In real life, you sure as hell know you'll probably be dead. There's only a very few amount of people who've ever been into a tornado in the real world, and there are people that survived it. Most people are dead. I could show you some video footage of some real tornado footage where a damn cow goes flying in it and you see the blood and everything else like literally go into everywhere. And it's a real video too. It's no bullshit. That's a real video. I see a lady get taken up and stuff. I saw some crazy stuff, man. Got me all depressed and scared at the same time. Anyways, but so I'm talking about real life right now. But the tornado in here looks pretty realistic. Like, it's very impressive. This lighting system that they're doing. And obviously the tornado effect looks so impressive. The only game I could say reminds me of a little bit, besides, Just Cause 4 and all that, is Zelda, A Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, because the lightning system in that game was so cool, and I really loved the way like it all worked in the game. The weather effects in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, they felt so good. This game actually looks like it's doing almost as good, if not better. So I'm excited to see what they did. I don't know. Maybe we'll hate it, maybe we'll love it. What do you guys think, though? Let me know in the comment section. Oh yeah, the whole see you on the flip side thing. You don't see it, eh? Unreal Engine 5 is hard to see, and the dragon is cute, or the dino. Yeah, it is very cute. I don't know about Unreal Engine 5, though. It is hard to say. But the sliding mechanic has been confirmed, so we know that's coming. I'm kind of excited for it, really. Fortnite's gunplay is going to feel so different in Chapter 3. It's unbelievable. Again, Fortnite's gunplay from Season 1, or Chapter 1, into Chapter 2 was different. Nobody noticed it. I called it out right away. I'm like, damn, the gunplay is totally different now. It's better. It's better in every single way. If you guys play Fortnite creative mode, it's kind of what Fortnite old school used to feel like. If you play Fortnite in Battle Royale in the main game, it's what Chapter 2 feels like. Why is the mechanics in both creative mode and the regular game different? I have no clue. They've always done that. Fortnite creative mode is always like way behind on what Fortnite Battle Royale is. I don't know. They just always did it that way. Anyways, guys, so yeah, we've been streaming for many hours. Of course, I was on camera for over 5.5 hours. Or not on camera, but on microphone for over 5.5 hours. We took a little 2-hour break. Of course, we're back now. We were just talking about everything that's coming to the game of Fortnite. Of course, if you didn't see it already, go watch the official trailer. I put it on my channel so you guys can watch it finally. We had these leaks for quite a while, but I didn't want to spoil anything, and I also didn't have the footage on hand to show you guys. I had the footage in the cloud, but I never actually downloaded it, so I didn't even watch it. That's the funny part, until like recently. I was just like, I don't want to post it too early and get in trouble. That's the thing, I don't want to post early and get in trouble. So that's a big part of it. Imagine a car being in the tornado. Yeah, actually the cars can go into tornadoes. ATVs are actually back. If you look at the trailer, by the way, the ATVs are back, or whatever you call it. Yeah, they're ATVs. That's what they're called, right? The ATVs, or the turbo whatever things are called, those are in there. Cars can go in there. Trucks can be even thrown around. Building parts are thrown around. Everything can be destroyed by the tornado. And the lightning effects are the most realistic lightning effects in a video game I've ever seen. When I say realistic, I don't mean like, oh yes, it looks like real life necessarily. I mean like it's got the best lightning and light effects coming off the lightning. It just looks so good. It's got that like very realistic like pattern to it. Like the lightning does not look fake. I mean it does, but you know how lightning kind of comes off in different directions and stuff? The tails of the lightning, it looks very realistic. So I'm excited for this. I mean personally, I'm excited. I don't know though, you guys can tell me if you're not. That's okay, but I am. I personally think that Fortnite will actually get more viewership this season than any other, or this first season here, than any other season we've had in Chapter 2 combined. I think this season will be huge. Viewership might be bigger than it has been in a very long time, guys. Money to be made if you're a Fortnite content creator. Lots of money to be made. But I also think it's going to be very exciting. I think it's going to be a lot more fun than Battlefield 24-8. Like, come on. Battlefield 24-8 has no chance at all against Fortnite. Now that Fortnite took the tornado concept, they got nothing, man. They got nothing. Let's be real. Nobody wants to play that boring-ass shit when you can play the real deal and get some good fun out of it, you know? I mean, nobody is playing Battlefield 2048 because of how broken the game was. Nobody wanted to play it. If you're wondering how many players are actually concurrent players, which means people playing at the same exact time per day, or actually per month, they said in the first month was only 100 concurrent, what do they call concurrent viewers or players, my bad. So basically in 1 month's time, that Battlefield game only had about 100 people playing at any given time at the same exact time in a month at release. Wow. In the first day they had a ton of people playing, but then after the first day it went downhill fast. Like nobody played it, and now like you're barely able to see anybody playing. Nobody wants to play that crap. But now Fortnite's coming out with the tornadoes and all this other stuff. Man, watch out. Fortnite's coming back in a big way. We were let down by so much of Fortnite's bullshit recently, but they're making up for it in a big, big way. Yep, we'll try to upload quite a bit, of course. I'm wondering if I should make one of the videos today about the tornado effect or any of the other stuff, but I wanted to get more footage before actually posting, because I have some footage, but it's so small and short compared to what I'm looking for. I need at least like a minute and a half, worth of a clip, and all I've got is like 25 seconds of a clip. so I'm kind of bored by that, but we'll see. It still looks cool, though. Don't get me wrong, it still looks cool. Yeah, but guys, if more of you tune in, if more of you guys come back in, we will start, you know, discussing some more things. But for right now, I think we're going to take a break on this because there's only 5 people in here. Piano Thing's like the only guy who's been here the whole stream. You know, today we had about 25 people watching for 5 hours straight. 25 people for 5 hours straight. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a lot. 25 people for 5 hours. And in total, throughout this whole live stream, we had a total of 1,000 plus people watching the live stream at any time. So we had a lot of people in here earlier. We did. We had quite a lot of people. We didn't even realize it, but we did. Had a lot of people in here. So it's very exciting for you guys. I'm glad you guys got to see the live event. So, like I said, normally when I stream the live events recently, we haven't had very much attention on the channel because I don't really usually get a lot of viewership when it comes to my live event live streams. Because everyone's always like either in the live stream and nobody's watching the live stream. So that's why when I did it solo today, I'm like, oh, more people are going to watch for once. Some of you guys usually like to be in the event with me, but I didn't really give a shit, to be honest with you. Willow was like, oh, I want to be in the event. Well, yeah, but no. So we didn't have anybody else in the event. And more viewers came from it. We actually were able to talk for once and get good discussions. We had some of the best dialogue we've had in a live stream in a long time. Make a new video about the myths and maybe about all the new location. About the myths? What myths? You mean like all the fake stuff or the real stuff? I mean, everything's pretty much been leaked, guys. Most everything's been leaked. All the new locations, yeah, we'll probably make that video when everything comes to the game. We'll probably talk about some of that. At least a little overview video or something, but I'm hoping Battle Labs returns for next season because it will make it so much easier to get that video footage for you. If I have to go through and play the game every time, well, it's going to take me a little longer, isn't it? By that time, everyone will have already made a video. You mean the mythics, eh? Yeah, I don't know what mythics are coming to the game, actually. I don't know much about that yet. I know nothing about the mythics for this season. But what I do know is those tents are going to be a real big factor. I'm wondering more about it, though. I know we can store items, and okay, so I don't know if I specified. The tents, you throw an item in there, and next game, it's not just the game you're playing right now. The next game, if you throw the tent down, that gun or item will be in there. Like, that's so weird to think about. We can actually save our loadout, kind of. Only one gun or one item, but sort of we can save the gun. That's interesting. That's kind of different. We've never had that in Fortnite before, so that's a very unique concept. And that splash thing that you throw on the ground and it, you know, releases splash around your teammates, that is a big thing that I think they should have put in the game a long time ago. It's better than the chug cannon in a way, because when you're in an actual fight, everybody stays closer to each other so you can actually fight each other, you know, a little bit differently. You'll actually change the way you fight in Fortnite forever, as long as that item's in there, as well as the sliding mechanic. Come on now, the sliding mechanic is going to change Fortnite forever. There's never going to be Fortnite the way we knew it. It's now different. But I think it's a good change, though. I think sliding is a good change because it gives something extra to the movability. It's kind of weird because in real life you could slide, right? But in Fortnite you're kind of like chugging along. You're kind of like tank controls almost. Now you have sliding. It actually feels like every other game, which is pretty cool. But can we build and slide at the same time? We don't know. We can shoot and slide at the same time, but can we build? A lot of people are going to be sliding and shooting at the same time, and it's going to get a lot of cool headshots and everything else. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be overpowered. We don't know. Jacko, the next chapter comes out tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. They changed it because Fortnite Poland made a mistake and leaked the official Battle Pass trailer, letting everybody know basically what's coming to the game. So I'm put that video up on the channel if you want to find out more about what's coming to the game. We're talking about it here a little bit right now, but you can also watch the other video which has the official trailer. Go check it out. But again, guys, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you'll be able to play Fortnite for yourself. You can actually download the update right now, but you can't play the game. So make sure your update is ready before the game goes live. No, I said 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Morning. It's going to be in the morning for the United States. This is the first time Fortnite has ever released a new update on a weekend. Did you know that? It's the first time they've ever made an update on the weekend. Not the first time they've made a hotfix on the weekend, but the first time an actual season update on the weekend. I bet you someone at Fortnite Poland is getting fired today like you wouldn't believe. I mean, they leaked it technically yesterday on accident, but the point is, I bet you someone over there has gotten fired like you wouldn't believe. I don't know what mistake they made to end up releasing the trailer early, but damn. If you're Fortnite Poland, man, you worry about your job right now, man. Someone's getting either sued or pretty pissed off right now, because I bet you, because Fortnite had originally planned to promote the downtime of the game until Tuesday. They were having even a promotion in New York City, talking about the Flipped event and hashtag Flipped, Fortnite Flipped. They were supposed to promote it for 3 days, so they can build up hype so everyone misses Fortnite, so that when they bring it back, the game would be amazing and all these new features and they'd make so much money, but Fortnite Poland ruined that. So now nobody's really excited like that. I mean, we're all excited, but nobody's all, worried about when is the game coming back up, because now we know. It's back up tomorrow, so Fortnite decided to change it and said they're like, whatever, we're going to lose all this money on all the promotion and advertisement because we need to get players interested now. It's not going to be effective if everybody knows what's coming to the game, if they have to wait 2 days or 3 days. So essentially, Fortnite decided to change the date till tomorrow and make it at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the servers to go back online. However, the update can be downloaded today. You can download the update. I don't know about Switch. Nintendo Switch, supposedly the update is delayed on it. That's what a lot of you guys are telling me. I don't know if that's true. But all the other platforms should have the update. Just download the update, and you'll be able to play it when the game goes live. So very exciting. Piano Thing says, yeah, fired for sure. The live stream release, but accidentally didn't make it timed. Yeah, that sounds correct, actually. That sounds pretty correct. I don't know if that's true. Maybe Fortnite Poland was making it a live stream like they did for last season's official Battle Pass trailer. Like every one of the Fortnite different languages, they released it on live stream. The reason for it is they don't want people stealing their video right away, okay? That's the idea why they do it on live stream, because you have to wait up to, I think, 6 hours to download a live stream after it's been completed. So they know that gives people a long window of time before the average person can repost their official trailer. So that's the main reason why they've been doing it that way recently, instead of just uploading the video like they normally do. So they don't want people stealing and reposting it right away. They've also been using licensed music to try to avoid people doing that too. But that doesn't stop us, now does it? Anyways, but yeah, so Fortnite's been really pissed off about people leaking stuff. They're really getting upset with it, and I think this is probably the biggest upset they could be. I mean, like I said, Fortnite Poland really screwed up, and regardless who screwed up where, now everybody on the internet knows, and all that advertisement money that Fortnite was spending to boost up this downtime is going down the drain. They've lost that money. So that's really shitty for them. And I was saying, in New York City, they have a whole promotion billboard, if you guys don't know, next to Sephora and all these different places in Times Square. A very, very important spot for them to advertise. When they did this, they did the exact same advertisement during the Black Hole event, okay? They did the exact same thing. They even paid for the billboard in the exact same space of New York. And they probably did this in cities around the world, but New York is a huge city that everybody knows. Very, very condensed. A lot of people there. Everyone's going to see it. You know, everyone who's going that way is going to see this big billboard. And they wanted to promote this damn game. Just like they did with the Black Hole event. Black Hole event got people interested in Fortnite in a bigger way than they ever were interested. That was the prime time, the biggest moment in Fortnite history, really, was the Black Hole event. Everybody remembers it. Everybody knows it. The next event that was big was the Travis Scott. Those are the two biggest events in Fortnite history, Travis Scott and that. Black Hole event was technically the most searched up topic, whereas the Travis Scott event was the most viewed YouTube video. So that's pretty much how that works, and everything else has been kind of downhill since. The Galactus event was also a pretty successful event, and then after that, it's been completely dead. All the other events since and everything that has happened since has been dead. Today, though, a lot of interest in Fortnite, because Fortnite planned for it. But what ended up happening, Poland leaked it, and the entire web went crazy and started promoting it. Now there's no surprise, and Fortnite's like, well, we can't play the downtime game, because now everybody knows what's coming out. You know, it's kind of stupid. When the Black Hole event happened, that didn't occur. But they weren't live streaming anything back then either. Fortnite was not live streaming anything like the official trailers and stuff. So I'm pretty confident that's what happened. Thank you again, Piano Things. You probably nailed it right on the dot. Jacko says, I'm so excited. I'm feeling like I'm going to be sick. I'm so hyped. Who is ready? Yeah, I'm very ready. Very, very ready. But it's happened too to me where I've accidentally posted a video before I meant to. That's happened many times, so it's not surprising that it would happen to the biggest company in gaming anyway. It's one of the biggest companies, but hey, it happens. How many Polacks does it take to upload a YouTube timed event? Right, a scheduled post. How many Fortnite Polacks does it take? Oh, man. There you go. You know, someone was swearing up a storm over there. Bet you someone got slapped in the forehead. How many of you bet that in Poland someone went over there and slapped the shit out of somebody in there? Just because they, you know, screwed up on their job, probably, you know, when they posted like that. Probably just went over to them and clocked them in the head, like, I bet you. I know Polish people. I know how they act. I've worked with them for 10 years plus. I know how they are. I bet you $10 that someone went over there and smacked them or something. I know it. They're very angry people sometimes. They're all about money, and you don't mess with their money. Oh. What a great culture they have. Anyways, but, yes. So that's it. I mean, everything going on is pretty exciting. I kind of want to close my game to play something else, but at the same time, I want to see if anything else happened. Oh, Piano Things. If you want, I can ruin the surprise for you. There is... I kind of did already. There's nothing going to happen. What they're going to do is they're going to pan the camera left and right. It's going to pan around in half a circle, and eventually we're going to see the island. And then the button's going to say back button on the screen. That's it. That's all that's going to happen. No secrets, no nothing like that. I've already seen the footage, so no. Nothing like that's going to happen. But yeah, why don't you play something else, man? Don't worry about that. You're not missing anything, I'm telling you. Here, I'll send you the link so you can watch it if you want. Here you go. Let me send you the link. I think Hypex posted it earlier today. I'm pretty sure he did. Let me see if I can find it for you. Oh, if you guys want to see one of the loading screens too, you know, I should have posted that. I forgot about that. Some of you guys like those loading screen things. Hang on a second. I'm trying to find it. I'm pretty sure he posted it, but maybe he didn't. I got it from somebody. I just don't remember who. In his case, I would have stolen it from him. He doesn't send me anything, but, let me see here. Alright, you know what? If you guys want, you can go to the Twitter at my Twitter at gamertoday at twitter.com if you guys have Twitter. You can always subscribe to my Twitter or whatever. I don't know what you guys do. Like it, whatever, subscribe on it, whatever it is. You can go over there. You can find out more about what I do, and sometimes I post things there early. So if you guys want to go over there and check that out, you can. Might save you some time. It's really up to you guys. I don't really care. I don't do much on Twitter all the time, but sometimes if, you know, my videos are getting hidden, I'll post things on there ahead of time so people will check it out. I should have done that today, but I didn't. I usually post on Twitter, but not today. All my views have been coming from YouTube directly today, which is not too bad. Again, we had thousands of people, 1,000 people plus watching, so that's pretty good for a live stream, I would say. It's not bad at all. Alright, let me back out of this real quick. Alright, let me see if I could make it for you real quick. I have the footage, I'm just gonna re-upload it after I cut something real quick. Hang on. Alright, let's see. It's super sped up, but it's also very low resolution, so just keep in mind of that. It's a little low resolution, but it's going to be reposted to Twitter. Yeah, see, I think Hypex was the one who posted this. I'm not sure. I'll have to find out. I don't really care. It's just in-game files anyways. Who cares? But this is what happens. Alright. And that's all there is to it. Let me post this real quick. I think I'll export this in, I guess I can do it in 1080p. I would post it to YouTube, but not gonna waste my time on that. Alright. Oh, let me see if I can put this on here now. Okay, there we go. Okay, so go to the Fortnite game. Go to the Gamer Today Twitter page if you want to see how this ends, this loading screen, so you don't have to sit here for it if you don't want to. I uploaded the video footage so you guys could see it too. Alright. Maybe I could send you a link. I don't know how that works. I barely, you know, use Twitter as it is. Like, all I did is post something on there. That's pretty much it. I barely understand how this crap works. Okay, let's pin that post. Alright, now I'm going to copy the thing too. Here you go. Yeah, if you guys do want to know what's coming to the game of Fortnite, make sure to check out that video I just posted a link of again. I know some of you guys are just tuning in for the very first time today. Make sure to check out all the leaks. There's so much going on. It's crazy. The entire Battle Pass trailer was leaked of Fortnite thanks to Fortnite Poland. Those knuckleheads over there made everybody basically know what's going to happen in Fortnite early. So if you guys didn't see it, make sure to go check out the video. It'll give you pretty much everything you guys need to know. At least pretty much. And if not, just scroll back in this live stream. We talked about a little bit of everything. And a lot of crazy stuff too today. So this live stream was a lot of fun. Talking to you guys for hours on end. Do you guys have anything that you are interested in seeing in this next season? Do you guys have anything that you're excited for in particular? What is the best thing from the trailer? Go ahead and watch it and let us know in the comment section, both on this video and that video if you want. Why not? And if you don't feel like waiting through this loading screen here that you're seeing, this endgame screen, you want to know what's going to happen, make sure to go check out the video on Twitter I posted. It'll show you exactly what happens at the very end of this whole, like, sitting in the water thing, in case you're wondering.